Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Fake Lena and Chooks.
Now!
Oh!
Ice back and Australia! Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no! One more!
Yes, they will! First round goes to Indonesia.
It's because there is
He's actually gonna fail the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Kesian here as a BA from Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you. So the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Kak Jessia.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6, I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that. And if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
istirahat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibition here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya ini di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu, mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games. Bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are in general really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we'll just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
All right. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Geo Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question: it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo, and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or what?
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here, probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So
All right.
these are the teams.
Last question: is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your
Thanks.
time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need like to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. Like.
So the next question, thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy is gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're gonna play. So we're not gonna use the same strategy. Probably we're not gonna play the same map, But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
For the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a los oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win and pass to the playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence, we just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get around on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, a good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had the calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1/9, 1/5. Let's go.
Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think. And we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that make it difficult for your opponent to develop their game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confidence, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
Yes. Welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 here in the I stage of Merusaka Nusa Dua. Can we give round of applause to the I stage and CSGO male session? the brackets are already set for the CSGO female, where Argentina will face once again Team Poland in the grand finals. But we moved on from the CSGO female scenes, as the male scenes will happen right about now. We will have a match from the lower bracket where the host nation once again will compete in this very stage. So without further ado, let me present to you the participants for today. The first up, let's call Team Vietnam. So the team Vietnam are making their entrance. They fought desperately yet bravely in the previous round but fell off short. Please proceed to the center of the stage, Team Vietnam. Center of the stage, please. Center of the stage, please. Okay. So please give round of applause to Team Vietnam as they are keen to take on the host country today in the do or die match, lower bracket. So challenging the team Vietnam today, please welcome the host nation, the country's favorite, Team Indonesia. As we can see, the Team Indonesia making their entrance to the stage once again, having to face North Macedonia, the defending champions previously, and they fell off short. Team Indonesia, please proceed to the center of the stage, please. Please give round of applause to Team Indonesia. Okay, you may proceed to the right side of the stage. And also, the match is incomplete without the presence of a referee. So, let me call you the referee for today's match. Please welcome once again, Mr. Stanley Chia. Our referee will give directions to the players, especially the both captains. In this do or die match, one team will go home with empty hands as they are eliminated. Which one of them will advance to the next round and have the last laugh. Here it is, sportsmanship is what we are aiming for. So the match is about to begin, Team Indonesia against Team Vietnam. From here on, I will present to you our casters for today. Please take it from here, Sleepy and Ang.
And welcome back here at IESF 14th World Esports Championship. I am Sleepy and Ang. You have a flag in your hands. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting point of view today for me to look at to my left and see that. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here in the venue as well. We are happy to present to you this match, Indonesia versus Vietnam. Not an easy match for any of those two. But yeah, this is lower brackets, final chance for them, Ang.
I don't know what to say. I think it's going to be a 2-0.
Okay, here we go again. The master of predictions is back at it with another 2-0. You did say 2-0 between Argentina and the other team, and well, there you go. Okay.
2-0.
All right, we are here, of course, without our supporters, without our sponsors, it won't be possible. So thank you to our supporters, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Kony. Thank you as well to our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Marusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sofal Antis, and thank you to our media partners as well, Net TV, TransStudio, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you to you all. And well, one more here to say thanks to our telco operator partner, Telkomsel. They have a great game, The Return of Condor Heroes, a very interesting gameplay. We can pick characters out of thousands and make a clan that's going to be the strongest. You can download this game right from Google Play Store or the App Store if you lean that way. And for more information, please visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.it. And yeah, if you have Telkomsel points, please do make use of it. You can win free drinks, merchandise, or if you want to join, playing fun games to get more than millions of rupiahs, then that is also available to you. And you can also join the mini auction at the mini stage, and that will win you a smartphone if you're lucky enough. So enjoy yourselves here. Also win prizes, win money, get drinks. And well, this is Merusakan Nusa Dua, Eng. It's been fun.
It has been indeed. We've had a lot of games. We had really beautiful games, and as so far, I'm still looking for one more game to be more interesting than what we watched last time when Team IESF played.
Yep.
Against Romania. That was a really banger, and it was absolutely sensational game. So now maybe this game will bring us the joy, will bring us the excitement of esports, will bring us everything we need. But I'm not entirely sure. I really think this is gonna be solid 2-0.
Okay, so leaning where exactly when you say 2-0? Okay, he has the flag, everybody. Can we give an applause for Aang for that flag that he just showed on your screen? Thank you, Aang. Good flag. Indeed. Bravery and peace. That's it. But yeah, Vietnam, though. I see the Vietnam flag as well in the crowd. That's awesome. Good luck, have fun to Vietnam as they cheer behind us. We are going to be expecting some good fights from them as well. They did kind of struggle in the match before. I believe they were up against Mongolia.
Yep.
And they went down 2-0. Mongolia was a strong team. They're contenders for the grand final spot. So I don't know yet what to expect, since both Indonesia and Vietnam lost to very strong opponents. North Macedonia and Mongolia, the two contenders for the final spot. So this might be the benchmark that we're going to find out today. Which of these two teams are going to be able to fight it out from the lower brackets and maybe even join one of those two teams later.
I'm pretty confident on my forecast here. Yeah, so that's what I think is going to happen. So basically, it's I'm not going to say it again, but
Sure.
You already know.
Yeah, I know. Well, your prediction is very interesting, especially for everyone here in the audience. They would definitely go. Yeah, they would definitely go behind you and support you. So why don't we just go ahead and look at our brackets. As you've probably known, Indonesia did get beaten by North Macedonia, and now they're going to be playing Vietnam, who was beaten by Mongolia. And the winner of this matchup will go up against either Argentina or Algeria, which I want to cast my predictions here as well. I think that's going to go to Argentina.
Actually,
so whoever wins this...
They're going to go against Germany or Mongolia.
Oh, they won't? Oh, right. So Argentina, Algeria, they're still going to proceed in the lower brackets, not going to meet anyone from Indonesia or Vietnam first. So it's either Germany or Mongolia. That's a tough one. So whoever wins this, the road isn't going to be easier down the line. It's going to be even tougher.
Yeah.
So Indonesia, Vietnam, they're just going to have to try their best today.
They really need to secure this win and focus on the next games, because it's a long road and they don't really have time to prepare. So basically, in this bracket, we're gonna have they won't have 3 hours to prepare for the games against whoever they're playing. But maybe the time schedule will be changed here, because it's a little bit.
I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be tomorrow for sure, but maybe the hours will be changed.
Right. Okay.
So we will see. We will see tomorrow. Anyway, this is the bracket. We already knew all the results. North Macedonia won. Team Argentina got 1 map of Team IESF.
Right.
Germany got 2 maps of Algeria. You already said about Mongolia and Vietnam. And now we start with lower bracket, Indonesia versus Vietnam. Afterwards, we will be seeing as well Argentina against Algeria today. I think that concludes for today, right?
Today,
no, never mind. We
North
still have
Macedonia and Team IESF.
That's a really interesting. Yeah, that's a really interesting game.
You did say you want to see another interesting one, right?
Yeah.
To top that match between IESF and Team Romania, this might be it.
Yeah.
Macedonia is one hell of a strong team. They are professionals in their own right.
It depends on Shady. there.
Shady from
Okay,
Team
he plays,
IESF. Oh,
yeah.
dude, I missed that dude already.
Yeah.
I want to see him play later on today, but you're going to have to wait. As now we are going to proceed, of course, to our match at hand. Indonesia versus Vietnam. Here we're going to see the head-to-head Sandman. Oh, excuse
My
me.
favorite
The
player.
man that you said was your
Yeah, yeah.
favorite player.
Good,
He was on the AWP.
Good KD, man.
Good KD, indeed.
Good ADR as well.
Yeah.
But on the other side, we have Ramel from Vietnam, who is on 20 frags average and 1.1. And they had a really hard game, so this guy must really shine for
Yeah, 20
Vietnam.
kills still against Mongolia. I think
Yeah.
that's an impressive number. And Sandman
And good
too,
ADR as well.
Yeah, good ADR, good KDA. They're pretty even Steven here between
Yeah.
Sandman and Romel. And they were both up against crazy strong teams
Yeah.
as well. So their stats might not seem too impressive for anyone in the crowd or anyone watching at home. But believe me, against teams like Macedonia and Mongolia, these are crazy numbers already.
True, true. And we'll also see a player spotlight here. Let's see who it is. For this one, it's Sandman
Sandman.
again.
Okay.
36 kills, 32 deaths, 85.8 ADR, 50% naturation, KD of 1.13. So this guy is doing quite well for himself for an Indonesian lineup. Now, let's see how good he will do against the force of Vietnam here. So it's going to be a hard matchup for him. And I hear both teams are getting ready. And obviously, they do want to play the game as soon as possible because they've been warming up. They've got everything they need. But first, we will probably need to see a video because we haven't seen it yet. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some exotic maps here in this best of 3. I still don't know them, but I can probably find out quite soon. But
We'll
I really
find it
think
soon enough. We'll find it soon enough.
it's going to be at least one exotic map.
Yeah. So Indonesia picked Inferno yesterday against, not yesterday, 2 days ago against North Macedonia, and they did impress us with the early lead of 6-0 on that map. So maybe we're gonna see them pick that map again. Otherwise, we're probably gonna see maps like Mirage, you know, all the basic maps. We're probably gonna see Ancient banned out again, like what we saw in the previous matchup between the ladies team, Indonesia and Argentina, where Indonesia loves to just ban Ancient. I don't know what they're going to bring to us today. I don't know if we're going to see Nuke because, well, we've seen Nuke from the ladies team as well in the Indonesian side. But for the male team, I don't think we've seen Nuke from them. We've seen Mirage, we've seen Inferno, and they did pretty okay on both maps. They put up a fight, but still wasn't quite enough against North Macedonia.
Most likely, it's going to be like 2 regular maps, so to say, and 1 exotic one.
Okay, so what are the exotic maps in your mind?
Let's say Ancient.
Ancient, sure. Overpass?
Overpass.
Okay.
And Anubis, but it's not here, so yeah.
No, Anubis is not here yet. We still have Dust too, right?
That's not exotic.
That's not an exotic map, I know. But you know, this is probably the last time we'll ever see Dust 2 in
True.
rotation.
It can be counted as exotic now,
before we head on to 2023. So, hey, as much as possible, I want to see more Dust 2. Because Dust 2 might be a basic map, but honestly, it's super fun, especially with all the variations that the teams have put us through. And now we have the maps, and just like that, Ancient out of the picture. Inferno
well.
again picked by Indonesia, and Mirage right on point, and Overpass, as you said, one of the exotic maps will be here.
Maybe Vertigo is sort of exotic.
Yeah, I
not
guess.
100% exotic,
No.
but
It's a special map, right?
Yeah.
People used to make fun of Vertigo a lot. And now a lot of teams, even in the tier 1s, they love playing Vertigo. We see that map a lot, but now we're going to be served with 2 classic maps and 1 exotic. Overpass is a very fitting map for a decider, I feel like. Inferno, though, yes, we did see Indonesia kind of dominate the first part, the first half against North Macedonia, but they have to keep that momentum up. Otherwise, Vietnam should be able to figure them out. And Mirage, I mean, Mirage is also a classic. Indonesia, it's not like they can't play Mirage, and we've seen them play before. And yeah, that mid control, the transitions, and I just want to see how Vietnam does it this time against Indonesia.
I haven't seen them play, honestly.
I don't think they've...
I mean, I haven't casted
yeah, I haven't
like-
casted.
But I've seen a small glimpse of the game, so yeah.
Yeah. But they did lose out 2-0, so yeah, a lot of similarities between these two teams, right? I'm pretty sure Mirage is also in a map pool that Indonesia will consider one of their strongest. So just based on my limited knowledge, I would say that this map pool that we're going to play out today really favors Indonesia in a way. But again, we haven't really seen Vietnam play that much, so waiting to be pleasantly surprised by their gameplay.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. And we saw Inferno. It's I don't know how to call it. Everyone knows how to play Inferno. Then we go towards Mirage, and it's gonna be looking really interesting on this one. I don't know if the players on the server. I mean, they're shooting something.
They should be in the server soon.
We will be getting towards
so
the game soon.
Let's talk about Inferno, right? Inferno is a very tactical map, and we've seen how Indonesia likes to approach the rounds, especially on the T side. They love taking their time. They love going back and forth. So that's why there's no wonder why they picked Inferno.
True.
Do you feel the same way for Mirage? Is it also like a very tactical map, or do you think it's more like a fast approach, you know, hit them in their face kind of map?
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I think it's who gets make control gets full attention of the game. So I don't think it's that tactical.
Right.
I mean, there are some certain elements on CT, not on attack.
Not on attack, yeah.
That shift the game towards your advantage. But that's pretty much it. Like, I don't feel like this map is that tactical.
So
it's more about shooting and...
Yeah, and Mirage is really just, you know, either execute A, execute B, or take mid and then go from there. So it's really just those two. But Inferno, there's a lot of rotations you can do, especially if you take that A area, because from A, then you have to...
Can go CT,
you can
short,
take
long,
CT, and there's a long way towards B. But if you take Banana, that's pretty much the only way for you to go to B. So it's really important for the attacking side, whichever it is, it's either going to be Indonesia or Vietnam. They have to really think about how they want to approach that A. Either they want to play the long game, go for the long rotations, or just hit hard right from the get-go. But yeah, as we wait, Overpass. I love Overpass for the fact that the CTs have all the advantages in terms of waiting for the terrorists to come to them.
Don't worry, you won't see it today.
It's... okay. I love the confidence, man. We're not going to see Overpass according to Ang, but still, why not just talk about it while we wait for the players to get ready? The choke points in Overpass are overwhelmingly positive for the CTs, and the CTs, they spawn literally on A side, so really the positional advantage is unquestionable. But the Ts, however, they do have a lot of options to go with, right? They always have all those transitory positions like water. They can always hit B side through short, or they can always transition into doors and head upstairs and then hit A suddenly. And then there's always the extremities like the long and monster. Often we see the T start out with those control and then see what happens next. But stairs is really where the CTs are always trying to make a play, you know, for early intel onto the underpass, and then watching over party and stuff like that. So CTs are going to be spread out, Ts are going to be focused. But yeah, Inferno and Mirage, let's see what happens here. As the players, I think, are still getting kind of ready. Yeah, I don't see any admins, so they should be in a server.
Yeah.
And we're just going to start it very soon. I love the Indonesian flag. Once again, I appreciate the support for the host country. I'm pretty sure the crowd that sees the flag that you waved just now also appreciates that fact. But yeah, Vietnam, I know Vietnam is a legendary country here in Southeast Asia in terms of their Counter-Strike prowess. There was a legend, the Beast from the East. Then his name is Crazy Guy. He has transitioned to a different FPS game, but that's beside the point. The fact that they do have a player break out from the country and become world known is a testament to how much Vietnam loves Counter-Strike. So I'm expecting Vietnam to come to this matchup to have the same level of passion for Counter-Strike, matching that of Indonesia's. So the match is going to be super interesting in the fact that these two countries go way back.
Yeah.
They've been facing up against each other for the longest time, especially, you know, in Southeast Asia. CSGO might have kind of quieted down a little bit over the past few years, but before, you know, early 2010s, maybe in the later 2010s, also we see the progress of Indonesia becoming the top team, the top country in the region, but Vietnam was always right behind them. So, yeah, this is also nostalgia right here, Indonesia versus Vietnam.
Yeah, that I didn't know, so that's new intel for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, players are smiling. All right, we're just going to have to wait, guys. Thank you for your patience. We will get into the game once we have more information, but for now, yeah, I think we're just going to have to sit here and enjoy the view of the crowd, enjoy the view of the game. Production, please. We want to know what's going to happen next. Thank you.
It's probably a small delay.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, welcome to Bali. I hope you guys are enjoying Bali. I know there are a lot of games being played as well, so later on, once this match is wrapped up, you guys can also head on to the other side where there's PUBG Mobile happening. I believe this is now the playoff stage for them, so that's like
it's the grand final stage.
The grand final stage, yeah.
It's a bit different than Counter-Strike. So it's basically like the grand final because they do have 3 days of 9 games. It's a different format for people
I believe
who
it's
don't understand
15
it.
games, actually. So 3 days of 15 games. So they're doing
okay.
5 today, 5 tomorrow,
Okay,
and 5 the day after. And once you accumulate the points, then you'll know the winners. So if
Yeah.
you're interested in PUBG Mobile in any chance, just head over on to the Fire stage where the action is happening.
They're also Dota on the Earth stage.
Dota
and
on Earth stage.
Games are, trust me, 90, 70
dude.
minutes long.
I was watching the Indonesian versus the Philippines game, best of 3 last game. There was a fake comeback by Indonesia. I was so heartbroken, dude. It was such an intense game. And we do see that here in CSGO as well, but I'm just saying, in all these other games, the competition level is just insane.
Yeah.
It's like...
I think in Dota we have like probably the highest level of competition.
Yeah, honestly.
Maybe the best players actually from each country.
Each
came
country,
here.
yeah. Even
Well,
from
I mean,
Indonesia.
Not for all the countries, but for most of the countries we do have a tier 1 players here
Yeah.
ready. Also, say for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, as far as I know, tier
Mhm.
1, and the competition will be fierce. I think Mobile Legends is close to finishing. Obviously,
Yeah.
the finals will be on the 11th.
Yep, that's right.
And Indonesia is actually in the final.
In the grand final, so,
yeah, so that will be really
they're just
interesting
waiting
to watch.
for their opponents to reach that level. So yeah, as we progress onto the the right side of the brackets, now the competition just stiffens up, and same as today. I mean, Indonesia versus Vietnam. This might just be one of the last few matches where, as you said, it's going to be lopsided 2-0. This might be one of those last matches because from here onwards, it's all going to be 2-1s in my head. Like I can see.
We will see. We will see.
We'll have to see, of course, but it's just going to get tougher. Even if it's 2-0, it's just going to be close maps.
Yeah,
It's 2-0s.
that for sure. Like the close maps will commence once and for all for this tournament. I mean, we did have some close maps back in the play-ins as well.
Yeah.
So there's no nothing special there about it. But honestly, it's about the level of the teams. Like they're playing together so much right now, and they are. They've been practicing one against each other. I've heard after the broadcast yesterday that the 2 teams were talking, okay guys, we will meet probably in the final.
Oh,
Can we
wow,
practice?
really?
Yeah, can we practice now? Let's play together. So they did
Interesting.
actually practice, and they did discuss about their opponents because I won't mention the teams, but
Sure.
Team X said, you already played against Team I. Can you tell me
About
how they
what
were? Yeah.
was going
So
on
yeah,
and
they were
how
getting
the
into it as well.
country-
So that was
right.
really interesting and nice to watch.
Okay.
Yeah. So that being said, we're gonna be commencing towards the game shortly. I heard some updates here.
Okay.
So let's see what
That's great.
what we can do. We're gonna start with Inferno. That was
Inferno.
Indonesia pick.
Yep.
Then we will be going towards Mirage. That was Vietnam.
Vietnam's pick, yes.
And then the decider is
The decider's
Overpass.
overpass. Yeah. Okay, you see the players focused. As we look at the player cam here, every player is just locked in on their screens. This is the warm-up segment of the game. We're seeing them adjust to the stage.
Yeah.
And it's a different setting, it's a different feeling. So for those of you who haven't been in a LAN before, it's a totally different setting because you're not in the comfort of your homes anymore.
True.
You have a different chair height, you have a different monitor height. The way you swipe your mouse is also different. Maybe the humidity is different here than in Vietnam, for example. So they have to adjust because the mousepad, believe it or not, it absorbs water.
Yeah.
So sometimes your mousepad can get a little slow. And if you're not used to it, then it will affect your performance in the game. And yeah, these guys are going to have to adjust to it. And if they are faced against those challenges, you know, of not being comfortable in a new setting like this one, they have to get over it. They have to live with it. They have no real choice, actually.
A lot of people ask me why I chose Indonesia instead of Vietnam, so maybe there's something about them that I missed.
Okay, from the Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Oh, so people are doubting your predictions. Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying? Interesting. Yeah, but because, like I said, Indonesia and Vietnam, they've been so close to each other in the past like decade or so in the Counter-Strike lifespan. And so Vietnam is definitely one of the stronger challengers here in Southeast Asia. But then again, we've seen them play against Mongolia, and Mongolia is super strong.
Yep.
And also North Macedonia, and they're from outside. So we don't really have a benchmark between the Southeast Asian teams only, and this might be our chance to, you know, I guess draw the power rankings between the Southeast Asians, Vietnam versus Indonesia. All right. I hope to hear that we're gonna get into the game soon. But
You will hear
unfortunately, not yet.
Not yet, but we'll
Not
hear
yet,
that
but
soon,
we
yeah.
will. So just
That's
hang
not a
on.
prediction. That's something that's actually gonna happen. Like, for sure. Yeah.
So you're saying this is gonna be a quick one, or do you
Yeah.
think the 2-0 is gonna be like a long?
No, it's
stretched
gonna
out-
be a long game.
Long game. Okay,
Long
so
game.
long game, but still 2-0, not 2-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my prediction is right, but
Yeah, but I have
the
to-
games will be long. That's
the games will
that's
be,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah. I have to kind of agree with you because I did say that these maps, Inferno, Mirage, they're like favorites here in the country.
Mhm.
You know, from the years that I've played Counter-Strike, back since 2012, which was when CSGO kind of started growing. Mirage has been like a favorite. Everybody knew how to play. Even in matchmaking, they were the Mirage was the only map that everybody knew smokes in.
True. Yeah.
Right? Everybody have smokes lineups, and we're gonna see that again because finally we're gonna head straight into the game. Mirage, here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Did I say Mirage? I said Mirage, didn't I? My apologies. We talked about Mirage for so long. We thought it was going to be Mirage. Inferno is the first map as Vietnam will be starting out on the defense here on CT. And with strong start as well, Alpha takes a kill. Traded out by waste of ammo. Again, not a waste of ammo. And Indonesia will be attacking on the terrorist side. And they are going to try and readjust here. Classic Indonesian gameplay. Start out with a kill and then readjust, reposition, and regroup towards Banana now, where K and Talent will be receiving them. A 2v4 on the B side. Not looking pretty. They don't really have utilities to hold them off either, so they're all just going to rely on their crossfire and aim. Meanwhile, Indonesia, they do have smokes and flashes. The flash is going to go through. Not going to see the player towards triple just yet. They do now. But the player behind now towards Coffin. Talon and KG. Amazing shots. 2 kills secured in a 2v4 now. Talent will take one down and waste of ammo. He's a bit lost in the direction. The first round goes to Vietnam.
Well, fast round. Good start by them. Let's see what they can do in this one, as they will have probably SMGs against. Well, SMGs against SMGs.
Against
mostly.
SMGs, yes. 2 Tech 9s, however, might not be the best. But hey, who knows? Inferno, there are some close angles you can play with here, especially if we go towards apartments and mid. But mid is being controlled so heavily, a bit of a deep smoke by Ramal. Now apartments control is being taken. Hatred is there to receive them. Hatred will be taken down to 12. Oh, that's an instant dink with a Tech 9, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
And Sandman, there we go. Delivers the kill.
Awakening is not in a good spot. Well, it's actually Ramal that defends him. Now, they don't have much utility. They only have a few smokes and the flashes. Ramal does a good shot. Gets a waste of ammo down. Now the smoke commencing. Awakening needs to change his spot. Similar Gramel doesn't see much here. There's no gap in the smoke, so
no,
still looking good for him. Shots through the smoke. Gets quite low. It's a 4 versus 4. Awakening getting the flashbang ready. Do you want to go towards long? Well, they'll have to fight against the farmhouse. It's a good fight, though. It's not that good. And
Oh
it's
my
dead.
god. Sandman with a second Tech 9
and
kill.
look on the banana. Clip.
Oh!
Close to being a life savior of the round. But from CT, 3 guys will come. But they know. They realize the rotations. Now they'll wait for all of them. Starting to look like an interesting round, this one.
Yeah. It's actually very possible for the T's. Even though they only have 2 Tech 9s, I say that, but the Tech 9s have been doing the work now. 2 kills already on Sandman. They try to defend, the flashes come through, but the crossfire, do they expect this? The Tech 9 run and gunning. Oh, but the jump shoot from Awakening will be received by Stud. Rousseau as well. A 2v1, 1 player remaining with only 13 HP. KJ. He's going to have to save this one if he can. No, he cannot. As Stud brings it back around. Second round goes to Indonesia as the crowd chants their name.
Well, it's going to be hard to play for Vietnam.
Yep.
If they keep losing rounds. That I can say for sure.
For sure.
1-1 now. We do have the first AK in play. Still force from Vietnam. Let's see what they will approach.
Mid take once more. Banana control again. The nade goes through. Not going to hit anything. AJ wasted that one. Romel's in a good position. Ooh. Oh, no, that was Alpha. Alpha. Oh, the catch. Hatred finds one. From an unexpected angle, Sandman get caught off guard as 3 players now from the T side try to break through CT. A bit of a spam through the smoke with the ammo. Almost finding KG. But they're prepared for this. Look at their positions. They're hugging the walls, anti-flashing.
Well, Awakening is pushing, so they might be getting more intel there. And a 3 versus 4 is still doable in Inferno. Let's see how hard they push, because they could get punished here. Unless they move fast.
Oh, the timing. Awakening missed them, so this might give free entry for Indonesia to go A. Hatred with a tight angle, sprays.
They leave the A side open, the bomb plan will commence quite shortly. They know, they have to know about this one. Clip checked every corner of the site, and he's still watching. There's a gap, big gap in the smoke, but he's not watching that one as well. So they do have a 3 versus 3 retake with not much to carry, about 3 flashes, but only pistols. They have a 5.7 that's good in close combat as well. They do have deagles to hit the shots onto the head. Now, one guy's saying headshot. You do need that deagle to shut him down. He's got max, so he's not that efficient in long range combat.
No.
They do have one more grenade as well. Now, KG gets the first one. Clip gonna get shot down, and now it's a 1 versus 1. He jumps. He doesn't know. How is this happening?
What is going on?
How is that possible?
There is no defuse, though. The shots were good. Yes, the win goes to Indonesia, but you cannot allow those things to happen. Awakening jumping from behind. Where is the comms? Where is the awareness from the defending side in that post plant? Like, sure, you win the round, but it's so expensive. I mean, luckily for them, they did have some reserves. They'll have 3 Galils and 2 AKs, and once more, Vietnam will see an eco. As they just failed to defuse that. They had no kit, so they had to know that it was a bit impossible to defuse the bomb as they find the kills. Another slow round, Indonesia. So if they somehow realize there's a stack here at A, they should be running onto Banana, and it's going to be free. Like, totally free. No challenge whatsoever, but they still have the challenge of figuring things out. It's Vietnam. Should be a bit careful there, KG.
The pistols, man, are still going strong.
So hard.
What a shot now, and Rizal would just finish off. Last guy standing in the apartments. One more guy remaining. Stalin, it's a 1 versus 2. It's really hard for him to do something. Doesn't have a gun. He's now looking to go towards that one. Stalin has got 1 kill this round, and Rizal will just finish off. 3-2-1 Indonesia. They're taking the lead on Inferno.
Wow. The start they've been hoping for. sure, yes. This is good for Indonesia as the crowd gives them the mental support. Much needed. This elimination match against Vietnam. Banana. Smoked up again. The nade landed. The shots also landed. Talent with the first kill. Banana will be controlled nicely.
They still do have a lot of equipment ready for the Banana. It's a 4 versus 5. Good positions here by Vietnamese lineup. You're now going back. They lost the control of Banana.
Yeah, they've been so expensive, you know, these rounds for Indonesia. All these pistols have been effective for Vietnam to chip the economy of Indonesia, and now they're struggling because they don't have any reserves, not that much at least. Oh, the shots though, ooh, waste of ammo. We'll find it in Talent, close range. Yes, the MP9 is favorable.
Rizzo is quite low, waste of ammo is low as well. They didn't have to smoke, they just had to pass through that one. Now they do. And one grenade. Inside, Alpha.
Oh.
That's a Ramel. Gets the first one. Ramel again with a shot. Vietnam are back on the board. 3-2 as they secure one more round on the CT side.
Yeah. With pistols, they were able to take 3, 4 down with them, sometimes even 5 in that eco. But with guns, now this is when things get scary. Because so far, this was the first gun round, believe it or not. 5 rounds into the game. That was the first full buy round from both sides. And we see Vietnam come out atop now. Again, you're going to see the rifles come into play. And like I said, no reserves. Not too much, at least for Indonesia. So they will still be able to buy up an AK for Rizzo. But they'll be saving, generally speaking.
It's a hero AK gameplay
It
here.
is.
Well, I wouldn't put it necessarily into Rizzo's hands, but what can he do?
Well, Rizzo's
There are
got
other
the money.
heroes that could tackle with it.
Yeah, sadly I have to agree. But who knows? Rizzo might be able to show us something here and shut us up. I look forward to being shut up. But Rizzo is going to have to show us what he's capable of now with the AK. Again, the utilities game in Inferno, the flashes go through Ramel. It's kind of skipped over, but Awakening and Hatred finds 3.
Well, Rizzo did his job with the AK.
Yeah, he did. Just found.
They both escaped. They know Hatred. He's not showing up. Something. Good job by them. 3-3.
And as that was happening, I hear the call behind me. They're on side. They're on side. And boom, the peak was at the perfect timing for Vietnam to find the remaining 2 players. And now they can finally buy up again. But Rizzo, well, kind of did his job.
Yeah, he got 2 there.
Uh-huh.
Now, this is a gun round. They do have some utilities. Not full. Look at Cut, look at Clip. But still, decent amount to secure a good round. Ramel, really aggressive molly and flash onto mid. Maybe looking forward to that second mid, but not if Flash smokes it up. Now, the round will be slow. They're waiting for the utility usage from the CTs to try to do something. They do not have much to play with. So that's about it. Clip was trying to clip someone on Banana. No one found there. Now, could do some damage here, but they're not going to be in his line of sight.
No. And there's 4A now, so Indonesia needs to be careful where they decide they want to put their utilities and resources on. If it's A as their answer, as I do see the smokes flying onto Arch, and then the instant Molly responds to delay them. So the smoke duration is going to be chipped off. They almost have to re-smoke this before they go, but they don't. They decide to just flash through it, the Mollies as well. But 4 players, remember, there are 4 here at A. And we see Sandman again in his favorite position, not to find anything this time. Hatred will shut him down, leaving Clip in the middle of nowhere. Or I should say in the middle of Inferno. Does find one, but already compromised. His position is known. Clip will be found, and Clip tried his best to survive. The gun round did not work, and this was what I was talking about. I'm so worried for Indonesia as soon as Vietnam has got all the full weapons. And they haven't even brought out the AWP, mind you. So Indonesia hasn't yet had to deal with the AWP.
True.
And they're still struggling against these rifles. So Indonesia might benefit from a timeout here, and I see the players stalking, so I do think this is a tactical timeout for them as they head on to an eco round. Maybe looking to do a bit of a half buy. Upgraded pistols, maybe some Mech-10s, or a scout. But Inferno is such a rare scout map. I rarely see a scout unless it's a second anti-eco round. But yeah, insights given now from the coach. We're going to see some upgraded pistols indeed. A Deagle and 2 Tech-9s with some utilities. Nades. Oh, they're going to hope to find something with his 4 nades here. Where are they going to put it? I believe Banana is the target here. 1 go, 2, 3. The nades are going to find some good damage. Look at that.
Yeah.
Awakening
Good start,
KG.
good start.
And Talent chipped and clip. Ooh, dancing around the smokes. Ramel. He's going to find himself to be alive still on the second mid, but the Banana rush is happening. KJ finds 2 and Talent backs him up. Oh, the flick from Talent.
He'll get the last one for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, those good shots by him.
Oh, Awakening steals it, but sure. A great defense onto Banana. I love the nade play. It did find something in the form of damage, but damage don't win rounds. Kills do. And they're going to have to find it here, round number 9. Oh, no, we see the op now. Now they have to start getting worried about this. And I don't think they're even aware of this because so far in the 8 rounds, they haven't seen one. So maybe they think Vietnam is not an op team. So if this catches them by surprise, that's a free kill for Hatred.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, they seem to be aware of this now. Good for the Indonesians. Not going to overpeak this angle. Hatred will find his fortune elsewhere. Big flash. Nades, smokes, all the utilities in the world are being thrown by the CTs. And somehow they still have a complete set on Hatred. Molly comes out. Not too conservative, I must say, Vietnam. They're very liberal with their utilities. They're very willing to spend it early in the round. And Indonesia, if they're aware of this, they should know there's not that much of a stopping power on either side. Now they can start to execute. But they only have 2 smokes left, a few flashes in hand. And B seems to be the target here with 50 seconds remaining, barely.
Well, that's the chance. They do have 2 guys only on B. I mean, they did just re-smoked. They still have...
Oh, Sandman.
No, he knows the intel. He can maybe do the call. If
Go
they
back.
if they kill Ramel,
But
the
it's a
round
cut
is over.
rotation, yeah. Ramel finds one instead. No, it's
Okay.
Alpha.
Now the round is actually being easily played. I think Sandman can create a lot of chaos. Oh no, I think Sandman will win this round by himself. No, he won't!
Awakening
He lost the
stays
duel.
alive. Yep.
By 1 HP. KJ once again. Hatred with AWP. Now, Rizzo will plant the bomb at least, but not in much else will happen.
1v3 though.
Really unfortunate by him.
Flash is good. That will allow him to reposition, but interestingly, he decided to stay on the
If
spot.
Sandman would have done that frag, the round would have been over.
It was on Sandman, honestly, that round. Also, we're getting a little confused. Alpha and Ramel are the same guy.
Yeah.
So if you see Alpha on your screens, on the kill feed, to be precise, that is Ramel. So I'm going to just call him by the name on both. Sometimes I see it on the scoreboard, sometimes I see it on the kill feed, so it's Ramel or Alpha, okay?
Yeah.
You guys do some work sometimes.
I think Alpha is like the regular name when you're muted, you know? So I think it's not Alpha, so just go.
No, it's Ramel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
63 guns are in play for both teams. No AWP for Indonesia. Obviously, it's Inferno.
Oh my.
Good night. So maybe my prediction was wrong.
Oh my. Okay. Oh, Ramel. Ramel! What in the world is happening? 7-3. Total domination by Ramel in that second mid.
7-3, yeah. Now the pistols was a fast round by the Vietnamese lineup, as they're keeping their focus and they're holding the horses on the CT side. They're pushing. They're doing loads of stuff to secure rounds. They did so well in this beginning of the match between Vietnam and Indonesia. Well, let's see what they can continue doing. It fast smoke towards mid. Just have a gap, and what a shot there!
There's a smoke in front of you, Hatred.
Kind of saw
Come on.
something there.
Yeah, but a fast A arches. Oh, waste of ammo. Is going to find the AWP. It's going to fall in the hands of the T's now, but Ramel again. The destroyer of dreams for Indonesia. Still alive, finds the third. Finally going to get traded. The plant goes down. KJ going to smoke up pit.
Thank you.
That's going to make things hard. And 2 players now convening from the side of shelter. Sandman somehow still alive. Rousseau also! KJ left alone. Position compromised. Smoke in play. Have to go for the defuse. And Sandman now is going to have to go for it. He's trying to stick it. Sandman, you're aware of this. He's going to go for the swing. But Vietnam wins the round. He stuck the defuse. Pros do not fake.
Wow. Man, that was a sick round. Absolutely beautiful play there. He went for the defuse. He knew he had the time. He knew he would fake him. And now it's an 8-3. But what a round. What a pistol round that was from Indonesia. They started so well.
Still, there was too much cover in the box. That default plant. No, not default plant. That plant. The D plant. I guess it was kind of a desperate one. They were facing up a 2v4. Almost made it work too. Mid. The nades doing work for Vietnam. Now a fast execute. Hatred. Oh no, Hatred finds 2! And follows up with a nade. Not gonna find anything. No, he goes for the re-peek instead. That will allow Rousseau to trade. A 3v3 now. Ramel. Bomb is dropped. They'll have to recover it first. Yes, it is planted. Never mind. The fuse begins. There are 3 kits. So they're taking their sweet, sweet time. Now the smokes. Gonna divide up the defending in the post plant. Rousseau finds the third. And Chud finds 1, leaving only Ramel to decide on the save. Finally, Indonesia brings it back and win round 4 for
Brazil
themselves.
wants to win.
Still want to win this. Yep. That's a great round. They tried to go for the execute. It was looking a little rough when Hatred found its initial 2 kills. And then Rousseau stepped it up. Unfortunately, 2 players just died from the bomb. Now, that means economy-wise, Indonesia is still going to struggle. Still be able to full buy with full utilities, I believe. 4,900, that's about right. That should give him a molly, a flash, a nade, and a smoke if he decides to buy it. And I believe this is a tactical.
Yeah.
Yep, the coach is talking. Insights are given, and the players will have to refresh once more.
Well, they started well. They did have some good rounds, both of the teams actually. What can I say? After a couple of rounds, it seems like Indonesia is finally pulling it back. Like they do had a good eco round. They also did had this last round, which was pretty good. So maybe they just needed a little inbold. And this is going better and better for them.
Yep.
Okay, throwing some smokes. Hatred is in a good spot. I really like this setup with 2 apartments, 1 weapon, 1 AWP. Just refrag in case something bad happens. And this is what happens.
He doesn't miss. Doesn't need the backup. Ramel. Nade towards mid. Oh, that's going to hit him. Oh, spot on onto Chud.
Nearly 40.
And the flash is not going to help him. Ramel will find another kill. Hatred shoots a dead body. Why? Because Awakening is already there. And Clip down to 47. Run straight into Talon's crosshair. with that, the round once more goes to Vietnam. It seems so hard, this one. Indonesia has been trying so hard to build the momentum, but every time they win something, or the most they've won in a row is 2, and then Vietnam just brings it right back.
Yeah,
That is
they still do
heartbreaking.
got guns, but they only have a Galil, 4 AKs, but not that much utility. They cannot do anything about Banana.
No.
Like Vietnam is doing
Too
really
bad.
good.
Yeah, too good. The control is too good over there.
And they're only using like 1 molly and 1 smoke.
Yeah.
They're getting scared of that. I mean, I would personally take Banana, so I would rotate 1 guy from A and then do something. Look, Ramel is quite low. This round could be doable.
And Clip found
yeah.
1 as well through the smoke.
So now they need to do something. Clip was alone on Banana, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
he was.
And he got 1 frag. So right now the rotations need to come in place. The fakes need to come in place as well. They do have a lot of utility to do so. Yeah. Now they're wasting a lot of utility. I mean, Vietnam is. So another
Vietnam is
rotation
still
comes.
stacked. Look at them. They still have so much utility. Mollies, flashes, smokes, you name it.
Rotations are here. That how could Indonesia know?
What? Ramel swapped out. The flash is perfect. Awakening.
Oh my god.
Together with Hatred. Finds the 2 onto Banana. Now the remaining 2 also trying to take their teammates' place. Try and go. They have a smoke. 2, in fact, to cover the CT angle so they don't get opt, but are they going to find Hatred? Hatred still at least with 63 HP. He should be able to take at least 1 with him. But with this off angle, it might be dangerous. The Molly push him back. But the counter Molly, it's going to make
Good
things hard.
shot.
But Sandman, nice shot.
19 seconds to go. The bomb will go down for sure. Now it's a 2 versus 2 with 2 guys coming from 2 different angles. Talon is full HP, but Ramel is quite low. If sorry about that one. Yeah, and Ramel goes down. That's what I wanted to say.
That's
actually.
great. Oh, Talon's going for it. Oh, he's so brave. The nade just misses him by a bit. And
Oh,
he's
no.
through. He might be able to find one, but the teammate, Sandman! Great cover. I was worried so much. But it turns out they do have each other's backs. To be able to bring Indonesia forward. 5 rounds, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Especially starting out on the T side. We did see them take 6 against Macedonia, but 5 is okay for me.
True.
Maybe they can still get 6. Who knows? The op though switches hands now. No op on Hatred anymore.
Ramel had a good spawn, that's why.
That's right. Just the early peek, but not to find anyone. Banana once again being
Clip
tried.
close. Wasted ammo, gets one, but gets traded 3 versus 4. Talent is getting reload from Molly. So it's nearly a 3 versus 3, but obviously there's one guy alive with 41 HP. Good flash!
What?
Sandman with another one. And now they're doing a rotation. Yeah. I don't know why.
Okay.
They know about Talent. Oh no, there's smoke here.
The CTs are spread out. There's 2 versus 1. That should be good for
hard.
Indonesia. Sandman again opens
Behind
up.
them.
Hatred is going fast though. Look at Hatred already catching up to them just as they plan the bomb. So maybe, just maybe Hatred, if he goes faster, he'll be able to find someone before they reposition too well. But it seems they're comfortable with this. And Sandman just misses him. Oh no, he's through. Oh, Sandman sees him. The flash goes through. The peek is going to come. That's a kill from Hatred. Hatred!
Oh my god!
No way in hell you just pulled that off. Oh my god. That's got to be one of the most heartbreaking moments here for Indonesia. The flash was perfect. I saw it in my head, the swing, the double swing was going to happen, but Hatred, he knew as well where the flash was coming from. And then he went for that kill onto Coffins. He swings right back.
I think the guy on Coffins picked a bit too
early. Yeah.
He was too overconfident, but the flash. Well, it was an unlucky round for Indonesia. Now they do need the pistol round to get furthermore into this game. But I still think it's a doable game because
oh yeah,
it was a bad start. Let's see how they're gonna defend. Like maybe they were banana heavy team, but they stopped them quite hard. So we will see about this in the future.
Yeah. Vietnam taking it slow. Building presence everywhere. Shot being heard towards mid. That's probably going to prompt the CTs to throw something out. And Clip together with a teammate. Oh, Clip, you don't want to stay there. So with the dualies. Long range shot. Fine KJ. Rommel is thinking about infiltrating the CTs now. Might be able to find the timing here if he doesn't miss waste of ammo. Waste of ammo looks away as he thinks that his teammates will have it. Clip is low. If Rommel goes through CT, things might turn out to be bad. Oh, he's through.
Yeah.
And he's going around library.
Oh,
is he going to check this one? He is. Rommel, he's going to find a free kill. On to Clip. Now they're aware and waste of ammo. That is such a key kill because now they don't have to waste time worrying about him. They can just rotate right back onto B as Sandman tries to survive with Rousseau in line. Now they just have to wait for the teammates, wait for the cavalry to arrive. 4v3, very, very doable. However, no utilities, no defuse kit. They have to start shooting right now.
They can't find anyone. They do find talent and hatred. Cut now. Good shot! Interesting round. Beautifully won. Absolutely sensational.
Exactly what they needed to find. So worried for the time there. Good job from Rommel as well, infiltrating library. Clip did not know what was coming. So you can see the defense is kind of shaky from Indonesia. Gaps are being exploited by Vietnam. Well, good support from the crowd. Indonesia might feel the spirit seep into the bodies. Talent is in a great position to find one. He does, but the nades. Rousseau and Clip finds two. Banana control is secured. And Rommel, adventurous as ever, is going to try and find something else. Last time he went here, he found Clip. But Clip not going to fall for the same trick twice. As they now make sure that they cover that Archer's side until the library person is through to A.
That will happen quite hard. Now, see what's going on in this one. Ooh, good shot by Rommel, not hitting those. Still a 4 versus 3. They still don't know where to go.
No.
And the B push might be coming. There's one guy there by himself. He throws them all to stop them. But the smoke comes. They need to do rotation as soon as possible. Doesn't have much things to do. Flash comes. And now they do double rotation. What are they doing? God is coming out with 2 frags, and the last guy standing is Rommel, 1 versus 3. This is really, really hard for them to do this.
Yeah, bombs dropped as well. He needs to recover and kill those players onto CT. He needs to find the kill right now, otherwise 15 seconds. Not enough time for you to do anything here, so Rommel might even think about just saving this inside of B. Being pinched from all directions. Chud will find him instead. Good spirits from the Indonesian squad as they look to recover and equalize slowly but surely. Round by round. 10-7 Vietnam. They have to eco this round. Maybe upgraded pistols. We've seen the Tech-9 do some magic. And Indonesia happy to be leading the charge here. But they have to stay alive as much as possible because their money isn't the best. The utilities game so far I think has been okay, but we have to wait until that gun round. We haven't really seen Vietnam throw executes or spend extra time and effort to bait out the utilities from Indonesia, so...
The rounds were close, but not that close.
No.
Like usually 3 or 4 man alive for Indonesia. But they still managed to find the entry points towards B. I mean, they did have a lot of utilities there, so they had the smoke to stop the molly. They did have a couple of flashes as well. Still, it's still a doable game for Indonesia, as I said. Oh, look at Talon now getting inside them. Oh no. Nah, never mind. That was a nice try. That was a nice try actually. Nearly got them.
Yeah, waited for the flash as well, but the flash didn't land on Clip. Saved his team.
Now, it will be a strange game, a very slow start of the game for them, but it's still doable. Let's see Hatred has a PT-50 in his hands. Will face a lot of challenges there. Waste of ammo staying so far behind. Sandman now has Galil in his hands, ready for the PT-50 to come out.
Always playing this position. Waste of ammo, finds one. Drops from the balcony because he knows Chud has got his back. And now the flank comes. Awakening.
No, awakened by the bullets of AK-47. Now Indonesia close to coming back into this one as they really want to start with a map win here. They need the morale. They need to have one victory, so to help them into the upcoming games.
Yeah, it's a long road. They have to get whatever they can here.
Yeah, just 2 more rounds till a draw, and obviously you will still have a lot more to secure the win. 8 more rounds to win this one.
It all starts somewhere. Long game indeed. Vietnam not gonna give it away for free, for sure. Have the guns now. No AWP in sight yet.
They take the control of Banana. Look at Rizzo playing so confidently. 15 frags for him.
He's gonna find a way. Oh, never mind.
The jump was not good.
He got flanked by Talon. Talon does get taken down to 27, but the kills don't go through for Indonesia. At least not yet.
Clip. Staying unbeat. There's no challenger there. One guy needs to do the rotation. Yeah, and he will. He does have a smoke. That's pretty much it for him. Now everything is clear for Vietnam. Ooh, good 3-5 around. He didn't expect waste of ammo. Now the round opens once again. A flash not that good from Fort West of ammo. A smoke comes onto long. Sandman gets once again. What a timing for Indonesians. Perfect one. 2 times. 1 molly, 1 smoke. Killed 2 players from Vietnam. Cut. Gets flashed. Hatred. Gets the shot.
Oh, waste of ammo.
2 versus 1. 2 versus 1. No! Oh my god! Hatred! You beautiful shot! With the AK-47, it's Clip now. Has the M4. It's 4 far behind. 18 seconds to go. The bomb will be planted. Clip doesn't make a noise. Now, it's Hatred on 18 hit points against a Clip that's full HP with a flash. Not full HP, but close to full HP. Now, Clip needs to find him. He's staying in one of the most obvious positions. 1v1s.
This plan.
Oh my god, Hatred! Unbelievable clutch once again. This man is no stopping. It's the second one in 5 rounds. 1v2, 1v3. Look at the trigger discipline on this one. Stop his aim for a second.
Yeah.
To just go for the headshot pop onto him.
Doesn't even allow Clip to, tap the bomb at all. He just swings. He knows exactly the timing was perfect on that peak. Another round lost in a fashion that Indonesia is not going to be too happy about. And once more, we're going to see a big rush onto B. Banana is now taken. KJ will be taken down now.
Rizzo killing his own teammate as well. But it doesn't matter. It's a 3 versus 3 good start.
Still balanced.
I mean, 3 versus 3s are usually more balanced once you're Terror because you need a lot of people to defend those sites. But still, they leave the bomb in spawn. I still don't understand
too
why.
Far, yeah.
Look where the bomb is all the time. Just leave it even more.
No?
You can just leave it like, I don't know, there's so many spots on this map.
Yeah, why would you leave it at spawn? Come on, guys. Just pick up the bomb, all right? Someone take it. Drop it at cave or something. And no, that's a bad peek from Ramel. Not expecting that high angle. Talent creeps forward with an AWP. This is what we wanted to see. But this position by Rousseau is so sneaky. Smokes. Gonna come now. Rousseau will call to his teammates. He's gonna get Molly. No, the Molly actually lands elsewhere. The flash goes through, but the smoke covers him. That is such an interesting smoke. It smokes up the plant spot, but Rousseau will still be able to find him. He swings, looks towards Banana. The only spot remaining available for the T's to play with.
He's gonna
a
save.
Yeah, he's just
He's
gonna
1
save.
HP.
You know what? Take it. Take the bomb. Indonesia will take round 9 for themselves. 11 secured by Vietnam. And Talent is playing the long game here, saving the M4 to bring it forward, not wanting to lose out on the economy. But this push by KJ, I thought it was brave for sure, and it almost worked even on that second player. If he didn't get traded so quickly, he would have gone 2, and that would open up B side. Easy take for Vietnam. No more op now. I don't know if that was the best weapon choice going into Banana. You know, you're going first.
Yeah.
Maybe have your teammate go and you cover them.
Once again, they still managed to get some control of Banana. That's still a bit weird for me.
Not challenged at all by Vietnam.
I would just do a deep smoke and
yeah.
just get the full control if I were the CT. Like the Vietnam lineup. So.
Yeah, and just, you know. Oh.
Good night, sweet prince.
Kelby!
Finally they get control.
Yeah, they do. But they decide to leave right after getting that kill, so that's a bit questionable. However, the action is not where Banana is. Ooh. Waste of ammo! Showing us again why he's the main opera candidate. Oh! I thought that was waste of ammo going nuts, but Chud was there to help out. 1 round closer now to equalizing against Vietnam. And you know what? I think it very well be. It will be the equalizer now, because look at Vietnam's money. 4 Tech 9's only 1 smoke and a Deagle on Awakening. Full utilities, full guns. All players have kits. They're well prepared for this round. And now, yeah, you see the Banana control happening for Indonesia. Not much room to work with for Vietnam. They do find apartment space though. They set this up, they try for the wall bang because they know Chud was there before. And I do believe he's there as well. Not sure about the elevation. Oh, Sandman is here down below. So no spam will work. Ollie's gonna stop them. And this mid progress soon will be met with 2 directions. The smoke is perfect. That'll slow them down.
Yeah, but I don't feel good about this one. I don't know why.
Well, the rush, the close range.
Never mind. That smoke.
The guns. Yeah, the smoke is better now. The other smoke was a little too, you know, inwards.
Good work by the Indonesian lineup. Hatred still gets something, but it's not happening. 11-11, and we see this goal for the 5th time in this tournament.
Yeah. So many 11-11. And honestly, it was Indonesia as well sometimes.
Yeah.
Equalizing. We've seen this 11-11 turn into 13-13, and then finally a team will close it out. But this time, Indonesia carries with them the momentum and support from the crowd. Surely we'll see something out of this. Another op now in Hatred. Who cares about utilities? We have the op. Haven't found anything since the previous rounds. We see the op.
Look at them in control. Molly left, Molly right. What can you do? Awakening has managed to pass through them, and no one's watching mid actually. They do have a different tactic, but it's 4 guys onto A.
Yeah.
It's a good stack. They left it open, so they let them enter.
Yeah.
That's what they want actually. Waste of ammo as AWP, but the smoke will cover him up. He needs to move a bit up.
Smoke's not for him.
They go back.
They go
this.
back.
They kind of read this one.
That's a good read from Vietnam. That's amazing read from them. Amazing.
They will take the time towards B, and look at the 7th player. Oh, he has nothing actually.
No.
He only has smoke in the molly. Doesn't have anything else from his teammates.
No. And now the rotate. We're gonna see that Oh, they're starting to realize this might be a B hit.
Yeah. Good read by the IGL.
Alpha finds one on the other side. And Rizzo surviving. Not only that, he finds a kill.
Nearly killing Awakening as well. Should have went through that.
Getting pushed back. That's not good.
3 versus 4. A lot of mistakes in this round. Rotations were late. Molly was late. Smoke was late. I think he even missed the Molly, honestly. Now it's a 4 versus 3. Hatred. Do whatever he wants. Waste of armor. Good nade onto Awakening. No way, no way. That was so unlucky.
Yeah, Ramel, the timing on that peak was perfect. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Rousseau should have gone through that Molly. Catch the players on side off guard and, you know, make a stupid play once in a while. Stupid might work against such a disciplined team like Vietnam. But yeah, you're right. The rotations are kind of late. The read was there, but
yeah,
the speed at which they execute was just not there.
I mean, they should have realized from the beginning, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would have wanted one of the players at A to try and get an intel into mid.
Yeah,
once
that's
you hear the
what I would
utilities,
do.
right? And once you see no one, then go and rotate someone quickly. There's a window of time that you know there's a chance for Vietnam to go back. Now B, this is so awkward. I think they're going for a pop flash play because look at how far they're from each other at B. One towards deep banana and one in sight. They're not going to be able to help each other once the action starts. Well, they don't have much to work with. No flashes, no guns. All pistols, and I hear the comms. Vietnam, they're executing, but Sandman from the other side takes a kill. Oh, dinks one more. And Chut knows that. Chut is hungry for this kill. He smells blood. But he'll be prevented by fire. One. Oh, Ramel being pinched.
A lot of damage done in this round
Yeah.
by Indonesian. They could just recover 2 weapons and be happy with it. They killed 3 guys. They got 2 weapons. I think it's good.
Yeah, no kid in sight, so trying for this doesn't make much sense. Meanwhile, saving the guns. There's another one towards mid, so if Chut wants it, he can go over and reach it, or maybe he's going for the bigger target. Never mind, missed the timing. He does know now that there are players onto apps. Talent, as he fades away, he gets a kill, but hey, damage is done. 2
more
players
kills, yeah.
down, yeah. At least 2 more guns dropped. And in this case, it's such a close game that those kills matter. Those deaths at the end of the round matter a lot because look at the money. Well, I guess Vietnam, they did win 2 rounds in a row, so they do have the capital they need to play the rest of the rounds this game, unless Indonesia can bring it forward, win 3 in a row, starting this round especially. Super important as they time out and talk things through. Let's see where they head. Do we want to see an aggressive push from Indonesia? Maybe take that second mid instead of Banana. Banana, and they've been letting it go anyway, so might as well try something else elsewhere.
Don't even know what to believe about this game. Still can go both ways. Obviously, Vietnam is in lead by 2 rounds. But you lose 2, you're in Nico, so let's see. 13-13, I think Indonesia has the biggest chance to win.
Yeah.
But they need to get there first. Look at the rush. The Mollies
burning.
What is he doing?
He's just burning. Oh, Rizzo.
Okay, clip as well.
Clip.
Look what I told you.
Yeah,
This can
Banana
go to everyone.
control.
Man, the rush was good, but not
after the
No.
flash and smokes dissipated.
mollies.
The mollies was there, and he's just running through it. A
They
bit
need
awkward.
to start hunting now. I mean, they don't have any money.
Yeah, maybe staying 5 alive would be good.
Yeah,
here.
but it's more risky. I think the best decision is to hunt them.
Okay.
From a economical point of view.
Or maybe Vietnam's going to serve them their lives on a silver platter. As they head into B, the 2 players here are set for this. The jiggle from Coffin will figure out that there's more players here. The smoke up. Oh no, Ramel! Try and throw a wrench. Oh, Hatred! Good shot!
Even plants the bomb, gives the money to
More
his
money
teammates.
to work with, yeah. No eco for Vietnam, even if Hatred loses this one, which he might very well lose this one because, yeah, look at that. I love the audacity from the CTs to jump over that peak. Maybe off of the fact that they know there is one player remaining and that player has an op. Let's just destroy his crosshair placement. Have someone else trade. But yeah, this one, Awakening, was kind of funny. The way he rushes over the fire. So yeah, 12 of 13. You did say if Indonesia touches that 13 equalizer, then the game has shifted.
Let's watch the economy. They still have money. Ramo still has a lot of money. Talent still has money, so hard. The bomb plan was bad.
Yep. As we see, the T's are kind of slowing down, like way, way slower. Look at them.
Finally, they're doing the execute I told you.
Yeah, yeah.
They do have an AWP. Maybe stay at the car with it. Secure the area. Or just get boosted by the wall. It also works. Patience
Staying
without
so
our
passive.
AWP.
Do you like this passive position from the CTs at B?
No. I think this is the worst one.
Yeah.
Like, they have full control here. Now, Talent has the banana, so they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. Building presence is the primary objective here. Finally, we're going to see some control from the CTs a little deeper with the smoke, but still not getting any control over it. So now banana control is given away for free for Vietnam. An execute is imminent. If they can read this, then they will rotate someone off. But so far, we haven't seen any movement yet. Finally, waste of ammo is going to start shifting. Slowly but surely, they're going to meet in the middle here onto that CT cross. Romel did drop. Oh, Rousseau opens up with the up kill. The smokes come through, and the flash is good. Clip sprays it down. Finds the kill. The flash.
Oh my God!
Oh, Clip will almost find the third, but Rousseau joins in. Romel. 1v4.
This guy wasn't supposed to save on this round.
No, he's not.
He's the least guy that needs to save this one. He gets one.
Okay.
But now they know where he is. He's on 2K money.
No time.
They
They
need to
win.
kill him after
Now
the
they
time.
hunt. Now they hunt.
No
Spray
time.
it.
Oh!
Spray it.
No. No
Oh,
way.
okay.
He can drop now an AK. And he did. The hero K play will be in this one.
Ang, we've got the stage. 13-13. It was 11-11. I did say we did see 11-11 turn into 13-13. That's exactly what happened. And usually, someone here will take all the rest of the rounds.
No.
No?
I don't think that's the case. In this game, I don't think that's the case.
Okay. But in this round, specifically, I think Indonesia has got the best chance to take it.
Ramo won't have money if they lose in the next round. Hatred won't have money if they lose in the next round. This is the most important one for Indonesia. If they lose this one, they will have money, but still it's going to be really complicated with the morale and all. So, Molly onto shot.
Good Molly.
They made some steps there.
Yeah.
Someone must have heard and waste of ammo is in a good spot where you can get smoked in every second. Hatred now gets smoked himself. Gonna be waiting for his opponents to push.
Oh, it's all up to waste of ammo here. He needs to find a shot.
Always like the new hit position.
What is he doing?
Waste of ammo! Gets one, but come on.
Flash. Oh, KJ finds the kill. A bit
frag
of an
here.
awkward sequence here. Should. The nade is going to be good. That should land somewhere. Yes, does clip Romel.
Bomb is planted. Teemo Graveyard! God gets him. Now, it's a 2 vs.
Oh!
God gets the frag! How is this happening? Absolutely sensational. DHS to secure the round. Most important one gets a flick onto Graveyard Guy. Straight into the head. And then one more onto the side. When one more into the planter.
Oh my God.
Three beautiful frags.
Goosebumps watching that. Most important round, he delivers. But there is still a challenge here. 14-13, yes. They do have the lead. Vietnam looking to respond to this. The op spotted onto mid. Banana control once again, a little deeper this time. I like that, but still not deep enough in my mind. The nades. It's gonna tag KJ down to 61. If he peeks now, he might just die, but the flash is good.
Oh my word!
Clip!
Beautiful shot. Now, the game is gonna be going slower and slower. Rizzo has the AWP. Rizzo, he wasn't playing that good yesterday. He is now playing out of his mind. He's got 21 frags as an IGO and most experienced player from the Indonesian lineup. He secured this one by himself. He managed the most important frags. He held the B by himself most of the time. Now, it's all up to him and Sandman to secure this one, as well as him. Now, they're going towards mid. It's all slow towards short. They do have 3 guys here, maybe 4 in a few seconds. Remo is looking to do some smokes. Waste of ammo, finally doing some jiggle picks. Get a grenade there.
Wow.
A lot of damage. Sandman smokes himself. Waste of ammo gets one.
Shot.
3 versus 5.
Arches is open though.
Are they gonna save this one?
Clip. Gonna look.
Oh!
Down!
Indonesia in the lead with Clip having so much to see and to show onto this one.
That's 2 rounds in a row now, and an Indonesian player just finds a highlight for themselves. Chud with a triple, and now Clip with the same. 15-13.
This could be the last one.
Could be.
They have money until the end of the match. Now Rizzo playing aggressive, not seeing anyone, just random shot with AWP. Smoke was a bit off.
I believe the smoke was to extinguish the fire for him to peek, but he kind of wasted the shot. If he stayed there quietly, he might have found some straggler. And now he goes for more. Oh, if he peeks a little too forward, this might be dangerous. He does find one. The nade is good. And
Rizzo.
the shot is found, and the flying clip will be found by Ramel. Rizzo will have to stay alive here. He struggles as he gets flashed. His teammate needs to come a little earlier, not fast enough in my mind. Rizzo.
Oh my
Whoa!
word!
The shots! Leaving waste of ammo in a 1v4. He finds the first. This is very possible. 2 players are low, but Awakening will bring this right back. Not yet for Indonesia. Not yet.
The jumping jack wasn't what was needed in this one. They were needed to just stay chill, get the round. But still, they do have a lot of money, so it won't be affected in this round. It's like nothing happened.
Oh man, that round was too bad. Rizzo found the first kill through the walls. The clip did not need to do that. So yeah, we're still going to think about that round. Save it for later. As we proceed now in the last round in regulation. Are we going to be taken to our first overtime of the day, or are we going to witness Indonesia take the lead here in a best-of-3 series? First map is already a banger. We haven't even yet finished this game. Already thinking about the next one. Rizzo! Okay.
They know about him.
They know. They're going to dodge him. Look at him. Look at the T's. They're already moving on to the A side. And I think Team Indonesia is aware of this as well, as they started to move Clip back to A. And as Rizzo was pushed back, Clip joins him again.
Gabriel got that grenade hit onto him. Now a smoke on too long. Fatness is smoke as well. They might be doing the B push here.
Yeah, a B split. Look at that.
And I think it's happening.
Chud knows this. Needs to find something, but Talons finds him instead. They need to push out the banana player. Rizzo, are you aware of this? He is! He finds it! Now, the split might not be working too well as Clip is ready. No flash, no nothing, but the shots also not gonna find anything.
The smoke for the retake. This is a disaster. It's a 3 versus 4. Flashes come. Hatred is in a good spot. Awakening
Rizzo
gets
is
Rizzo.
found.
Waste of ammo gets down. Last guy standing is Sandman, but it's not good. It's going to be 15-15.
It is. Sandman 1v4. Sorry to say this, but it's impossible. Indonesia, you'll have to fight in the overtime. Talent finds him through the smoke. Ho, ho, ho! A game in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 15-15.
So many draws here. 11-11, 13-13.
15-15. I don't know how to feel about this. We expected it to be the long game, even though you did predict 2-0, but this long? 15-15. It is our first overtime now. OT1, as you can see at the top of your screen. MR6, first team to win 4 rounds, will take this map, as they will swap after the 3rd round. Still, we see Vietnam on a terrorist side. Oh, look at this banana control. Never seen this before. The nade is good. Look at Hatred and Talent. 55 and 20, respectively. Already, just finding that banana control is getting them so much advantage. Now it's all about the closer. They're going to check this. They are. Oh! Clip! Ready for the push. Finds the first in the first opening round of this overtime. And now we'll push back and keep the advantage alive. 5v4 now for Indonesia. Wally timing. That's great. Excellent.
That was a banana.
That was banana.
Can you try again? Now, it's a 4 versus 4, but it's like more about a 3 versus 4 versus Talent is really low. But you see, he's got an 83. Now the double peak there was good. Hatred is getting low as well.
Found.
That's good for them.
Yep.
And they might be trying to save this one. I don't think it's much.
It's savable. Look at this.
Ooh, Sandman
through the
getting
smoke.
2. Hatred, the last guy standing.
Is dead.
16-15.
First round. And his first overtime goes to Indonesia. Still need to find 3 more. And if they win this one, it's most likely the fact that they're going to take the 3rd as well. But actually, if you look at the money, it's actually pretty healthy on the side of Vietnam. Never mind.
The last round will be effective, probably. I mean, they won't have money for. I mean, they will have money for whatever they want.
Yeah.
I think
hatred.
it's.
Oh! Rizzo!
Yes, yes, sir.
He felt it. He was poking something with his gun.
And Kurt felt it as well. It's a 3 versus 4. Huge advantage now. They got banana control. They got A control. It's hot round now for the Vietnamese. Rommel is dead. It's only Hatred, the clutch king. Now, waste of ammo. Has a change of heart. Hatred has an AWP. That might suffer. Oh, yeah.
Haha. The unexpected angle.
They know.
The nade. Oh, this should be big. Juicy nade! But Hatred, equipped with the op, finds a kill to open up A, but haha, look who's waiting.
This is the best spot ever.
We've seen him clutch from here. He's probably going to do it again. He finds the first. Hatred left alone. The nade. Are you serious? He's going to miss. The plant is on. But a 3v1, I mean, come on. Judd finds the last player standing.
15-17. Once again, Indonesia's in the lead. Big lead, 2 rounds. I think there's never been 2-round lead so far. This is the best game ever for the Indonesian people watching here.
It's all smiles. As Judd continues to deliver. From that same exact spot where he won that 1v3 on site, he won a 1v2, albeit with a bit of support this time. But it is all about that teamwork now. Indonesia and Vietnam neck to neck. Vietnam seems to be falling apart just by a little bit now. There is still a chance for them to at least take a round before switching on the second half of this first overtime. Already we see the attempts of the terrorists to push off this AWP, and KJ finds
takes down
a
Rizzo.
kill, yeah.
He was not on B this time. Now Sandman has an AWP in his hands. Kurt doesn't need to pick this one.
Another nade landed.
He got infiltrated, but Kurt is in spot. Good shot by him.
Yep.
4 versus 4. They need to smoke the banana early.
Yeah.
And they
There
will.
you go, they
Okay, that's
will.
good. That's good.
That's perfect.
Gives them a lot of time. Oh.
The nade does hurt.
But still, they retreat.
Yeah.
The smoke did its job.
The control is good here, but the missed rotation, I feel like, might be crucial here because they only leave 2 players onto A. But it is Chud in that same exact position, and they also have an op on Sandman, still relatively healthy for the CT side. Hatred, they're going to throw the smoke onto balcony. Chud is going to have a hard time. No backup from Sandman as Sandman tries his best to join his teammate. Chud will have to stay alive. Indonesia.
No.
Sandman is taken down.
No!
Chud running out of bullets. The worst timing in the world to reload in front of your enemies. A 2v4 retake. We've seen this before. We've seen it happen, but can they do it again? All
seen it before,
on the
but
back of a
clip?
flash clip. Okay, that's a start. Flash goes through. Now the peak. You're going to have to clear all the angles. Hatred finds 1 and 2. Hatred.
17-16, not bad. They do have good economy on this terror side, so we need to wait to see what's happening. Everything is so tense here.
The moment of truth. Second half, first overtime. 17-16, Indonesia needs 2 rounds. We gotta reverse that flag once more so people don't misunderstand. It's not Vietnam with 17, it is Indonesia. As they now transition onto the attack, a tactical pause is called. And now they're gonna have to think this through. Coach is already talking. And the players on Vietnam, they don't have a coach with them, but I do believe this tactical pause will benefit them just as much as it does for Indonesia. I see the players exercising some breathing. That's good. You gotta stay calm in these moments, right? It's so tense. Sometimes you do forget to breathe. Let's just hope they don't. An op on Hatred might be able to stop Indonesia on their tracks. Or maybe the fast execute from Indonesia, which we've seen work before, could make it work for them as well this time.
Well, Indonesia hasn't used anything. Just some flashes.
And spams.
Which worked.
Look at
So
Romel.
Wahoo!
Oh! 10 HP on Romel remaining.
This is a doable round. What a way to start in case this is it. Romel switched to the AWP, yes. Gotten so low. They need to not make any mistakes here. Once again, some mollies here. This smoke is so bad.
Yeah.
Not sure if they've meant that one.
And the smoke towards arches as well.
Also a boost. Oh, waste of ammo.
What?
Getting the B guy.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is over. If he goes in.
That opens up things, yeah. Waste of ammo. He's going to go for it. That's good control if it takes it. Oh, that's done. B side is now taken as they try to.
No way, this is
no way,
happening to them.
Awakening! The attack was nullified, and that B control is now lost. But, having said that, if they regroup now and decide on one singular focus, then maybe they can still find what they're looking for.
They could do a double fake. 30 seconds, go towards A. It's not going to happen, is it?
No.
Oh no.
Oh, the
this is
peak.
bad for Talon.
Talon finds one. Will be traded. Now that's access to B. Swing, not good. Ramel finds a kill despite his low HP. 15 seconds, you don't have time to wrap around Sandman. You need to find him right here, right now, and then plant the bomb. Does he find it? Ramel with a swing, fails the shot. Now the plant goes through. There's a bit of a flash, it's dodged, and a swing, no! Hatred! Sandman tried. He knew he needed to plant it. He managed to dodge the flash as well. But just not enough time for him to reset his crosshair.
Couldn't believe it. They need more confidence. He didn't went inside B. He went inside A.
Yeah.
They need 2 rounds to secure the win. Any of the teams.
Both teams, same position, same economy.
17-17.
This is ground zero, really. First team to reach 18 will at least feel a little bit of a relief, knowing they have that margin of error. And Clip being forced out of Banana, kind of stuck, still alive. The nade is thrown. That's going to find damage again. We've seen this nade again and again from Indonesia. Damage will help towards the later part of the round. But for now, they still have to rack their brains thinking about where they can go. Still spending time towards mid. Enter now. They enter A territory. Smoke up a library. But the player they need to worry about is here at Connector. And KG, yes, he will be pushed out. That's a great flash, but now that they push, they need to check this properly. KG still alive. He's almost finding the second. Rousseau trades it. Where are they going? B seems to be the target. Still, there are 2 players there. A bit low, Talent and Awakening. If they miss their shot, they will die for sure. And this smoke is great. Now they can cross to the side and rejoin their teammates there, making this much more possible.
They need 1 frag here. Waste of ammo. Going for the bomb plant. Good spot. They know they have 2 guys here.
They have to
Must
go.
feel it.
They have to go for this.
The headshot was perfect. Waste of ammo taken down. Oh no.
He sees the one.
No way. 3 frags. Clip is the last guy. Gets shut down in 18-17 for Vietnam. The bomb will get defused.
My God.
The risky moves from Indonesia.
Yeah.
Too risky.
Oh, I would love to see them just stack 4 players onto that construction area, clear it out. Don't allow themselves to get pinched, because they were getting pinched. 2 from Banana, 2 from construction. That was too much that they needed to pay attention to. Spreading themselves so thin, that was just not it for them. Another timeout for Indonesia too. Very passionately, the coach giving them insights and directions and possibly a dash of inspiration. Don't break just yet, Indonesia. It's not over. Win this round and we go to overtime number 2. And there you'll see everything start from the ground up once more.
Round starts slow.
The crowd is split, Indonesia and Vietnam. That's great. Slow round. This push from Ramel. Oh, Ramel.
They must have heard it. Oh no, they
Playing with
didn't.
fire.
Oh no.
Ramel. Oh, Sandman.
Great reflex by him. Finally, the first round they start with an advantage, a big one. Ramel is one of the best players from Vietnam, in this map at least. But they have such advanced positions, you don't know what to think about it. Once again, one more smoke goes to his Banana just to cause some chaos. And he goes back.
I don't
Flash.
like this.
Oh,
Indecisive.
they're going 100%
Okay,
B.
finally.
He's completely
He's
open.
Open, okay.
Completely open.
This looks good for Indonesia because they're going fast. No indecisiveness here. Just go for it and they'll take it. They'll be given this for free. Another retake attempt from the Vietnamese.
I don't understand. Why would they leave it?
They're getting tagged as they cross, but they're still alive. Still a 5v4. Now Sandman can just throw bodies if he wants to, but he's equipped with the op, so he's going to stay in a safer position as the rest are spread out, building a star formation. If you look at the map, if you draw it, it's a star. Doesn't matter with the mollies and flashes and all the utilities in the world. The CTs are throwing everything they have. The swing from Waste of Ammo is good for one. And Clip and Chud defense. We will be taken to overtime number 2, ladies and gentlemen. A long game indeed. We called it.
Indeed, we did.
First overtime. As we see the venue get filled up with the crowd enjoying the best of the best in CSGO. This time, though, Indonesia is going to start out as terrorists. Vietnam will start out on the defense. Might play a part in determining who will have the advantage later in the second half. Quick molly to cover that gutter area. Didn't find anything. Indonesia again just holding way back.
I think both overtimes were deducted by solo mistakes. So Romel pushed mid, and I think Rizzo pushed banana.
That was big, yes. The Romel push was what cost Vietnam the round, I believe.
And also the IGL, like, where would you leave B completely
leaving
open?
B there? No.
You had one guy.
At least have one guy. Yeah.
He had smoke. He had one flash as well.
That would have bought time, so much time for the teammates to rotate and not have to work for a full.
Now they got a momentum. Now they do have a little part of momentum after winning the most important overtime round. The tension is gone.
Yep.
From the Indonesian side, but Romel thinks about pushing this one. Okay, he's going back. That was a good push.
Would have been.
No, 2 guys into B. I don't really like those positions. One guy can be smoked off. And one guy can be mollied off. So
peak is coming. A fake smoke onto library to draw attention, but I don't think it's working. Because look at Romel. Romel is already joining his teammates. 3 towards B now. And Hatred even finds the straggler. The smoke as well. Flashes go through. No smokes to cover CT cross, but that's for the better.
This is perfect.
You found the kill instead, yeah. The plan is on. 3v3. Now they have the positional advantage, not the HP though. Clip is low. Needs to be careful where he positions himself. There is still 2 flashes. 3. Make that. Oh!
Good shot!
Super important kill by Waste of Ammo and Clip. In this very nice angle. If he swings now, he'll find it too. But no. Are they going to save? They are going to save. The first round goes to Indonesia, 19-18.
They found the loophole. They found the error in the defense of Vietnam. And some beautiful shots there to secure. Now, will he save the AWP Hatred? Yes, he will. Really good start for Indonesia. Absolutely sensational to secure it. 3 guys there, but doesn't matter. The AWP is dead. Indonesia are in the lead.
Woo!
Let's watch the shot again. Good reflex by Waste of Ammo.
That was such a tight angle too. You know, the most interesting part there was that they didn't smoke up CT and they got a kill off of it.
Yeah.
That opened up the whole world of possibilities for Indonesia.
It was a double peek, 1 wide, 1 close.
Yeah.
Really good.
Really good. Taking the risks. It's paying dividends for Indonesia. Oh, they know now. There's a player that crossed. They're up. There's a peeking.
Oh! Waste of ammo!
Waste of ammo! Super clutch kill. 4v5 now. Slows down a little bit. Indonesia looks to find another. KJ's taken down. The 55 is Rizzo now taking the place of Sandman. We usually see Sandman here, but Sandman decides to join up with 3 players. We've seen this in their pistol round. They're going to burst out of waterfall, out of apartments with a flash, and they find 2 from behind! Awakening still alive, though! Finally taken down, and Talent as well! Indonesia! 3v1! The plan is on, and look at KJ with 55 HP! He's already going for the save. Indonesia secures round number 20. explosive round from Indonesia. My God. We've seen that at the very first round of the game where they just burst out of apartments. They do it again. They find the same level of success. And this time, more important than ever. Good round from the Indonesians. Good round. They should be happy about this one. Look at the smiles. Look at the smiles from Indonesia's. And not just the players, but also the fans. Again, I would like to remind everyone to breathe. Breathing is essential to life. You do not want to forget doing it. As now we head on to round number 39. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I think this is exactly what they needed in this tournament. We said it's going to be a close game, but not that's close to this one.
No, no. Did not expect it to go to OT2. Gustav Ammo has been able to find such good impact. And Clip this time is going to task with his kill right around the corner. KJ will be avoided.
Still,
pushes this through. Ooh, it might be clutch, but
2 rounds on Terror is huge.
That's good.
If they get free, then
oh, GG.
I can pack my bags.
Yep. Well,
Get ready
not
for
quite.
next
This is only map number 1, eh?
Get ready for the next map instead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh. Shot.
Oh my God!
Shot with the swing. Will find another. A 4v3 advantage. They have to convert this.
No way!
And
Shot
they
again!
found one more!
And Roselle as well. Last guy standing is CT. Oh my God! I was shot playing so well. This guy is getting the entries that I need.
Yep. Now just run together, please. Just run together onto the side, plant the bomb, and go for the post plant. As now we try and see
Talon
Talent.
knows.
Okay,
Talon
he might be able
knows.
to cut this off, but
Okay, the smoke
Smokes
is here.
is good. With the plant going down, this should secure the round for Indonesia. Come on. No way Talent has it in him. Does he?
It doesn't. It's impossible round.
There you go. A perfect half for Indonesia. 3 rounds in a row. 21-18 is the score now. 1 round away from taking this first map. And the Indonesian flags will be waved up in the air. And look at the smile on Chut, the man of the round. Finding all those kills was clutch for his team. So we take a moment to breathe. We head now onto round number 40. CT's decided to stack B. Indonesians have learned their lesson. The last time they took banana control, it worked out pretty well. And they're here to do it again.
Kind of bad smoke in the middle. Huge gap into it. KG get taken down.
That's
Rizzo.
one.
Gets
oh!
second. Not gonna get to the third. Clip
Clip
again.
through the smoke.
2 versus 4. This is actually happening. This map is over. They're getting it. Awakening and Hatred, last 2 guys remaining. And Sandman senses something happening on the apartments. It's a 4 versus 2. As
he sees him.
Gets him.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hatred does.
Good
Still,
shot from Hatred.
no problem. Cut is here. He's got an M4. He hears him. Knows the rotation is coming.
They know now.
They should know it's in graveyard. He has been there for the last 10 rounds. 3 versus 2. Bomb is getting planted. Just smell
They have mollies.
that guy. Yes, they know, but Molly's a bit off. Doesn't really matter. One more Molly commences. They do have the time. They have the kit. They have the resources. Could just smell the guy in graveyard. Doesn't get
No,
shut
they
down.
don't. Hatred
Yes,
will be found.
waste of ammo.
One more.
Awakening. 1 versus
Sprays.
1. Clip sees him. Clip gets it! And now it's a 1-0. What a start for Indonesia. finally getting one map in the losers bracket. Absolutely sensational round. Clip is a man, is a god, is a myth. And Cut as well, securing the overtime clutches and the frags that he needed. Entry frags from Cut with absolutely sensational resolve. This man today is playing like a monster.
Yeah.
Defending the B by himself, getting the frags, getting everything that Indonesia needs.
Dear God, what an opener in the series. Guys, do not forget to breathe. Please, look at them. Look at them breathing sighs of relief. Or rather, the coach is right back at it. He's already briefing them for the next map because they don't have that much time to prepare for the next one. But yeah, as we look at the highlights, Ramel was phenomenal in the game. So much impact found by him to bring Indonesia down to the knees at some point. But Chud delivers waste of ammo as well with the crucial op shots back on the attack. Finding all these openers for his team. And Indonesia seemed to be such a solid team today. Learning from the lessons they've gotten from North Macedonia back in the upper bracket. They applied all those learnings here against Vietnam, and sure, they still struggled to close it out, but oh, in the end, it was 4 straight rounds for Indonesia. Sandman as well. Oh, this dude always delivers.
Absolutely sensational. This was what a game, man. It was
yeah. A perfect opener.
Like sometimes you do have high expectations of games, and this game was something different.
It delivered. Man. It delivered on all fronts. Tactical, clutch, aim, you name it.
Look at the veteran once again, and Clip
oh,
getting
that's
his clutch.
2 kills onto Banana, leading onto the Clip 1v1. Oh my God.
Absolutely sensational play.
Action-packed round that was. And the full map has been concluded. Indonesia once again takes map number 1. They are in the lead 1-0 against Vietnam. And Vietnam will have to look to recover in their own map pick, which is Mirage. Yeah. I almost completely forgot about the rest of the maps. This is map number 1, by the way, guys. We still have map 2, possibly 3.
What 3, man? He
Yes.
doesn't believe me. He doesn't
I don't
me.
believe you.
No one believed
dude,
in me.
How can I believe you when that was first map?
It was Vietnam's map. That's why. Sorry, I'm a bit tired from all these predictions. My back hurts.
No,
My back hurts.
Indonesia picked Inferno and they struggled.
Yeah.
So Vietnam's map pick might bring
we'll
us
see.
to map number 3, but we'll have to see. So yeah, again, bonkers map. Amazing performance from the 2 sides as we wait now to show the MVP screen. At this point, how do we even choose?
Right?
You do?
Yeah.
Who?
It's gonna be Kud.
Kud.
From
Indonesia.
35 frags, 25 deaths, and ADR of 98.
98. Are you just pulling out of this numbers out
Yeah,
thin
yeah.
air? Oh my God.
Let's see.
Let's see. All right.
I mean, I don't know if he's ready.
The god of prediction. No, he's not ready yet, but we'll have to see soon enough. But yeah, I think Chud was phenomenal indeed.
He was.
Especially in the last few rounds. He was just finding all the entries and the clutches, the defense on that pit area. Twice we've seen him play against a 1v3, 1v2.
I don't know, man. If this guy knew Romania, I would sign up for my team after what I saw today. I'm not even joking. Like,
all right.
Honestly,
word of affirmation
you don't
from Ang
really
himself.
see players doing things like that.
Yeah.
Like,
and here's the kicker, right? He's only 17.
Yeah.
He's such a young talent. We saw since like 2 years ago that this man right here is going to make a name for himself. And today on the world stage, he did just that.
if you knew Romanian only. I would bring him to Romania.
You want to?
Give him a flat and sign for my team, yeah?
Okay. Chud, you've got an offer right here. I don't know if you want to take it. It's Ang, but...
It's Ang. what do you mean by that?
I don't know.
I've got an Indonesian flag, so he can sign with me.
That's right,
It's
right,
safe, yeah?
right. All right, he's on our side, I guess, but that will be up to Chud and his manager if he has one, whatever.
Of course.
But yeah, Indonesia, what an amazing showing. The persistence on them. They were in the back foot, by the way.
Yeah,
they
they
had
were.
to bring us
2
to overtime.
times, actually.
Yep.
2 times.
Yep. The first time around, it was Indonesia who got the match point, 15-14. Vietnam brought it back. And then, the second time around, Vietnam, I want to say thanks to Ramel if I'm Indonesian,
True,
you know?
true,
Ramel
yeah.
with that
Yeah.
round where he pushed mid alone, that was kind of what gave the round away to Indonesia.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, allowing them
Yeah.
to take us this overtime number 2. And overtime number 2 was just Indonesia all the way. Vietnam was kind of struggling to find any meaningful impact in that rounds. They almost came close to in a few rounds, especially the last one, the 1v1, but Clip came out on top, and now we shall see the MVP is actually Mr. Rizzo! Oh, that came out of nowhere. I bet you did not expect this one, because I did not. But
Well,
Rizzo...
he actually was an important factor here.
Yeah.
He was 29 frags, 29 deaths, 13 assists, 91 ADR in this huge overtime that we saw today. So yeah, Rizzo was an important factor of the
for sure
of Indonesia. He was securing the B, and he did a really nice on also in overtime, also in the game time. So yeah, the MVP goes towards him 100%.
100%, yeah. I remember that round on Banana where he took 2 kills to give the team an advantage, where Clip got another kill through the smoke. That was all on him. He was the one leading the charge on that B take. And Rizzo deserves this MVP, and Indonesia deserves the first map, as it was hard fought. Vietnam will have to look to recover, but not before we take a break. Next map is Mirage. We'll be right back.
It's my community, we believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world, these are my courts. World Esports!
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth and this.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
It's my game, it's my world, these are my courts, World Esports!
After a hard-fought battle, Vietnam and Indonesia brought us to overtime number 2, the first of its kind here on the ice stage, and Indonesia is now in the lead 1-0. I am Sleepy, and with Ang, we'll take you through our second map, Mirage, which was picked by the Vietnamese. So, tough game ahead.
Let's see what they can bring on the board. Like we've seen a huge battle, huge comeback to 11-11, then once again 13-13, then 15-15, then double overtime 18-18. Amazing stuff overall from both of the teams, and we've seen so many plays, so many good plays from everyone that was absolutely destroying the opponents. Like there wasn't just one guy playing well; it was everyone playing absolutely well. And what can I say? Let's go with an intro. So IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by Wonder from Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and of course thanks to all the sponsors: JHL Group, JHL Oro, Nusapay, Das, Guangdong Crypto, Petamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merosaka, Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football League, ASID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sofilantis, and of course our media partners which we cooperated with: Net TV, Transtuj, Dedicom, Esports ID, Video.com, Tunisia Games, Tens TV, Dance Play, Meraputi, Bolascore, and Kami Jacques.
9 out of 5. 9 out of 5 out of 10.
9 out of 5, okay.
Yeah.
Getting better.
Getting better. Much better, for sure. Thank you for our sponsors, supporters, and media partners. We appreciate all your help. We are here, of course, on our, 6th day Sixth day, seventh day.
I think seventh day,
Seventh day, yeah. We have a few more days here, and you don't want to miss out the actions, guys. We do have not only CSGO here on the ice stage, we also have PUBG M, we have MLBB, we have Dota, we have Tekken and eFootball all happening at the same time, and lots of actions for you to go through here at the IESF World Esports Championship, the 14th edition here, 2022. Nusa Dua Bali is also a good place for you to just catch some sun and the breeze, the beaches, everything is nice and cozy. So why don't you guys head over here and join us, as well as meet us and see the players at the action live. So yeah, we'd like to welcome everyone here, especially those in the venue and those watching at home. Thank you for sticking around. That first game was insane. And it's a bit of a preview of what we can expect here on the second map. I do think it's also going to be a close one. We did say the 2-0 that Ang predicted was also going to be very close games. And the first map did exactly just that, which is be so close that it's heartbreaking, butt-clenching, and all the words that you can use to describe the situation will fit right in that situation. So yeah, as the players get ready, I think we're almost there. As we still see some players just setting up their headset. Chut, the man himself, we see him on screen. He was the one that delivered most of the rounds, honestly, for Indonesia.
Yeah. I wanted to shake his hand, but let's just let him chill, you know? Maybe after the game.
After the game.
Maybe
yeah,
after the game.
surely we'll take a picture with him, man.
Yeah.
If they win, or regardless, if they win or not.
If they win.
If they win. There you go, Chut. If you don't win, no photo with Ang. So
I mean, he needs to take a photo with me. I never take a photo with anyone in my life.
Yes.
But
then
obviously he doesn't know me, so it's no problem. But what I want to say is actually I wanted to shake his hand because that's like a respect thing that I usually do to players that play really well. And he definitely delivered. Obviously, the Vietnamese player, two guys really stood up to me. So the Hatred guy with
Hatred?
ELP, he was really annoying to play against. And honestly, I think he was like one of the two MVPs. Like we had Hatred for sure, that was a really top performer in the last game, and we also had Raimo, which did a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
One mistake that nearly costed the game. I mean, not nearly.
Not nearly. It did cost him the game. That round where, if you don't recall, the round was when he pushed up mid when they had the lead 18-17.
Now, unfortunately for them, Sandman didn't really perform that well in this game.
Yeah.
If Sandman would have performed a little bit better, I think the game would have been
less close.
Less closer.
Yeah.
But he was quiet the entire day, and maybe he will now wake up on this map and show what it's made of. Like, the clutches were good for him, but he wasn't getting constant kills or anything like to the entry frags that we used to. It was Cuz in this one, and he really did a lot of entries.
And the moment I knew that Sandman was kind of a bit quiet was when Rizzo was the one taking his place.
Yeah.
Remember? It was always Sandman, Sandman over there towards apartments, but that time we saw Rizzo doing the exact same thing that Sandman was doing, and he was constantly delivering as well. So that's why Rizzo was the one that was awarded with the MVP title. But you're right. I think Sandman could also provide us with more impact if they want to win this second map more easily, which I think they can, for sure. Mirage isn't such a bad map. It's pretty good for Indonesia. We talked about this.
I can't remember who starts where, and we will see that once we get in game. But I think it's really important the first few rounds for the morale. Like, let's say you're Vietnam, and you just lost it, and you lose the first 5 rounds. It's not an easy game for you. But the same goes for Indonesia. You just want a really stressful game. You had a lot of overtime. You have a lot of close combats. So if you lose the first, then you say, "Oh, we're gonna go for it now." So it's all about the first rounds. If it's gonna be close, then it's the whole game will close. But if we have a huge lead from the beginning, we're gonna be having a huge lead towards the end. So that's how my prediction for the score is. It really depends on how the teams will play.
Yeah, and the stamina plays a part here, because that one game already took them 1.5 hours, kind of, just to finish one game. It took them that much time and effort and energy. Now they're going to have to manage that energy. Hopefully they'll still be able to keep their mental healthy, keep the spirits up, still smile on screen even. Because if not, then that might get into the gameplay. And we might not even see the likes of Rousseau and Chud, for example. Yes, he did perform super well on that first map, but he needs to keep consistent. He needs to continue delivering like he did on that first map if we want to see Indonesia take the lead. As well as with Hatred and Ramel, they they showed us promise, man. So many times we see them just stop Indonesia from going for the rounds that they needed so much, and even with the eco rounds as well, we see them just take round after round after round with bare minimums. You know, pistols, Tech 9s, 5.7s. They manage to make it work, but you know, come the gun rounds, maybe it's a bit questionable from both sides, especially moments like the one that Rommel pushed, the one that Rousseau pushed as well, the moment they left B as well. Like,
yeah, true.
Those kinds of decisions come from, I believe, pressure and the fact that they're tired, because they played like, what, 40 rounds in total in the end?
True, yeah.
That's a lot of rounds in a row to be playing. So the timeouts, I think, needs to be spaced out a little bit more. They have to also focus on those kinds of decisions. Make sure that they have a system in place to avoid making those kinds of mistakes going into the second map.
Yeah, it seems the players are getting ready. They will start joining the server. And now it seems like it's close to being starting the first round.
Yeah.
You hear the people, the players as well.
Yeah, talking about pistol round, it's super important, isn't it? Like, it's such a crucial part of the game that when you win pistol, you know for sure that you have the advantage going into the next round. But again, the meta has shifted, and it also depends on the map, right?
True.
If it was Nuke, then we're probably not going to see some forces unless you're the T side. On Mirage, however, I think we're going to see a lot of forces. Whoever wins pistol, they can't just buy up lesser weapons. They have to upgrade immediately. So let's take a look at Mirage this time. I'm right, so let's head right into it.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right. Map number 2 is underway. And Indonesia will start out on the defense as CTs, and Vietnam will start attacking on that A side. Will be received by Clip and as well as Rousseau. The two players that were so impactful now have to deliver once more, and they do. Look at Clip already finding a headshot onto Rommel. The key player from Vietnam taken out so early. Hatred will have to deliver on his own. Oh, look at this push, though. Clip not going to be able to survive as Sandman. We wanted him to survive and deliver, but he only got one. Waste of ammo. Still alive. Now taken from left and right. Chut is going to have to struggle. He does find the first. He knows the position of the last player. Does not have a kit. He does have to go for it. He does! Chut finds the last kill to survive and win the round for Indonesia. 1-0.
Yeah, one a really close 1 versus 2, but Cod here, he was shooting left and right.
Yeah. Look at this.
Different positions.
Awkward position. Look at that.
He gets ahead of 2 opponents in a couple of seconds.
But good knowledge of the terrain. He knew he can just stay there and he'll be covered from that A main angle. Takes the first kill. He knew he needed that first before going for the second, and that's how it went. Perfect decision-making from this young talent. Continues to give us the rounds we want to see from him. And immediately we see a technical pause. I believe this one is a technical. No one's talking.
Is it? I'm not entirely sure.
No, yeah, not entirely sure. Either way, they're going to have some time to reset.
Oh, it's long, so I think it's a technical one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, everyone is silent. So yeah, it is actually a technical pause. We haven't been having this one for quite some time. We only had the
I want to stop you right there. Shh. Don't jinx it.
No, I wasn't. This time I wasn't, don't worry.
Oh man, I'm so scared of mentioning it even.
No. Trust me, I know when it's not.
All right, awesome.
I'm having this issue for quite some time.
Okay. Got it. So yeah, technical. Let's get things sorted out, make sure the players are comfortable and playing in the best conditions. We want them to be on their top form, including if they have a scratch on their mouse or, their mouse pad's getting damp. Gonna sort them out. I believe players nowadays don't play with wireless keyboards, right?
Well, they kind of do.
They do, huh?
Yeah.
Well, they better not run out of batteries. 1-0.
Yeah.
As we said, it's going to be a forced buy. I see Hatred given the trust by his teammates. Look at him. He has the AK. but they don't have enough money to buy up in all of them. So maybe we're going to see 2 AKs, 2 players drop AKs to 2 other players, and they buy up armor and they take the lead. This is a very classic matchmaking strat, by the way. You know, you always have that one guy who has so much confidence. You know, he's going to talk to you in your ear and, hey, drop me an AK. Hey, drop me an AK. And you kind of have no choice to do it because he's so annoying.
Yeah.
And that guy is Hatred. Just so happens his name is Hatred. Well, it's not going to find anything. 71 HP already. This AK. Its effectiveness is now in question. Ooh. Wow. That's a close one. Sandman is lucky that did not hit him in the dome. But a slow round. Rizzo finds Hatred. The AK's down. The impact is not there. The AK is now dropped, and if Sandman wants to do it, he can just leave B to his teammate and go run straight to that sandwich to recover the AK. But he decides he's a dedicated B player, so he's going to stay for now as the T's.
Weekend is down.
It's down.
Good shots here by Waste of Ammo, getting him in the last second. The M4 M1S is pretty hard to secure kills from across the map.
Yeah.
So
that was impressive.
FAMAS is good. Still.
FAMAS is good, yeah.
I mean, I do like it, and I feel like it's not bad in the first few rounds. Obviously, when you win and you play against pistols.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you buff it a bit, it will be maybe meta for the CTs. I heard a lot of players, like pro players, talk about FAMAS. If it gets one small buff, maybe they would consider switching it.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cheap.
Yeah.
So much cheaper than the
change
M4.
the whole game if this happens.
Well, a mid push, a spray down from Clip finds 2. KG traded away, but at what cost?
Good molly there as well, but look at Ramel. Finds himself here. Gets the first one.
Wow.
Good shot. Beautiful shot by Ramel.
Ramel!
Opening and everything.
Brings it right back. Yeah.
Is on his way. Now Kurt gets one, but at the cost of 93 hit points. And the bomb is maybe going towards B? No, he's going towards A.
No, it's going A.
Ramel now is in a great spot. Sandman is searching for him. He's not going to find him.
Oh, merry-go-round. Seen this happen for the double flank.
Oh, now they know. He should know, the CT guy, yeah. We shouldn't watch him, to be honest.
No.
Okay.
Oh, he found... Oh, no way. He missed that. But the nade!
Oh,
the nade should be good.
Boom.
Yep, he's dead. Good night.
They don't know where Ramel is. Sandman is full HP. He's making a lot of noise. They do have...
Oh, the Smolly could be good.
Smoke. What? Ramel! From downtown. 4 frags in this one. Secures the round by himself. Starts with 1 headshot now. Yes, the second one in a jiffy.
Ooh.
And then 2 more that we didn't see. Ramel is a god. He's making up. He's making up for the mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, it's paid off in full now. That round was all on Ramel, honestly. The entry onto A and then the 1v2 clutch.
There's no molly. He's doing it once again.
Interesting. Ramel's going to find free access, but the action is not where he is. It is here in Connector. Just a moment before disaster for the T's. Clip finds a headshot with the FAMAS once more. And the flick. Oh, yeah, Clip. Good readjustment.
They need to watch their round, man.
They do. But at least
the round is looking bad for it. Oh, heading raid, yeah. And now it's looking like an impossible round. They have full control of it.
I think they heard the damage from the molly.
Yeah.
Because if the molly hits you in the body, right, there's like a sound cue. They just started spraying through it. Ramel did not succeed this time around, trying to get that control onto A. Like, you're right. They have to watch their ramp. The Ramel cannot be continued to be given this free access onto A. At least this time Rousseau is watching ramp, but he's not kind of. Okay, now he knows. Now he sees them. They know that the last 2 remaining players are here. And Talon still finding a kill despite the disturbance from the CT side. And Clip will have to go big here with a spray. Never mind. Sandman's the one that's going to pull it off for
3-2-1.
Indonesia.
We might be seeing some deals now.
Yep. Now the Force makes a bit of sense. Save up some money for a full buy in the next round, and Vietnam is good to go. You're right, we do see 2 Deagles, 3 Glocks, with some form of support with the smokes and flashes. Are we going to see a quick B hit? I feel like that's their only option with these type of weaponry and utilities. Now that you have 2 smokes, maybe you can smoke off short and mark it. But this Molly, though, slow things down, allowing the CTs to maybe gain extra control elsewhere. It looks like they're going to stand their ground, covering every corner on the map. And yes, the B hit continues. The smoke up in the side. Shot with 3! 4 in the end. It's an eco, yes, but impressive nonetheless. 4K for Chud. And the FAMAS seems to be a favorite gun. Imagine, as you said, a bit of change, and this could be the gun that we see
every day.
Every single day. 7 kills already on Chud. Look at him. Not done yet from that previous game. It looks to continue his streak, and I hope for his sake,
He was
not
MVP
just for this
Rob,
game.
by the way. Trust me on that one.
Yep.
MVP Rob for sure. Now, another slow round. Good grenade on the middle. Nearly waste of ammo getting one. With the FAMAS once again. It's in meta, man.
Yeah, it is. Maybe
Rizzo's
they
getting
don't
quite
need
low.
above, yeah.
Alpha,
Ramel.
Ramel getting shut down after getting 1 kill in Rizzo. Sandman is getting killed. Finally, Hatred once again, this guy.
KJ found that one too.
Good shot by Clip. And now it's a 2 versus 2. They do know both of the players. Chud gets AK then.
Yeah, at least the trades are happening for the CTs, so it's not all lost. Even though Clip is down to 21, both terrorists are kind of low to half HP area. Sweeping through B short. They're gonna have to look at this corner here. They're not aware that one player's marking. They are, and Chud delivers one. He's not gonna be aware of this position. What was Chud doing? Looking at.
He was flashed.
Okay. The flash, I did not see, but I guess he was kind of watching his watch there. Look at him. Yeah. One of his hands.
Yeah.
Just checking the time. Oh. There's not time yet for the clutch. 4-2. The op is now on Sandman. And Sandman, you highlighted his name before. We needed to see him shine a little bit brighter this game. And we were too busy talking about Chud. We missed that Clip has now got 9 kills as well. So it's Chud and Clip now shining so bright. Rizzo already dead as KJ is making a lot of noise. And Ramel is down to 2 while Chud takes the headshot onto Awakening. Waste of ammo. Oh, ooh, Ramel still somehow finding impact. And Chud once more with the FAMAS. This time will be outdone by the Galil. A 2v3. The op yet to have found a target. Clip. 11 kills now with that kill onto KG. Talent is already flanking. Oh, bad timing, Hatred. Fell right into Clip's embrace. And now Sandman, with that plan, he has to come to Clip's aid. And they're talking about switching weapons. They're discussing that there's a Galil there towards mid. Switches it out. Now he has to remember the op is mid if they somehow win the round, which is still in question. As Talent finds a position onto A main, finds a kill. Now it's a 1v1. It's going to be tough. No kit on Clip just yet. And Clip fails to find the kill. Talent peaks and Talent wins. 3-4, the 1v2 yet again for Vietnam. They're so good in these clutches, man. Perfect timing on the peak, too. Clip had a kit on Sandman, so maybe he didn't need to rush. Or rather, maybe he was on his way to recover the kit, but that just put him in a very open position for Talent to make use of. And now it's a 4-3 scoreline with a tactical timeout in place for Indonesia, I believe. As they start to struggle to close some of these rounds that they should. Especially that 1v2. Oh, Talent.
Well, they started well, but they didn't get for the 5. So you know what this means. It's going to be a long game.
Long game. Well, we did expect it. No surprises here. The only surprise here is that Indonesia did not go for any upgraded weapons except for that 5.7 on clip. KG start cleaning up. He will be found by Sandman through the smoke, but the trades are on. Hatred still alive and well, and Rommel not done. Hatred and Rommel, the 2 players we mentioned, delivering quite nicely here on our second map.
Well, the game is as we are getting used to.
Yeah.
4-4 draw.
Dead even.
Classic. Now we have 5 AKs for Vietnam and finally 5 M4s, but one different. 1A1 for Clip, was on 12 frags. So he's been doing quite some work for the CT side. Now let's see what they approach, as they do flash B, but for some reason they don't throw back.
Huh.
No, it's actually an under now. Okay, they switched it.
This is looking like a fast B off of the smoke and flashes and mollies. Yep.
Yeah. And
In.
Sandman gets one. Doesn't get the second one, he does.
Oh.
He's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
3 versus 3, but the retake is hard. They do have everything smoked.
No kid as well, but they find the first kill very quickly, so this might just be possible unless KJ and Talent answers with a kill of their own, and Waste of Ammo still alive. Will pick up this molly, so he might be able to zone out the player or at least clear this area behind pillars. It's short. And Talon does have a nade for that play. Does go for the swing, but Waste of Ammo readjusts his crosshair nicely, just in time for him to find the defuse as well.
What did he do there? Was a mistake.
What was that swing? Very, very questionable indeed. But the round does go to Indonesia, courtesy of Waste of Ammo. It's not just Chud, it's not just Clip. It's Waste of Ammo now. 5-4, Vietnam still has the money to muster up a bio round. Awakening, yet to be awake. With only 1 kill in the game so far after 9 rounds. It's not what the Vietnamese are looking for. Despite that, they did equalize at 4-4, so just wait until Awakening is fully awake, guys. They take mid once more. Only send KG. This A setup, look at them lining up smokes, numbers 0, 7, and 8. As Rommel, oh, again?
No, this guy's ninja.
How is he always in the back lines? That is super annoying for the CTs, but now Waste of Ammo still alive and well. Gonna swing in time to back his teammates up. Clip still alive, and Waste of Ammo finds the kill. Clip with 3! Well defend. My God! Look at this. Swing from Waste of Ammo draws all of the attention. Doesn't get dropped, but then Clip with the swing and spray will secure his 16th kill in the game. Only after 10 rounds, he's already on 16. Taking turns, I see, with Chud. All good, as long as someone is doing it. And Talent almost found by the molly. Side by side with Rousseau, who's gonna fall first? That's the question. Is Rousseau patient enough? And does he trust his teammates enough not to rotate and find a kill onto Talent? In the meantime, another B hit is imminent.
Hatred is getting lower as well. Oh,
yep, the timing.
Man, the pistols are going strong. Now it's a 3 versus 3, and Sandman is quite low. 3 versus 2. Clip got one. Hatred will probably get this
Wait, what?
frag.
You didn't see that?
No, Sandman. Sandman was invisible for a second.
Okay.
You do have one guy coming from behind, just waiting for him. It's waste of ammo and Clip. Clip is on killing spree now. He's at 17 frags in 11 rounds.
Just to be
But
careful,
he's not
though.
watching his left.
Ah,
He's shut
he's
down.
dead.
I don't know what's he doing. Now Awakening is a good spot. Hits the shots. What was that?
Finds one. The smoke, but Hatred again. So many of these rounds are so weird. And now it's time for us to question Indonesia and how they set up that defense on B. And I know about Rizzo getting timed. Like, I even called it, right? It's just about how much he trusts his teammates and not, you know, get out of position in time for Talent to find him, which Talent did. But also, at the same time, the B setup was... It looked good, but they just didn't look the right way every time. Especially that last one, Clip. It's like he wasn't aware that there was a possibility for a player to push Market from the entrance. Romel once again finds an entry onto A like it's nothing. There's no walls for Romel here on A. Finds another onto the firebox. Waste of ammo, and Sandman finds two. Okay, at least it is equalized, but they don't have the weapons. Sorry, I'm corrected. 2 AKs on Waste of Ammo and Sandman, respectively. Chud is just the poster boy now. Joining his teammate. Might take the AK off of Waste of Ammo. Yes, he does. Hatred is in a good position to cover his teammate. Chud pushes out of the smoke. Hatred finds him. 6 to 6. Rounds we shouldn't see go to Vietnam did indeed go to them. And now Vietnam is catching up. Props to Ramel again and again and again, finding that A entrance.
And the timeout for Indonesia, tactical one. So, what I need to do is actually watch the ramp.
Yeah.
And
Watch
also
A.
watch the Palace, because
Yeah.
Ramel and Hatred just do whatever they want. One round he went to B, just went and killed everyone. One round he went to A, killed 4 guys, get around. And he also went into Palace on shift, full shift. I don't know. No one's watching that.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. But I think they can pull this through.
Agreed. Maybe pull off one of those strats we saw from them before, where they part 2 players up towards Palace and just leave A open. Go for the retake. That way, no one's going to be found on side by Romel. And if Romel does go to Palace, they'll find him. This time, they do control this ramp. Oh, not going to see it through the smoke of the flames. Now, at least they're going to smoke it up. And we already see Romel going up again. Romel, are you going to find another one? He does! How is he allowed to do this again and again? Indonesia, they have to fix this mistake. But for now,
they did.
They're managing.
Wasted ammo. No 1 versus 1. Oh, good shit. Good chisel. Absolutely good chisel there.
Very, very nice shot indeed. There's a bit of a possibility for Hatred to find him instead, but he repositions. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was a smart player, so he knew it's going to be a shoulder pick.
Yep.
So he did the shoulder pick himself.
Yep.
7 to 6. And it's maybe looking like a good half for Indonesia. So far, it was really close. Now Ramel has an AWP, goes through the molly, gets some damage.
Okay. Oh, Ramel.
Also a grenade, but he has the AWP. They didn't hear the scope in, so they could die here. And they will.
They find him.
And again, the safe push without smoke, without anything. This guy's picking with
What?
the AWP! And look at that guy! That's Hatred for sure!
Okay.
Awakening!
The dink is good. Nice trades from Waste of Ammo, right?
Yeah. But
oh, no way.
Awakening once again with the Tech 9. But this round should definitely go to Indonesia. Unless he goes through the smoke or something. Let's see, he's on 11 HP. It's 1 versus 2. It's pretty hard. They should get that AWP if they can.
Yep.
Wasted ammo, played absolutely perfect. I think he's on 15 frag. Didn't even notice that one.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, what the hell? Talent actually found a kill. Not aware that the last player is towards CT, so
going for the AWP as
Going
well.
for it, yeah. Sandman should be able to secure it. They had enough time to secure it, I think. Expensive round, but yeah, that peak by Ramel was kind of interesting. But I don't think they deserve. They actually managed to pick up the op.
No.
No.
Maybe they didn't want it.
Maybe.
There's also an option. Like
yeah.
You don't have a superstar AWP player
No.
in Indonesia.
Not like Shady.
Yeah.
Not like Shady. If they have a Shady in their team, for sure, yeah.
It's a B. Fast B one with a lot of SMGs, but they have a good response. So now Kurt gets one, gets a second.
Nice adjustment.
He didn't have many bullets, so he needed that.
Yep.
That one. It's 3 versus 1. Once again, 96 should be the score.
Yeah. Indonesia takes the first half in their favor, 9-6. As Chud once more proves to be a strong defensive player. Look at his positioning and his calmness and shooting bullets and readjusting.
Yeah.
That's so important when you play with the A1S.
Halftime.
If you don't have the discipline to manage your bullets, manage your ammo, you're probably going to get overwhelmed soon enough. 9-6, halftime. Vietnam. They have to look to recover this. They need this pistol round.
Yeah, they actually do need this one. So 19 frags for clip, 16 for waste of time, and I don't know how many cut. 13 for cut.
13 for
Man,
Chud,
these
yeah.
guys are playing out of their mind. On the other side, we only have 3 guys.
3 guys
over
really
10.
popping off, yeah.
Not even popping off, just regular.
Just regular, medium-sized.
Now, an interesting pistol round. I've never seen this one before.
Good
Ooh,
shots.
that works. That works.
Yep. Interesting direction though, going
Yeah.
through the smoke. The flashes maybe go through, and the
No way
found
this is
war.
happening.
Talent.
Wow.
Tried his best, but Sandman and Rizzo, now they know the player, the last one standing, is stuck onto jungle. And look at that waste of ammo, just goes straight into his dome. It actually worked. The pistol strat. Taking mids, challenging USPs with Glocks. Not the best in the world, but they make it work. They make it work.
10-6 as of now. The SMGs come in play once again for the CT side, so looking like a good round for Indonesia. I don't really like the SMGs on the CT side. The Eagles are better.
Yeah, for sure. And 5-7 even might be better.
Yeah. Right now, it's an interesting round. The 2 guys in short, 1 guy pushing under, and the other guy's pushing middle. I would love to watch the mid area.
Yeah, but this main area though, look at Ramel, posted up close with an SMG, might be good. It is good. Oh,
wow.
Ramel finds 2, and those are the rifles. And KG on the other side finds 1 as well with the MP9. You thought that this round was going to go to the Indonesians, but no, we thought wrong, ladies and gentlemen. The MP9s prevail, and now from behind,
No way.
Hatred goes
No way!
big with the 5-7. A perfect round with lesser weapons. Who would have thought? It's not like we've seen that before. My God, Vietnam. Pulling it right back. Indonesia is scratching their heads now, thinking about what happened, what went wrong. They have to fix it badly if they want to continue the streak and join the rest of the teams in the next round in the lower brackets. Otherwise, probably going to go home early. Well, not quite yet, but, you know.
Yeah, 9 competition. Now, we do see that the Eagles and 2 take 9s.
Oh, wow. It's a tag.
I need to go back. Doesn't have a smoke. The smoke is held up. Misses everything.
Awkward spray.
The round is open. Talent is getting cut. The bomb is planted. They're going for a boost here on short. They don't. I mean, they won't even fight that one.
Nah, they won't find
honest.
anything.
Waste of ammo. Is a good
Super
spot.
important kill here.
If this guy kills this.
Oh, I thought he's got it. Hatred finds 1. Awakening goes for the push. Oh, the tag 9s. Wait, what the hell? That was right beside you, and Hatred left alone in a 1v2. Indonesia pulls off an eco of their own. Back to back to back.
Sometimes I don't understand what's happening in this game. This was a moment where I was, how is this happening?
yeah, the sequence before that where a T was jumping around
Yeah.
towards short and someone was switching to the deagle. and
11-7.
What is happening?
Once again, SMG is probably pushing once again
Yeah.
towards the ramp. So should be looking to that one as we should be just. AG's doing something.
Okay.
Amazing here.
We
Flash.
need a
could be
flash.
coming
Yeah,
for
we
him.
need a flash. And that's
seen
why we
this.
see Hatred going right up. The flash could come right now.
There's
Where
no
is
flash,
it?
though.
No flash? Oh, come
No
on.
one has. Oh, okay. Hatred has.
Hatred does one. KJ, okay, he finds a kill regardless, almost getting the second shoot. Trades it right back, but the flash, if that was a flash, he would have gone 2 for sure. In
Two
the
more
meantime, waste
frags
of ammo.
At the same time.
Yep.
Ramel is dead. Now Rizzo.
So
it's an important one on
good
Awakening.
one.
Has a smoke as well to smoke the jungle. And one guy comes from behind. One guy is in jungle.
Yeah. Oh, he might find one here. I think Chut could be down in just a moment.
No.
Never mind. Okay.
12-7. And yet again, it seems like Indonesia are back on the lead, on a 5-round lead.
This
And,
is huge.
This is looking really well.
Yeah.
Like, the money from the Vietnamese lineup is not looking good.
No.
It
They've
seems
been
like
forcing over and over again, so no money for them.
this time they need to use the pistols.
Yeah.
For this one.
5
So,
USPs.
right now, they are in control. They need to secure 13-7, and then they need only 3 more rounds.
Yeah.
Unless something happens. to the
Something.
USPs.
Well, something always happens with these two. But with 5 USPs, maybe not.
Yeah. So push into short. 4 guys, 5 guys, they're going towards mid. Waste of ammo getting 2. An execution towards B. Last 2 guys going for wasted ammo. Gets
Not
one
done.
more. He doesn't get any more. Doesn't have any more bullets
Yeah.
actually. Using that. Rizzo is gonna get K, and the last guy standing is Awakening with the M4.
The player with the least kills. Not the boost of confidence Vietnam wants to see, but Awakening is still managing. He's going to save this M4, bring it forward, but needs to start waking up. We talked about this. The rest of the players, look at the ADR average. It's all below 100.
Yeah.
3 players, Hatred, KJ, and Talent, they all have an ADR of the below that of waste of ammos. So that can already tell you. Vietnamese, yeah, Awakening's not even going to save the M4. He's hunted down and dusted. 13 rounds. Indonesia inching closer to victory. Might just be able to close the series without too much trouble. And I think at this point we're going to see a tactical timeout from Vietnam. They are heading on to a bye round, so they will have to think about how they want to approach this. How do they want to keep stopping the T's from attacking and entering their sites so easily? And it seems that every time Indonesia decides to execute onto B, it's super easy for them to just take control.
Yeah. I mean, so some rounds, crazy things work, like on attack, for instance. That pistol round worked as well. So
Yeah.
I don't know. They need to do crazy stuff. The regular stuff is not working.
No,
for them.
no.
They need Ramel to do more. They need H to do more. Otherwise, I don't know what can save them. 13-7. And right now, they're playing a little more aggressive. Staying on middle with smoke. As well, guy on short. So this could be working for them. Ramel, as I told you.
Okay.
Just pushing. Getting something from mid.
Oh,
Hatred.
no.
Getting the spray, but getting shut down by Cut. Flip as well. What
Ooh,
the jumping?
okay, that
Yeah,
was
wasn't
Rousseau.
wasn't
Never
him,
mind.
Wasn't him.
Oh!
Sandman with one more response. And last 2 guys are hiding in connector. Clip is going towards CT, waiting for someone to get it. Now, they are saving the weapons. It's 14-7. 2 more rounds for the Indonesian lineup to secure this one, to win here and advance in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I can see the frustration in their faces. Look at them. KJ and Ramel.
They didn't even play bad.
No, it's just
Indonesia
Indonesia.
played too good.
They're just executing and just rushing and finding all the kills. At one point, we thought it was a mid-air shot from Clip, but no. It was Rousseau with the op.
No one believed in my prediction.
No.
Absolutely no one.
They did question you, didn't they?
On HLTV, the
Whoa,
casters
KJ.
are crazy.
passes are crazy. Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what they said, huh? Well, we like crazy here. And I guess this does look crazy to you guys, doubters, huh? 14-7. I mean, Vietnam's not totally out of this. They still have another pause. They still have some guns to work with. They took out the AWP from Rizzo. So they can talk through this round here with this tactical timeout. They can buy up. They can turn this around, but this round is key. If they lose this one, goodbye. Match point secured. No money on the side of Vietnamese. And Indonesia should be able to run through them very easily. All right, tactical timeout is now over. Gonna start focusing on the round in front of them. The most important one of all. Maybe the previous rounds are important as well, but this one is the one that they have, yes, still. So, win this, and then we'll talk. Well, KJ seems like he wants to talk. Look at that. 2 kills through the smoke, one of them. Traded by waste of ammo, and now Ramel. Easier job for him as Talon finds one more, but waste of ammo. Looks to respond. Talon struggles to escape the claws of the Indonesians here as one player, and that is waste of ammo, is already approaching that entrance onto B. And look at Sandman rejoining his teammate from all the way from CT spawn, and Hatred just misses him. And Awakening, oh, the MP9 at that range. Still,
I don't know where the bomb is actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's somewhere else.
It's towards the T-spawn stairs.
Yeah, that's not good for him.
No, he needs to recover it first, 50 seconds. There is time, technically speaking, but they have control of it.
They found it. Awakening. Talon actually found it. He saw the bomb. He might protect the position actually from waste of ammo as well. So this round goes probably towards Vietnam. 13-8 after this headshot with the AK.
Yep. There we go. Wanted to believe in a waste of ammo, but the position was too strong. He has the upper hand and the high ground as well. So yeah, that tactical timeout worked out pretty well for Vietnam. That saved gun in the previous round was what I think saved them from elimination for now.
Well, if they lose this round, there's going to be like one equal round for Indonesia as well.
Yeah.
So they need to be careful about this one.
Oh, it's a slippery slope from here.
They're going a bit default this time. Good grenade onto mid, not hitting that much damage.
Spray.
That was good by him. Securing like this early frag. Oh, this one guy instead. And they know about him. Klep gets him down. Now it's 14-8, and the score is getting closer and closer to a victory for Indonesia. As Ramel needs to do something from that position, gets one. Doesn't get a second one as Kurt just shuts him down. It's only Hatred now and Awakening.
They're saving. I think they're going for the safe already. Look at them just hunkering up on apartments, but Sandman finds them. I think they're going to go hunting. Yeah, for sure. They're just going to plant this and go for the hunt. They know. They know where the CTs are. That smoke isn't even necessary. There's already a teammate at CT, so I don't know why that's being thrown out by the Ts. Or maybe they just want to stay safe here. As you mentioned, their economy isn't the strongest. But honestly, with 2 rounds remaining and the chance to eliminate the last 2 weapons from the CTs, that might give you the best chance to win the next round as well. But I guess they have different thoughts, and that's fine to me as long as they win this round. Look at that, 15-8 match point is going to be secured by Indonesia. Vietnam once again in the back foot, but this time the lead is way too much as compared to the previous game. It was 11-11, 13-13, and now it's 15-8. 7 rounds in a row they need to win to stay alive, otherwise they're going home.
They do got some guns. They got an AWP there by 4 Talon. They got 1 SMG, 1 M4. 2 AWPs.
2 AWPs.
Where did they get this money?
Okay. They somehow scrapped something together. But the op. 2 ops. I mean, it can work. But Mirage is kind of awkward sometimes if you don't find the kills early and they know that you have the op, especially Indonesia is so good with their utilities. Flashes are going to be on point and the rush. Oh, this is a quick one. They're just going to go hit B right away.
This is not good for them.
They know.
They know, but it's too late. I think it's too late. Oh, Ramel. Ramel is not too late. This guy's just... Oh my god!
What?
It wasn't him though.
Okay.
Sandman. Nice guy standing.
Talent going for the cold Zera. Not going to find anything just yet through the smoke. Talent. He's going to scope in. Awakening is going to get him instead. The double op works for Vietnam.
It wasn't about double up. It was about only
It was all
about
Ramel.
Ramel. Let's watch again how he shot the heads of angry Indonesians getting into this side.
Angry
dead.
Indonesians.
This guy through the box. Headshot it, and this is...
I thought it was him.
Yeah, it looked nice, but wasn't it?
Yeah,
But
the flick was nice.
he did God's work there.
Yeah, it was Ramel indeed.
59, a pause. Let me check the coach. Yeah, he's talking. He's a bit mad.
Yeah, well,
Was
you
a bit
did say
upset.
angry Indonesians.
Yeah, it wasn't...
He's just manifesting your description, you know? Angry Indonesians. All right, you know what?
Probably.
Let me get angry. 1 round away, man. They have 6 rounds to work with, including this one. They have the guns for this round. If they lose this, they have no money. So that's probably going to be 15-11 if they lose. Are they going to allow the Vietnamese to get to 11? That's another question. This double op they have to deal with, though. They have to make sure that their utilities are on point. The smokes, the flashes. Those are the 2 most important utilities pieces to eliminate the angles for this op. Waste of ammo might even think about challenging the operator. The oppers on the CT side and Sandman. Oh! You do not want to challenge Hatred there.
You don't want to challenge Ramel and Hatred anyway.
Okay.
That was a bad miss. By both of them, actually.
Yeah. No damage whatsoever. 100 HP still across the board. Talent finds one instead. Good recovery on the op shot.
The saves were so important.
Yeah. What is he even shooting? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but
Ramel was also low.
Yeah, that didn't look like he was aiming for the T's at all. And
Oh
a
my
waste of
God.
ammo. Oh no. Things just turned around so quickly, all on the back of this waste of ammo guy. Who is this guy? He is not a waste of ammo.
3 versus 2 now. One guy on one side, one guy approaching the other side as well.
40
This is-
seconds.
They're doing it. They're moving towards B.
Okay.
Waste of ammo needs to make a lot of noise here
Yeah.
and to make them go A.
Yeah, he needs to start right now, I think. Before Chud starts running, I think they need to make the noise now. Or maybe he's going for the cut. Oh, he found one more! And now the pinch is on! KG will be able to find him, but now they run back all the way to A with 10 seconds to spare.
Oh
They
God.
will be able to find this plant, but now it's become a 1v1.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know it's an A. What a mistake by KJ. He will buy like 30 seconds.
Oh,
at
he
a time.
sees him.
And it's cut in a 1 versus 1.
He's going to find the timing. Goes for it. And he takes it! Chud! The player of the previous game continues to deliver this one. Mirage was Vietnam's pick, but it is Indonesia who took it away from them.
The 1v1 was so important. It was such a tense situation there. It didn't look like it's going to stick, but it actually did. And what a beautiful shot there by Cod to secure the advance of Indonesia in the lower bracket. Finally winning a game here, and what a game they won. Absolutely sensational one. I believe this has been a really nice win. After a really close game on the first one, they finally managed to get once again into the lower bracket, more deep towards the final. Indonesia win 2-0 against Vietnam, who put up a great fight.
They did. Hatred, Ramel, these names are going to be etched in the heads of the Indonesians as they move forward. They'll be carrying their dreams with them as they beat and eliminate Vietnam from WEC 2022. And thank you. An appreciation from the crowd and the players as well. Indonesia will move forward in the lower brackets. A 16-9 victory, a little bit more convincing, obviously, than the previous map.
Chud started really strong with the 1 versus 2 clutch on the pistol round.
Yes.
That was absolutely beautiful by him. And then, once again, the waste of ammo with really important frags across the map in different rounds. Look at Ramel doing this one.
Yeah.
This round was by himself for sure.
It was awesome.
We don't see the full frags, but we do remember it. Once again, Clip was sensational. Cut was sensational. There were so many good plays. Even Rizzo came up and did a lot of things that needed to be done. As well as Sandman. We actually shined a bit in this map.
A little bit more, yeah.
It was better than we expected. And of course, the best players for Vietnam were Ramel with Hatred and Talon as well.
Yes.
Good clutches overall for waste of ammo. And that was a really good one. Really good game and a really nice best of 3 overall. But I think the first map was actually better than the Mirage.
It took the cake for me.
Even the first, both of the pistol rounds were won by Indonesia, and didn't start well. In both cases, it didn't start well.
It didn't start well. What is up with all the ecos? We've seen that. It was a back-to-back as well in the second half. It was so annoying for both teams. And Ramel tried his best, and I know he had so much more in him. But unfortunately, this is where he stops as Indonesia moves forward. And I do want to say that Waste of Ammo has got to be the MVP this game, as it's debatable, I know. And, well, MVP is right on the screen, and it is a waste of ammo because, dude, every time we see a round was impossible, especially the last one. It was a 3v4, I believe.
True. Yeah,
and then he turned into 3v2 all by his lonesome. 2 kills right on the hits. 28, 18, 9, 108 ADR for the 16-9 victory against Vietnam.
Really
Waste of ammo was insane.
Really good game, man. Yeah, that's true. He started doing God's work here in Bali. And the first game, he wasn't that guy that was an MVP. But now he actually gathered his resources and managed to fulfill the shoes of Cut, because they need one star player in the team, and this game proves me that all of them can be stars in this game. So facing on, we'll meet. Let me check.
Yeah, it was either Germany and Mongolia, right?
Yeah,
that was the 2 options for Indonesia to face up against.
True.
Not gonna be an easy series.
No.
Oh, dude, Mongolia and Germany. I don't want to even imagine that right now.
Face.
Honestly, they should just enjoy this victory right now.
Chill for a bit.
Chill for a bit.
But I need to watch the game.
Of course. They have to continue watching today. They also have to start prepping. Well, that's the coach's work mostly, but the players still have to get in the mindset that they will be facing up against 2 of the strongest opponents possibly in the next round of this lower brackets. And again, it is an elimination match. They lose, they go home.
True.
So pressure is on them. But today's performance, I think, is a bit of a bright light in the Indonesian spotlight.
True.
So, yeah, that was a great showing from Indonesia. And I believe we do have an interview lined up. So thank you for tuning in. That will be me and Ang signing out for the day. And now we'll be interviewing the Indonesians. Back to the host. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, please give round of applause to Team Indonesia once again for advancing to the next round of the lower bracket, and especially thank you to Team Vietnam. You fought your hardest. So I would like to invite all Team Indonesian to come to the center of the stage, please. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Because this is an international event, we'll do the interview in English, obviously, okay? So, the first round practically was very, very, very intense. So, how did you guys cope with your mental state and to win it? How was the condition at the desk?
I think before the game, we already discussed, we will play no pressure, that's all.
No pressure, that's all. Okay, please give a round of applause, please. So, you will face either Mongolia or Germany, if I'm not mistaken, the loser of the loser of that match. So, they're famous of being a powerhouse team in this tournament. So is there any special preparation from you guys?
Nothing. I think we just play with no pressure.
Okay, so all smiles for now. So, okay, I think that's it. Thank you for interviewing with me. You may proceed back to your seat.
Okay, welcome.
And that concludes our match for today. Team Indonesia has advanced to the next round, whereas Team Vietnam has been eliminated. So we'll be right back for another match. This will be much, much more interesting, I promise you. So signing out for now, we'll be coming back very, very soon.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I'm a wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the top. Come on, right there. Don't worry, George.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Fake Lina shoots.
No!
Nice back and
Oh!
Will they do it?
One more!
Very well! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1. This might just be it. Another 16. No. One more.
Very well. First round goes to Indonesia.
Because there is
He's actually going to fail the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Macedonia.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6 I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that, and if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you're the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin, Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardians sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya, Mbak?
Iya.
Nah, sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih, Mbak, yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah, ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana, Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu, Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya, Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya, Mbak ya? Nah, sekarang aku penasaran, Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya, Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya, Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map, and yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Geo Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary. And eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation. And these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better. And that's what we learned from this game, that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So it's, these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. Still with your host here, Figo, as known as Bang Orista C. We have seen the previous match going on where Indonesia advanced to the next stage, eliminating the Vietnam. But we still have another match in the lower bracket. Team Argentina will face Team Argentina will face Team Algeria, but before that, IESF World Esports Championship is known as the most prestigious esports competition on the entire world, and this year is the 14th edition of the World Esports Championships, which is also the most spectacular and awesome because it was held at the beach with a very beautiful scenery, and of course, it's happening here in the Island of Gods. We're at the Merusaka Nusa Dua Hotel, Bali. So in this year's World Esports Championships, players compete in 6 different games and with 7 match numbers: Dota 2, CSGO Male, CSGO Female, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, and Tekken 7. There are more than hundreds of countries currently participating and will be competing against each other. The competition is tough and sportive to achieve the supremacy of the crowned World Esports Champions. So we still have a match coming up. This time, it was 2 of the powerhouse countries as well. And without further ado, let me present to you one of the teams that will be competing here coming all the way from South America. Please give a warm applause to Team Argentina. They fought their best against previous match, but they fell off short. This time, they're seeking on revenge and will fight from the lower bracket. Please give warm of applause to Team Argentina once again. Team Argentina, you may proceed to the left side of stage. And the one who will challenge Team Argentina today, please welcome Team Algeria. Here they are, waving their flag, the proudest Algeria warriors. They fell off short against the powerhouse Germany and also will seek to revenge here in the lower bracket match against Argentina. Sorry, you may proceed to the center stage first. Okay, you may proceed to the right side of the stage, please. Okay, so let me present to you once again our referee for today's match. Please also welcome Mr. Stanley Chia. You may proceed to give directions to the players, especially team captains. Sportsmanship is what we are aiming for as the players come onto their desk, as the players prepare for the fight, for the war. Let me present to you, let me bring out to you our casters for the next match. Please welcome Wawa and Contra.
And welcome back to the 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali, Indonesia. My name is Contra, here along with Wawa. We're about to bring you into our third series of the day. And we got both Team Algeria versus Team Argentina in the lower bracket runs.
Yeah, so I must say that it's gonna be like probably like a solid run after this one because they play at the lower bracket, and we know that Team Algeria, they lose like 2-0, and probably like they got beaten so hard against their opponent. Who are they facing again? Oh, they are facing against Germany yesterday.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and Germany definitely have great coordination throughout every course of the map that they've played out. But then again, here in the lower brackets, I'm pretty sure that they are prepared enough to face up against Team Argentina, which are no slouches. Also, when we look at their own bracket, they had to face off against those like North Macedonia and also Team IESF, which is pretty tough of an opponent. So now let's see who will be the ones that will be able to get the perfect aim to get themselves into the next run of the lower brackets. Speaking of which, of course, if you guys are here in Nusa Dua, you definitely want to head over to Merisaka Hotel and come over to the I stage. We have the crowds here alongside with us. Of course, thank you guys for joining us here on the live stream as well, as we are getting ourselves prepared for our best of 3. And I really want to look at the map video later on to see what exactly will be the picks coming in from Algeria, because the other day they went into Mirage and it didn't seem to favor them at all when they were going up against Germany.
And also, you have already seen Ancient play yesterday, so I'm curious to see as well. Can we see another Ancient? Because like 2 other matches already start today, there is no Ancient, to be honest. So it's a very, very close call, even though like the score is 2-0. So let's see about the match 3 and match 4. But IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC and Kony, and thanks to all sponsors we have GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusa Pay Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sovel, Antis.
That's right. We also like to thank our media partners with their cooperation throughout the course of the tournament. And with that, we'd like to thank NetTV, Trans7, Deticom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, as well as Kami Bijak. So for those of you guys who are currently watching through your phones and, you know, you always worry about your battery life, charging it up, and sometimes like when you play games on that phone, you feel like it's a little bit of lag. You definitely want to look for something else to replace that with the Samsung Galaxy A series. But other than that, if you guys are here in Indonesia and you're looking for something that works for you in terms of data, make sure you sign up for Telkomsel.
Yeah, because you guys can, if you guys have the Telkomsel point, you guys can get the awesome merchandise, free drinks, or you can join the fun games to get more than millions rupiah every day. So just visit our booth Telkomsel and redeem your point, and you guys can also get the smartphone in point auction at the mini stage. So let's check your Telkomsel point in M Telkomsel and redeem it right now.
Exactly, and you could also visit the booth and have some fun games playing Legends of the Condor Heroes with thousands of characters that you could basically fall in love with, and then form up a clan with your teammates and then dominate the competition. So make sure you download that on Google Play as well as App Store. For more info, head over to condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah.
So with all the promos all, of course, wrapped up, let's also focus onto the game at hand. When we last saw Algeria go up against Germany, they only managed to get like, you know, a few rounds at hand. But now against Argentina, maybe they would see this as a different form of challenge where they've already watched some of these games. So it seems like we have Argentina, who definitely does have a little bit more of that swift offensive attack. So I wondered, how does Algeria actually come up with a strategy of their own?
Yeah, I think like Algeria, they need to step up in terms of their aim as well. Because yesterday we saw that they are lacking in the 1v1 situation, or maybe like 1v3. They're just losing every battle there. So it is a must that they win the aim battle. The second one is probably like the strategy of the map veto. They let go of the vertigo, the strongest map of the opponent. So I think like right now, if they are facing against Argentina, probably they already watched Argentina against Team IESF previously as well. So it's gonna like, they can choose which map that Argentina like falling apart or when Argentina lose. Because I'm seeing like Argentina, they are a very, very strong team. They have a good precision, the good aim. So it's one thing to be a concern by Team Algeria.
Well, when we look at Team Algeria as well, the way that they've been able to strike onto either sides, like they usually are a little bit more calm and composed to basically seek out some of all these intel. So perhaps picking all these vast maps like Nuke would actually benefit them than to, you know, go for maps where you have flank angles coming from the CT side when they are on T. So this is where I think like they really have to ensure that this map veto does favor them a little bit more on their play style, because it has been a little bit rough on the way that they've been able to bump into one of the best team out there, Team Germany. But let's also take a look at the bracket right now just to keep you guys up to speed. So if you guys might have missed any form of these matches, North Macedonia will be facing off against Team IESF, and we have Germany versus Mongolia on the upper brackets. But what's at hand here? Today, we've seen on the men's division, Indonesia has triumphed against Vietnam 2-0, and they will be the next one to face either North Macedonia or Team ISF. So Argentina, Algeria, if they do get themselves a win, we'll potentially see them having a little bit more of that rematch. If it's going to be Algeria winning, it could be Germany or Mongolia. And for Argentina, this is something at least a little bit more comfortable for them, because this is going to be a little bit more different. They will face another different team instead from the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, at the upper bracket, we see like there are three teams from the play-ins with North Macedonia. Macedonia will play after this, of course. But yeah, seeing the bracket here, it's kind of like stacked up for right now because all of these team has some strong factor to win their own games. So I'm just, we should just wait and see right now, like Argentina against Algeria, who's gonna come up over the top of each other. And I think that if you are talking about the percentage who can take the game or the match, Argentina, they have a slight advantage here because I think like their region is more competitive in terms of the FPS scene.
I would also agree that they've definitely showed up a whole lot in recent majors where South America are starting to establish themselves as the next powerhouse region out there. So with that being said, Argentina seem to have a few things that they really have to fix as well when we look into the way that they've been playing. We did mention that they have been very aggressive. There are times when they were overzealous on the CT side and they basically push up, getting caught out of position. And that also leads to the T side having a little bit more of a cleaner entry. But let's also take a look at the head-to-head where we have BK1 on the Argentinian side and also Knight, where you just look at the average KD.
Yep.
BK1, he's basically doubling up against Knight.
Yeah, and do not forget that the stats coming because like Argentina, alright, they play the same match, right? They only play one match and they fall into the lower bracket. But in terms of meeting their opponent, Argentina is giving a very powerful resilience when they meet the team IESF. Meanwhile, we saw one-sided games where Algeria fight against Team Germany. So that's why like we see like the statistic is like doubled on the other sides. But still, Knight is a very good player, you know. Like yesterday, he manages to get like 3 Ks. So there's a chance for Algeria teams, but this is the player spotlight for today. It's possibly coming in from BK1. Yeah, with the 62 kills and over the deaths is 50, but his headshot percentage is really crazy.
I would say it's one of the highest we've seen so far, especially when he's only played like what, 2 games so far? 3 games.
3 games.
Thanks for correcting me right there. So 62K within the course of 3 matches. I think on average you will expect him to get about 20K per match. So this is where, of course, he'll be the one in charge to be getting the opening kills per round. Where we've seen Argentina, they really just storm in really swiftly, especially when they do get their first pick. So I really want to see whether or not will that be the key towards Argentina's victory. Meanwhile, we've already seen from yesterday's run where Knight was the one that was pulling everything together when they were going up against Team Germany. So he will be the clutch factor for Team Algeria. Whereas, other than BK1, I believe there's also many of all these other players from Argentina that has been able to basically mend it all together, where we did see a little bit more balance other than just saying that, oh, they're an aggressive team. And even so, why didn't they win that match? I think like they are also very momentum heavy kind of squad where we've seen when they do get one good round after a couple of all these eco, then you see them really put up quite the showing.
Yeah, but really like I really want to see the pick and ban map. Will we see Dust 2 again? And there you go. I mean, like Dust 2 is the most favored map for Argentina.
Well,
and they pick the Dust 2, Mirage Dust 2, and also the Decider. We're gonna play at the Nuke. So the Mirage here will play a lot of factor if Algeria want to take the win against Argentina, because playing at the map of Argentina Dust 2, it's gonna be harsh.
Yeah, and Algeria is basically sticking to what they know best at the very least. So now that they are facing against Argentina, I'm pretty sure that they will be able to execute their plan much smoother than the time that they were facing off against Germany, where they couldn't even crack a single entry spot. And that's where, you know, going up against Algeria this time around, maybe they know what exactly that needs to be fixed. So starting off on our first map, Argentina also does have wealth of experience playing in this map in particular.
Yeah.
So therefore, I feel like it's a pretty much a neutral ground for both of our first 2 maps.
Yeah, I think like for the first 2 map here, we're gonna see like the aim battle, because it's really a wide open area. Like if you're talking about Mirage, we're gonna see like the sniper nest with a lot of smoke, the mid control coming in from the T side, or maybe it's the same with the Dust 2, right? You take control of the mid at the catwalk going into the A shot. So it's gonna be like okay, I'm gonna take the control at the mid, and we're gonna fight there. We're gonna have some open, open area where we could just shoot 1v1 or maybe like getting some 3v3 there.
Exactly, and I think like majority of the time, Algeria did not really spot out some of all these angles, especially from the ticket booth and times, even when they do get the plan down. So this time I really want to see them being a little bit more disciplined when they basically go in for those form of defense after planning.
Yeah.
So with that being said, we're going for a decider on nuke. So
Nuke.
I think like this is what I would have expected coming in from both parties overall, because this is where you will really need to take your sweet time, really single out some certain targets, whether you're on the outskirts trying to get into the secret, or if you're planning to strike A. So there's going to be a different facet of form that they will be showing to us here from both Argentina as well as Algeria.
Yeah, and I think if Algeria doesn't ban overpass, we're gonna see the decider will play at overpass here. But yeah, they ban the overpass, so yeah, we're gonna have the decider at the nuke, which is quite some city side there. So it's gonna depend on who's gonna play at the city side first. Because when you have a lot of points at the city side, you're gonna have very fun times when you play at the T side, of course, with less pressure to play with or to begin with.
And another thing when we mentioned about starting on T as well as CT side, for Algeria, we did notice that even on that CT side, they didn't seem to have that firm hold. I hope to actually see earlier rotation coming in from the squad as well. As for Argentina, I think like there are times where, I mentioned about that overextension. Yep,
yeah, and you mentioned about the strategy from Algeria. Suddenly I realized, or maybe, I just remember that yesterday Algeria, when they are on eco, they are on eco. They're not really forcing to buy something.
Like a Desert Eagle or...
Yeah, they never do that. So when they go into the eco mode, they just play it like the standard play. They're not forcing something. They're not trying to surprise the opponent. They just, okay, we're going to eco this round, and next round we're going to buy. And that is what happened until the last round, right? At the round 14, they have a chance to do some force buy, but they still do some eco.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting as well when we think about it. Whereas when you look at Argentina, when there is a chance to force buy, they will absolutely force it. We've seen a couple of all the other matches on the men's division where, even though they lost that round, the next round, okay, I'm going to try to bring that scout to play.
Yeah.
And you will expect Argentina to be that team on whether it's Mirage or even Dust 2. So we're going to look at a few key areas where it'll be pivotal for certain teams to control. You mentioned about that mid-section. I want to see a little bit more plays happening on Palace.
On the Palace? We rarely saw something happen at Palace. It's always mid, catwalk, or maybe like the apps on the B. Palace is so rare.
Yeah, it is pretty rare. We only get to see it from time to time when they are on that eco round. So sure, you want to just rush it, but I feel like there's certain tactical plays involved. Like you do mention, you need at the very least 2 to 3 smokes to set up that site accordingly, and then you get a little bit more of a cleaner entry. So it's understandable why it's a little bit difficult for teams to do that, but that's what I'm hoping to see. So, or else we do expect a lot more action on to be the B side.
Yeah, we always saw like there is a waterfall strats going to straight to the B side, right? At the Mirage. Palace, it's quite rare because it needs a lot of utility to go into the A side, and they need to control the connector as well to make some good follow up when they want to go into the A side. So probably like that's the question why we rarely saw the A hit when we play at Mirage. But if they can just go straight from the cave, probably not into the Palace, there is still a chance, of course, to hit the A side. And buying time here, I mean, like this is our question right now. Like a lot of times we see that it's the games that makes them try to buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
So until like the 30 seconds or 40 seconds, then suddenly they do the sudden move.
A burst attack, right?
Yes. Yes, of course, you can surprise your opponent, but if it's like you're doing it over and over and over again, your opponent is kind of like, okay, I'm getting used to this kind of strategy, so I'm just gonna counter-strat you. And we always see like when they lose with the sudden strategy. They just keep repeating the same strategy over and over.
Yeah, sometimes I guess like if it's not broken, just don't fix it, right? Like
Yeah, but if it's already broken,
then yeah, maybe you could just do another try, and if that still doesn't work, yep, you could absolutely switch it up. Speaking of which, we are about to begin our first matchup inside of Mirage, and I'm really hoping to see a really close fight between the two. And there's a lot of things that they've been fighting for, of course, other than the hefty amount of prize pool that they are hoping to claim by the end of their run. I think like for both nations, they've been sending multiple teams from different categories, but CSGO seems to be, you know, one of the most popular games in Argentina, and then from Algeria as well, you know, in the MENA region overall. Like, it's a lot of pride at stake, you know, like that they've been able to scrim a lot of teams coming from even the European region. So I think like there's a lot of things that we really have to put into this first game to see whether or not can they triumph and make their way further into the lower bracket.
Yes, and I guess that the first game is ready, so let's jump into the first map here, Mirage.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Straight into the game we go, and seems like we've already have the pistol round concluded, where Team Argentina is 1-up against Algeria at the moment. We see a couple of buys coming out. M4A4 on the hands of BK1. You know he just wants to go in and spam. Well, we have two SMGs on the hands of Kaiser as well as Rocks. Look at that push. So far forward. Over on the mid though, 1962. He's just getting that triple with a quick pop flash.
All right. Let's see here, because it's the eco round. Like I've already mentioned, right? Like Algeria, when they on the eco mode, they're not gonna buy anything. It's a free round towards the Argentina, but right now it's gonna be a full buy with the AK in the hand of Algerian. Meanwhile, Argentina, they will still try to continue their winning round here. So still at the round 3. And yeah, I guess that because I think that they have some money bonus plan at the first round. That's why they can have this 5 rifle. So yeah, another strategy yet to be found here is that Algeria, they will play it more safely. They're gonna play it really cautiously. And Avrak, ooh, Kaiser, so on the low HP.
Oh boy, there we go. First pickup coming in from Algeria, taking down Rocks. Now they're trying to get into the connector, it seems. Marco seeing if he could basically squeeze over onto the other side. Meanwhile, he did get a spot over onto Khan. And BK1 just annihilates him, repositions back into side.
Yeah, very good headshot there by the Argentina player. And it's Kaiser right now. So low HP on the and still a good shot by 1962. With another crossfire here, and Argentina looks so strong here. Algeria, they have the opening, but right now they are on the back foot. The last player stay at the caravan. And of course, there is a lot of information already coming in, and he just can't go anywhere.
Yeah, I felt like it's a little bit more of a miscoordination as well. They were all segregated, even though they intend to take that B hit. It took them quite a while to get things done, and therefore Argentina extends to punish them, especially over onto mid. That was a pretty huge swing for 2 rounds in a row. 1962. Just getting a hefty amount as he secured a total of 5 takedowns for now. Flash is coming in. Shoes got to be really careful. They're on their deagle. They do get this buy, true, but doesn't seem like it will affect them too much on the next round. Good grenade, causing Avrak to drop to 11 health.
Yeah, a good nades there. And still, I think that It is half by the Eagle right now is talking. And 2 down for Argentina. Algeria, the position of Kaiser.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Does he know?
Yes, he already know.
Oh boy.
That was 2, 3.
What?
For Kaiser. Triples it. There's a sound cue inside of the TV room. And Afrak is the last player with only 11 HP. I think that it's just too much for him alone.
Boy. That was a rough one, considering that they did manage to get those initial picks, but just like what Argentina usually does, extends it all the way from the other side and caught them all off guard. And then eventually, we're just circling around them like sharks.
Yeah.
Though it was an eco, I think it was still a decent attempt. Now this is going to be quite a fast move coming out of Algeria onto B.
Yeah, I thought they're gonna take the round there with the doubles at the beginning of the round.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Kaiser position, they played really aggressive, but what a flick once again by Kaiser. I mean, is this guy a rifleman or is he the AWP for Argentina? He's just changing his weapon somehow.
Well, he's a jack of all trades for sure. Could be a master of everything.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Kaiser. I just love the moment that you mentioned his name, and he just shows you why he's just that good. On the side of Algeria, already losing one member down. They did get the tag onto Tommy, but seemingly unable to find a way to push through. Fountain Threat could be very viable over onto B, but we have one member out of Argentina holding on to Catwalk. And they might just actually go right into this crossfire.
Oh, this position is just so good. Argentina, they have one, they have two, and it's a nice distraction here because Kaiser just make some crossfire with rocks. And only one inside of the apps. Knight can steal one. And I think that right now, it's a matter of time before he got picked off because BK1 is already behind him and a spray down from BK1. No, it's not him, it's 19 who takes the kill.
Very clean work coming out of Argentina for the past 5 rounds. And now Algeria will call for that timeout. That was their buy round, and they could still afford it. Is that when it comes down to the execution, there's still a lot of work to be done. Even on the midsection, we've already seen a little bit more of a exchange that did work out on that eco. But I feel like if they really want to strike, just go for it. They hold themselves back for too long.
I think so. I mean, like, there is some kind of, like, they're kind of like doubt to go into side, you know, like.
Yeah, they just got to try.
Yeah.
I mean, what's there to lose right now?
All right, and 5-0. Algeria now on the Byron, but with no AWP. Meanwhile, Argentina, a really strong aim coming in. I mean, like, seeing like from the kill point by itself, we saw only like 5 kill. Oops, Knight already down. It's a very fast round every round because Argentina played really aggressive. I mean, like, they played like a T side, you know?
Yeah, like it felt like a switch of roles instead. And they're just getting gripped by the rest of Argentina every single time. The thing about this is that Algeria could found avenues to punish all this overextension coming in from Argentina, but they usually just have a few other members commit into the main side and not really seek out some of all these opportunities.
Yeah. I think like one threat that Algeria may try to do here is wait for the flanker from Argentina come into the sides and pick it off.
Exactly.
Like we always see like Argentina, they make the push, they push from the cave, they push at the mid. So they need to try or maybe just bait the player to come into their
exactly
side.
just that. Because all they needed to do was just basically wait.
Yeah.
You don't have to basically peek out.
All right, but if they win, they need to win the aim.
Mhm.
If they lose, it's still gonna have the same result. But right now, it's gonna be a fast round once again because it's gonna be the B hit, but the Molotov with the smoke by a tons of time for Argentina. And leaving out Tom and oh man.
Read them like a book.
Yeah. Fast round.
Even on this eco, you did see moment that one member is being picked off, they just got stunned. Not pushing through. They do have to double team onto Roxas, but it wasn't enough. By the time that they finally got through, the rest of Argentina responded. And many a times we're looking at Algeria here with that B attempt, not into A.
Oh my.
I'm just really curious now. 1962, he finds Marco.
It's a very fast frags. I mean, as the opening frags, you really want to win the battle. Algeria now still on behind, of course. From the rounds, from the scoreboard, and rocks. Oh, nasty shot behind the smokes, and he get the bomb. And the bomb is already down, so probably we're gonna see some heavily stacked guard on the mid section.
One after another, they're peeking out. Khan does get one back, but they will basically drop everybody else. Algeria still struggling to find their point, while Argentina is just sweeping them under the rug.
It's like they're walking in the park right now. I mean, what is Argentina like? Every time they come, like the players from Algeria, it's always just got pinned down. Like, yeah, they lose in terms of the aim, so that's why they need some coordination if they want to win. I mean, like they need to do the reflex. That's what we don't saw here.
Exactly, and we're looking at a lot of all these B attempts that was botched halfway throughout. While they were hoping to establish a better mid control, there's still a few angles that they did not check, and therefore on that pass round they were punished by the connectors. And then after that, everybody got stuck around that caravan, and nobody seemed to be making measures. And you see all 5 members on one side. You're not even setting one over onto A. You're just kind of asking for a flank to go through as well. So therefore, I'm hoping that they do change it up. They do have one member now holding into A. As they approach the palace, while still playing over onto the main. Molotov to deny their entry once again by the Vans.
Yeah, sort of like some risky move here because there is some bait at the palace. But I think it's worth a try for Algeria. Meanwhile, if they try to play it more safely like this one, I think it could just make Argentina player, like they are the aggressive one, right?
Yeah.
So I guess that it could make Argentina player off guard, but I don't think so in this case.
Not at all. The bomb's already being dropped. Look at the
Yeah.
hole that they've established, and they've been so calm and collected. Just having one directly in the middle. Another by the window as well.
Yeah, and do remember that there is no trades coming.
Yeah.
It's a 5v3 right now.
Short of hands for Algeria to work this round up. Marco does find a pick onto BK1. Meanwhile, you still have the situation here where that bomb is in the middle of nowhere. Oh, speaking of which, Kaiser.
A good flick.
Hey, he's been waiting for so long for this one.
Yeah. Like he's kind of like the walking AWP right now. I mean, like, if you see like the CT play the AWP like this, you're gonna see like how dangerous he will become at the T side. And it's 9-0, a really fast round.
I felt really curious as to why this wasn't a safe round after the bomb was being dropped over onto middle, where Algeria is still tempting, knowing that Kaiser has been waiting with that AWP. And now Argentina have such a convincing lead in this first half. Since they're still not switching over on the other side, I really do wonder why though. It's actually worth a shot. Just look at the side. I mean, it's only 2 players this time. They really want a quick one over onto the catwalk. Kaiser spots him out. Bomb goes down again.
Oh my god, this is important one. I mean, like, as the last player, the bomb drops, so it's gonna be a hiccup towards Algeria. They need to recover the bomb, but yeah, it's gonna be heavily guarded by Argentina. And Tommy Jet at the market. There's PK1 with a nice reflex. So Argentina looking sharp and strong.
Yeah, but this is more like it. You see a little bit more aggression coming out of Algeria finally, where, you know, they say, guess what? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If I drop that bomb, I'm just going to rush into the side and just see what I could get out of it. And the aim's been landing onto a couple of members. So I guess it's like improvements, but still not enough as of yet. Finally, we do see something a little bit more different.
Yeah,
coming in from Algeria.
Couple
Molotovs.
A strike, I believe. But BK1 position is already deep into the cave here. And probably it's the least expected spot. If Algeria will make some rush after they throw their utility here. 1-10, if I must say. Oh, it's 1-20, so let's go. Will they make a move here? Because BK1 is not checked.
Oh, they do get a trade back though. The smoke has been set, and that's where we see Marco getting a great open hill. Tommy gets the double, make it triple. One more left, and he's just gonna hunt him out.
A nice flash there. Just blinded everybody that's coming out from the palace and also from the cave. And once again, Argentina proving that they are really solid. Look at this one. I mean, like, the flash is just popped in the right moment.
Yeah, it was...
The palace guy blind, the cave guy's blind.
In the perfect position, just like what you said. And it didn't seem like Tommy Jet was even worried about this sort of rush. All thanks to BK1 to be the sacrificial lamb at the very least, going for that 1v1 exchange. There we go, Tom Jet. At least sees a member of the Algerian side, but everywhere else, they're just getting tagged.
It's kind of like a dead end towards Algeria here, but neither can. Maybe can prove us wrong here right now. Algeria needs to do something if they want to take the round. Kaiser.
Here comes BK.
No, it's from the underpass, and Kaiser. He also popped on the sniper nest. So another added round towards Argentina, 12-0.
It's so difficult for them to give chase on this first half. I'm not too certain how much could they get back from the CT side once we get ourselves into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, like 12-0, right?
Just look at the economy of Argentina. Even if they drop one round, they're not even worried now. They're going for their eco from Algeria. And, you know, after so many rounds, and they finally decided to switch it up, I feel like it's a little bit too late, it seems. Kaiser with a double. Trying to make it 3. BK1 absolutely shreds.
He's chasing them off somehow. BK1 here, one is on the palace. And a headshot is just landed. Another round once more. Argentina. Wow, strong contender indeed.
Yeah, and of course, in their bracket, they've been met with some of the top dogs of the tournament. And it just didn't felt right where they were sent into such a difficult bracket, but it's the nature of the competition. This time, they will try their best to regain what's theirs. Argentina did have a really strong run back in the 2021 World Esports Championship.
Right now, the play from Argentina is so aggressive. They already push on the mid. They gather a lot of information right now, and it's gonna be like a defense here on the B side. The footsteps is coming inside of the apps. And Algeria, they're just running in. There's the jump. Now Rocks will get ready, and he get nice, a good one as well. Doubles it up. And only Knight alone. Tommy Jet close round. Once again, it's so fast round.
They're just too sharp. I mean, you saw those pixel shots. we just got to see it again. How beautiful that was. The moment he heard those footsteps, he positions over onto this side of the pillar and just clips them over on the head.
Yeah.
Argentina may actually close Mirage on the perfect run if they do get this point.
Yeah. 14-0 then this is the end of the first half, but 19-62 with the doubles. And it's gonna be making a hard time for Algeria to get one winning round at the underpass with a very low HP as well. Being picked off. Oops.
Oh. Suddenly there's a chance 2 versus 2. Algeria now. By the corners of the Tetris will be seeked out by Kaiser. Look where positions. And now it seems like even though they penetrate the site, they don't have the bomb with them.
Yeah. Ooh, huge task for Avrak. And we're gonna end the first half with 15-0. A huge lead, I must say. I mean, like, pistol. I mean, no mistake can be done by Algeria if they want to go into the overtime.
We don't see that many perfect rounds here in the playoffs. And Argentina
Half time.
just showing us incredible plays. Almost flawless. Though, of course, if there's no deaths, that would be the real perfect game. Almost impossible in CSGO, honestly.
Yeah,
but
probably you're gonna get like 1 or 2 deaths.
now, Algeria on CT. What's the call here?
Oh,
They're reading the moves onto B though.
It's gonna be a B hit here, B fast. They're already running into the B side. Now Rocks is covering his teammates, and Kaiser opening killing fit and planting the bomb like usual. So 4v5, a retake. A defuse must be done, fulfilled by Algeria, but they fail to do it. So it's the end of the first map here, the Mirage, 16-0.
16-0. Clean work coming from Team Argentina. And they need one more map to continue on their journey here in the playoffs. It's getting closer and closer. And hopefully they will be able to meet the next worthy adversary out there. And we see Algeria struggle yet again in this Mirage pick that they've went for 2 times. Once against Germany, which was also a 16-1 round. And I really do wonder, is there any salvation here to tie it up so that we could see another game heading into Nuke?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's gonna be hard if you're gonna see, because this is the map pick from Algeria. So the next one, Dasto, is kind of like the home for Argentina team, and also like the result from the first map as well, the Mirage. It's a 16-0, so it's a huge game. I mean, like, it's kind of like a dead end towards Algeria.
Yeah, and I think like the success of the rounds was due to the fact that not only BK1 has been playing on an aggressive approach, that midsection where Kaiser as well as 1962 has been holding out just gets all these numbers back to them, and they just all depleted. This is where, you know, like, you question once again the way that Algeria approaches all these attacks was not efficient at all.
No, this is a fun fact, you know, like, we saw the winning rounds for Argentina is that they never defused the bomb.
Right.
They
Not
never.
a single time.
Not a single time. It is.
I mean, you can't defuse the bomb if it wasn't planted.
Yeah, that's why they're really aggressive. They want, okay, I'm just gonna ping you off one by one. You don't have to plant the bomb.
Yeah, and I think like halfway through on that CT side, we already see Argentina feeling so confident that that mid push went so deep up ahead that they can even see that bomb. Like, yeah, go ahead, go through that side if you will. We could still guard it, and you still will not get that round back. So I felt like there's a lot of work to be done here by Algeria. They cannot afford to repeat the same few mistakes that they had back in round 1. Now that they're hitting into Dust 2, I mean, this is where it all begins for every single CSGO player's journey. So
yes, that's true.
I feel like maybe they will feel a little bit more comfortable in this matchup, but once again, I feel like the establishment, the calls need to be crisp, and the trades need to happen. The first half itself, it felt like they don't have that confidence to much just swing right in, look for those picks, and that is necessary if you're basically playing in such a huge skill of tournament, right?
Yeah.
You got to take every chance that you could get, and I want to see aggressive side coming in from Algeria this time.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, like, they're kind of like stuck, and the one that play aggressive is the city side coming from Argentina. They play like a T set, switching roles.
And they were not punished.
Yeah. I mean, like, they can't be punished because they are really confident in their aim. And of course, that's their manpower to overcome Algeria.
And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, BK1. I wonder how much can he get by the end of this run.
Yeah.
Let's see whether or not if he's the MVP for Team Argentina. Let's take a look.
Oh, it's 1962.
It will be 1962. He's been the jack of all trades. We see him on the AWP. We've seen him on all sorts of weapon, well, mostly on the M4, of course, where he wasn't even dropped all too much. 19K is where it was at in that past round inside of Mirage.
Well, I think, yeah, all of the players from Argentina, they played really well here. I mean, like, both, all of the team's player have, like, similar kill point. So I guess that, all right, let's just split up this one. I'm going to give you 1, 2, right, every round. We're going to, like, switch every rounds. And, yeah, we're talking about 1962 here. I think he's the body, I mean, or the one that giving some assist there with the flash.
Exactly, and not only was he coming in with those flash, I think like they do take a little bit more of turns to do so, and therefore you see per round 1962 he does get at the very least 2 to 3 frags before he repositions into a significant side. Most often than not, it was a B hit, so he is always on the standby, and you know, Argentina didn't even sweat that round.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, they're like walking the park, like we already mentioned. But yeah, that is the map 1, and I think we're gonna have a little break. We're gonna have all of the player take a deep breath first before they move into the second map. So just stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship. Still with me, Omawa, and also with my partner, Contra. And we're gonna have the map 2, of course. How is this one? Because there's a lot to say if we are talking about the first game there. A total domination from Team Argentina.
I think that's actually all that has to be said because that's a 16-0 round. So heading to Dust 2, hopefully, you know, Algeria will manage to put some dent there to push it into our third matchup, which will be the decider on Nuke. But before we even get there, Dust 2 will require a little bit more of a control ground being set, not only by Argentina, but most importantly, Algeria.
Yeah, and Dust 2 have some similarity to with Mirage here. Go into the mid, it's gonna be like, if you take control of the mid, yeah, you're gonna have a fun times.
Yeah.
You can hold, you can go, or maybe choose where to go. Go to A or go to B. But we know that Argentina always play aggressive, so sometimes we could see a push on the ramp on the mid section. But yeah, IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Kony. And thanks to all sponsors, we have JSL Group, JSL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sovel, Antis.
That's right, and also thanks to our media partners, Net TV, TransStudio, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merapute, Bolascore, and also Kami Bijak for all the awesome coverage. We're here in the I stage for our matchup on our third series of the day, Team Algeria versus Team Argentina. So far, you know, it's been some fun times that we've had throughout the course of the week that so many amazing teams have been able to qualify to this playoffs. Now, it's do or die time here in that lower brackets. It's been pretty tough for Algeria. I hope that with that amount of short time of a break that they managed to get, they get to reset themselves. They get to focus on what exactly is the key to victory. You gotta not only have snappy, sharp aim, but also with better teamwork, they should be able to get there.
I think that Algeria, they need to be to play more adaptive. If they are being pushed by the opponent, they should just try to wait and lure them into the sides and try to pick them off one by one.
I agree. Like, overall, I think, like, they've been caught the same way multiple times. It's time that they find ways to punish it. Or even better yet, don't even allow these things to happen. So if you know that your opponent likes to push out,
just wait.
Just wait. Hold certain angles. Everybody hug real tight until they find those picks. Then you get that intel. You get that information. Utilize it into perfection. You get that free side to yourself.
Yeah. I think that the most, like, things that Algeria need to do right now, just play it adaptive, like try to mix and match with the strategy that's being thrown to them by Argentina, because Argentina, they're proving us that, alright, I am on the winning team, I have a very good aim, they're really confident, so they're just gonna run through the defense of Algeria.
Exactly, and for now, I don't think that Argentina really has to switch up all too much. Sure, there's a couple of times with that extension they did get picked off and punished, but not heavily enough. Like, it's only like one exchange, two exchange, and then Argentina still has enough members to be able to trade back. Every time they go for these approaches, at least they bring those points back, right, in terms of taking down the enemy lines. So with that said, that was on the CT. On the T side, we've not even seen Argentina do any form of attack. That was just pistol round.
Pistol round, yeah.
So if they do start on the T side this time, of course, there's multiple factors on how they could execute. We did see a lot of other teams. They like to, like you said, take over control over onto the middle, and then you go for that A-shot attack, or even if you go for long, like, that's where I want to see if Algeria's going to be playing on that defense. They got to see a good setup, whether if you commit with that 3 men, or if you're going to be finding avenues to also overwhelm them before they come into side.
Yeah.
The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, it's not like a position will play an important factor to defend the side if Algeria go into the city side first. Because we saw, like, when they play 5-man at Mirage, especially on the T side, they're just being ripped apart. by Argentina. I mean, Argentina is such a monster that they just keep pushing and pushing. They doesn't even care what is their result, and the result is just keep growing positive towards Argentina.
Exactly, and I think like this is the play style that Argentina is so used to, where you just don't give any form of room for the opponents to play out, and every single time you see that 50% of the control extends to 60, and from then on they just close it out where they find those 4 picks, they just basically swarm them once again like sharks, where there's no room for Algeria to breathe on that first round in Mirage. Therefore, Dust2, now it's going to be a little bit more of a comfortable time for them, I hope. So with that in mind, I want to see better setups in terms of utility. I want to see better control overall in the map than to, you know, just stack on that one side and you're not committing, you're not really rushing in, you're not really finding the an opening angle. So a few things to address, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully by now, they should be able to get there.
Yeah, especially playing on the Dust2 here. This is the most standard map that we've used to play on the CSGO, right? Everybody play as Dust2 since the beginning of CSGO, and probably like most of the common spot is already well established yet. So it's only a matter of like who's gonna adapt really fast, who's taking the first opening frags as well. The entry frags is really an important factor here, because if you guys haven't have or doesn't have any refrags like Algeria do at the first map, it's gonna be really, really hard to do that, like a 4v5, 3v5 on Dust2, because yeah, playing as a city first and you lose 2, and it's gonna be a free plan.
Yeah, and you know what's really scary for these teams that are over on that lower bracket as well, just to divert a little bit more of that, you know, play style topic. Whoever wins will have to face off eventually either Mongolia or Germany when one of them gets sent to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And
so either way, like
that's a really scary thought, huh?
Okay, Mongolia and Germany is a very strong team.
Or even worse, you think about it, Macedonia or
Team
IESF.
A rematch probably.
There's just no clear way that, you know, a team at this current state like Algeria, if they don't improve now, it's going to be really hard. So we do hope that the improvement will be set right in. And with that being said, let's head over onto our second match of the series as we're heading in to Dust2 here in the 14th World Esports Championship CSGO Men's Division.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Oof. Look at this one. An aggressive style once again by Argentina. They push mid-section already at the suicide and at the lower tunnel. Kaiser with the triples. What is this?
It's just so clean.
Absolutely.
There's just no room whatsoever for Algeria to even seek that one out. It's just a beeline over on the middle. Like, there's nobody guarding that mid door initially.
Absolute chaos there. I mean, like, probably like Algeria, they didn't realize that Argentina player is already near the TBS. Already got up into the ramp, going into the suicide. And once again, it's gonna be like a big hit here. But it's heavily guarded by BK with 1 and 2, only doubles it. And some reflect, but Prox already coming in from behind.
Oh,
he get doubles as well.
Almost getting the plan down as well.
But not even close, you know, like.
Yeah, the flanks, they're just so one-dimensional. And due to that, like, you don't really know where the CT side is actually flanking. That's bad.
Yeah.
Just gotta put it bluntly. I mean, this is not supposed to happen.
Okay. So this is gonna be like a true round for Algeria. They can take this round. I think that they have a chance here. Because they really need to win this. Oh, just missed a shot with a flash, but counter flash. 1962 still can get 1 frags. Even though like he's blind or blinded. And now from the A shot, this is BK. I think that's a good opener, and right now B is already empty. A shot coming in 3 from Algeria.
Oh, Shu, he finally finds the second frag as well. rushing in for the plant, but they do know what's underneath them. Kaiser tries to snap them, and they will get him pinned down. So Avrak now brings the chance back to Algeria. The trades are coming in. Rocks does get the pick off, and that is all that she rode. Argentina extends it to 3.
Yeah, but money bonus of course for Algeria, but yeah, we know that they're gonna eco this round. Probably even though like they have the money to buy. Yeah, force buy. But eventually, like yeah, Argentina, the retake is just so nice. 3-0. Yes, it's the eco for Algeria.
It looked a whole
I
lot
mean,
better.
Yeah, they can buy half, but they're gonna eco for sure. Seeing the play style from Algeria.
Okay, they got some deals, so
Half, but
I guess you will still see a little bit more chance of a trade. Now they are looking for a fast approach over onto Long. Oh, there we go, Khan. Starts it off, Avrak as well. And this is what we're talking about, punishing Argentina on that overextension. But still, we have Tommy Jet. He still managed to get 2 down. Now this is going to be difficult to plan.
yes. Oh, there's some hat there. Going straight into the ram, and they got caught. They can't go anywhere right now. They stuck on ram at the goose and being chased by Tommy Jet. And like the same scenario happening at Iraq. Oh, the clutch there 1v1.
So close.
The same like Iraq, right? The doubles. And suddenly like the player from Algeria, all of them is just being picked off, ripped apart one by one.
Yeah, and Tommy Jet, like, he ran out of bullet. He switched over onto that pistol, and he managed to nail the final bullet. He only had less than 10 HP. Good try, I would say.
Yeah.
Algeria almost got that one in return. But it was a convincing eco, if I must say. Now, oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
The AWP that they just bought fell flat.
Yeah, I think like Algeria, they doesn't expect that Argentina will push the tunnel. Look at the double team coming in from the lower tunnel. Tommy Jet here. He's gonna go straight from the midsection. Already. Knight is just waiting for the smokes to disappear, and maybe he could try to get the bomb there, but please are saying no. He can't save the AWP as well. There's a lot of time to be hunted.
And there's just so little wiggle room as well. Now, question is, what's the Opper doing inside of the tunnels? Like, you could basically take over mid-control. It would have been a better situation. Now, we are having, thankfully, only one AWP, because it could have been 2 AWPs. With 1 dropped on the ground by Team Algeria.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, look at this really, really dirty angle coming in over on the midsection. Big wraparound as well. This is going to be such a good read. Kaiser!
I like Tommy Jet position. He's already at the T-base.
Exactly. Exactly
He's
that. Oh, there we go. Kaiser going for a second try. Still pushing it all the way out there. How is he not punished? Wait, what?
Whoa!
Tommy Jet! You can't just do this to Algeria.
I think, you know, like, what
he's just next to him.
I know what I'm thinking right now is that, oh my gosh, he's just, how? He's in the middle of both of the players. Yeah, so I think like this is Algeria. They need to have a good communication right now.
Dude was just having so much confidence that he's like, nah, he's holding that angle. He's not gonna turn.
Yeah.
And he was right.
Yeah, he's watching the left side. It's wide open. In 1962 once again with the doubles here. Oh, nice flash. There will be no information at the point side. And the battle. And of course, Tommy Jet. Oh man.
He's just feeling so good with all these picks.
You know, like headshot after headshot that is happening here.
Yeah. They're just going for aim train. Oh no. A little bit of frustration on stage already that we're seeing from the players.
Yeah. I think it's just too much to bear right now.
7-0 on to round 8. And they go for their AWP. Oh, looking for that pickoff.
Oh, dangerous ball.
She sees him.
Oh my.
Oh, Tommy. How could he just keep doing this?
Yeah, Argentina player, they're just running around with run and gun. They try to go to the base of the T side, and probably they're gonna pay for something right now because it's already on 2v2. BK1 from the tunnel here. Yes, this is an opening for Algeria. They can take this round. Just that they have to play it more cautiously.
Yeah. Speaking of which, they do have 1 minute spare. There's also time for rotation if they want to do so. Some of these attempts over onto this A side has been looking a tad better at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah, as compared to, you know, the initial few rounds.
And you play aggressive from round to round. Sometimes you have to pay the price. 7-0. Up. Another Tron. So a cue that Algeria will try to go into the A side. Marco a little bit more, and there you go. Finally, a crack in the defense of Argentina. And they're gonna swarm into the A side right now, but BK1 with a very good headshot. And
oh, BK
doubles it out. It's clutch.
BK1. He wasn't even worried.
What a shot there. I mean, like, yeah, a chance, a cracks. But BK1 said, no, it's not there is no hole.
Ice cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel.
He's like, okay, there's only one angle he has to hold.
Yeah.
And that was it. Here comes 1982.
Yep,
With a
still.
little bit of a push. Kaiser now finally punished. A little bit more Molotov being set over onto the double doors. Meanwhile, middle. Let's see two players coming out of Argentina to get the flank going. And it's a shred coming from 1962.
Yes. But still, like, it's a 2v2 right now, and the bomb will be bring alongside into the midsection. Through the double doors, still with the knife, and he is down. But
the bomb's down.
Yes.
Oh, Algeria finally gets it in.
Finally.
First point for Algeria.
Yeah, that's the one that they need to do here. Wait for an opening, try to lure all of the players from Argentina to push round after round. And finally, they bear the fruit here.
Still a lot to do, but at least a glimmer of hope on this T side. Looking for that opening pick. Not going to be able to land the shot on the scout. Huh. He did pass him to C4. I don't think he wants the scout to be the one carrying it all the time.
Yeah, but look at the amount of damage that Argentina already
Oh.
done. And rocks!
Oh my goodness, he gets all three! Finally, Afrak stops him.
Yeah, but
that is damage done.
yeah, so many damage by Argentina. And they're not giving any round.
Oh, just by the edge of the smoke, did you just see that? The cheekiest of angles.
Yeah, so small angles, yet he can find and finish the player.
What a ninja. Oh gosh, we're on to that ramp.
Alright, eco round from Algeria. They split out, so it's gonna be hard, of course, if there's no opening. Oops. Kinda like a shot. Oh, nice shot by Knight. It's the Deagles. It's making some noise here.
Tom Jet feeling good with the spray down. Gets a couple. Same goes into 1962. So it's only going to be Avrak. And he's stuck by the doors.
Oh.
Something up this guy. Oh, rocks. He's just going to make him pay a ticket if he wants to enter the doors.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, yeah, you could enter Murasaka as well.
Yeah, with a ticket, of course.
I'm fortunate. I have a pass.
Yeah, but you can ask us. We have the pass. Okay, but with the 10 and 1 here, Argentina. Ooh, what a damage there. I feel like there's a nade thrown into the mid door. 1962 with a BK1. Hurt a lot.
I wonder, would they ever consider a B hit? Oh, rocks!
They've
Stopped
tried.
by Knight.
I think Algeria already tried B hit. It's on the pistol round. It's on the second round.
That was pistol round though. I mean, it's
Yeah.
been a long time.
But look at this one. I mean, like a very so many like unexpected position being shown to us from Argentina.
Yeah.
They suddenly just okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, they've been rinsing and repeating the same form of action, but sure, we have two members over onto the tunnels. Still didn't work out. Now he's trying to look for that trade. Avrak now looking for that chance. That has bought just about enough time for Kaiser to come in with the pickup. At least we're seeing them showing some strides, you know. A little bit more advancement of aggression.
Yep.
Just that needing to improvise a little bit more in order to have a better result. So now, another bye round. And Algeria gotta land 3 more points to try to make it safe for the CP.
Oh my god.
And oh, here
Another
comes
rush.
the swing.
Another day, another rush, and this is round for Argentina once more. Molotov just hold the line, and at the LT, Rocks just got the doubles. And finally, the push worked well for Argentina, but Avrak will try to deny it.
Oh, Tommy.
Doubles it, gonna try for the triples. He's still waiting.
Here versus one. Oh, he does connect a few shots, but BK1 still manages to land that hit shot. And we're inching closer into our match point soon. But this push coming in from Tommy Jens is just telling you, hey, I want to challenge my own teammate for that MVP title. And Rock says, nuh-uh, I got another angle to hold. Let's see how if you get more frags than I do. So, as it stands, another bye round coming in from Algeria, but they don't really have much utilities though.
Correct, and that's it. 62 with 1, 2 triples. Make it quads, but no. But still a ton of damage here. And the bomb drop behind. Shu is the main AWP, but we are not even seeing any AWP played for Algeria.
At least he got Tommy. He knows he's coming, right? Every single round, just rushing down mid. Something that we don't see in any form of competition.
Yep.
Hashtag rush mid.
Rush mid.
Well, Argentina is now at 13 points.
Yeah.
And finally,
yeah, the closing of the first half here. Now they are just keep push over and over. They're already gonna go inside of the tunnel here. Will guard heavily on the B side. Meanwhile, at the A short or maybe at the A door.
it's interesting to see what Argentina is doing right now. Everybody went to B and like, okay, nobody's there.
Yep.
Okay, time to run into A then. Settle. This is how you get info.
Yeah, they have a lot of information out there, and 1962, he got a couples there, and eventually, like, the one that is surviving is the one that stay on the B side as the lurker. It's Khan, but now the LT is already guarded by Rocks, and it's only a matter of time before Rocks down. Khan still manages to get one. Get the doubles, yes of course, but with a very low HP here. It's time to do some clutch, 1v3.
Oh, he still gets it though. Can he do it?
Can do it.
1 versus 2. Trying through the smokes. Khan. Oh. Didn't have enough time. They managed to push through from the stairs. But hey, that was a beautiful work coming in from Khan of Algeria.
Yeah, of course, like he got the
concludes the round.
He got the triples, and we're gonna end the first half here with one round fall into the hand of Algeria, but the pistol round.
Time.
This is it. This is the true round, and we're gonna have to see can the pistol round be win. or winnable by Algeria because they can't make any mistakes somehow.
Exactly.
Yeah, they need to do the perfect run here.
So
You lose a pistol, you're gonna force buy.
with that in mind, of course, you'll definitely have to buy some good weaponry. However, opt to stick to the usual with the blocks. Oh, it's a fast B this time around. All of them storming right in. Kaiser's got a lot of work to deal with here with 2 members watching him out. He's currently stuck over onto mid.
Oh.
Kaiser will be pinned out. Meanwhile, the bomb somehow is still inside of B.
Yeah, somebody.
They're running for A. They're just hunting down members of Algeria.
You know, like they're putting the bomb there, and they're just leaving it on the B side, and they're just hunting the player from Algeria. All right, but
So
right
if
now,
they rush to the side right now, it's a freebie.
yeah.
Argentina kind of threw this one down.
Oh.
It's down the rocks.
Sneaky bigger rocks here. Oh.
Trying to hold the door. There we go. Faking. Oh, does he have time? Here goes Khan. He's gonna pincer him off. There's still not taps landing.
No way.
My goodness, rocks! He's just buying the time. And Argentina, they go into 15.
There is an opening. I'm like, yeah, sure, it's cracks, but rocks. He forced to take down the diffuser. And Argentina somehow they escape the death there.
Credit to Khan. He tried. A lot of
Yeah.
taps didn't really hit. He was basically tangoing anyways. And then he's like, you know what?
I'm gonna
just
knife
gonna
him.
I'm gonna bring the knife to you. It's like, you can't run from this, right? Boom, both of them goes down. Okay. Oh, here it comes. Rocks as well as BK.
Yeah, very fast round once again with B hit. And it's gonna be a planned bomb. They're leaving the bomb on the B side.
They don't need it. They don't need it to close off this round. Congratulations to Team Argentina. 2 dominant back-to-back wins. True Mirage and Into Dust 2. An exciting team to watch. As for Algeria, unfortunately, the journey will end here on the playoff stage. We thank them for joining the IESF World Esports Championship.
Yep. This is Team Argentina looking like a very solid team. And now they're gonna wait the loser coming from Team ISF.
We'll definitely have to take a look later on to see how the bracket's going to run, just to confirm who their next opponent is going to be. But Argentina, you see the boys having fun, all smiles on the stage, and you guys who have supported them first. Well, that's for you, all of you. Let's go back to the highlight reels.
Wow, I mean, like the
Where do we
highlight.
even begin, right?
Yeah, the highlight will full of the Argentina player just doing some rush, some push. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And there was one particular play
This one?
of the highlights. Okay, this was really good because Tommy Jet almost fell. This was beautiful,
Yeah,
but
this
this one in
one.
particular, Tommy's like, yep, I will get 2.
I'm a wall, I'm a ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm invincible. You can't see me.
Yeah.
He just walked
too
side
much,
by
man.
side, yeah.
Oh gosh, even rocks with that play over on middle. I feel like most of this stuff are happening on the middle of the map that it's very different from what we are usually seeing, like, oh, the double door action, maybe more into the tunnels. But Argentina show us that you can play CSGO an entirely different way.
Yeah,
And you
and-
would still get some clean rounds throughout.
Yeah, like Argentina is proving to us that we are gonna push every round
They
we
are
can.
always on the T side.
Yes. As a city, we're gonna go into the T side. As a T side, we're gonna go to the city side. And it's worked perfectly for them because they have, hey, they maximize their advantage with the aim there. So yeah, they're
Exactly.
confident. They just go and make some push. And this is our MVP. It's 1962 once again. Even though like the clutch coming from Tommy Jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Ninja itself, Tommy Jet.
I felt like 1962 was pretty much underrated. You see him basically holding the double doors a couple of times, and then he does take his rounds over onto the mid section as well. Most often than not, when he is holding alone, he still survives and walks away with, like, 3K, and then, like, it's money in the bank.
Yeah,
So
correct.
this high ADR ratio is just absurd. You could say the same about Tommy, but maybe Tommy has more number of deaths after a while. So that was Dust 2, done and dusted. So we definitely will be looking forward to our final series of the evening. Congratulations once again to Team Argentina. That was exciting overall. So Wawa, I believe that we'll see Argentina take on a lot of stronger opponents. What are their chances?
Oh, I think like they still have a 50-50 chance, of course, right? I mean, like, meeting everybody here, especially at the main event, yeah, the chance is 50-50.
Yeah, I would say so. And just looking at this current momentum that they have, this is a much-needed confidence booster heading into this lower bracket round. That has
Especially
been
playing at the
daunting.
lower bracket, right?
Exactly.
But if they are facing at the lower bracket against Mongolia or maybe against Germany, I think that both of the team like have a.
Everyone will be pretty shaken, honestly.
Yeah, both of the team like they have the quality to become the champion at IESF. To be honest.
Yeah. And
Right.
honestly, on the upper bracket run, it's so stacked as well currently that you have North Macedonia, Team IESF. Like you said, any one of these guys, if they wake up on the right side of bed, who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
They will be the kings of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think that's our part here. So we're gonna give this to our host Figo to do some interview with the players.
Congratulations to Team Argentina for advancing to the next round. So, and that means that Algeria have been eliminated. Nice try, you guys. Thank you for participating. May I please invite Team Argentina to the center of the stage? Please give warm of welcome to Team Argentina. So, with such a strong display, have you guys, how long have you guys actually been preparing for this tournament?
Not a lot. We play for other teams in our country, so we had a large amount of tournaments, so we couldn't prepare so well.
Yep.
But we are here just giving it all.
So, let's talk outside of tournament at some point. Where have you been, guys, in Bali? Where do you go? Have you seen any entertainment in Bali? Have you go around places in Bali?
Not really, because we couldn't go out, so we
Oh.
just really enjoying the beach, enjoying the pool.
Oh.
The hotel is beautiful, so no, nothing. We are just enjoying.
Yeah. Okay. So who do you wanna meet next? Who do you wanna face? You know the upper brackets is real stacked. So
Yeah,
anyone.
I know we have to play versus Russia or Mongolia, Indonesia, sorry, but we don't care. Like, we just want to play.
Yeah, you just want to play and do your best, obviously. So that concludes our interview with Argentina. You may proceed to the seat. Thank you. Please once again give a warm of applause to Team Argentina. So that concludes the match in the lower bracket stage, where Algeria has been eliminated and defeated by Team Argentina. It's your host, Bang Urista, signing out for now. We'll be right back. Thank you.
You are about to enter the simulation.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising, up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fire. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since a little kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the throne. Go right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together.
Bomb for fake. Lina shoots.
Now!
Oh!
Ice back! And Ontario! Will they do it?
One more!
Very well! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No! Ghost! Takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1. This might just be it. Another 16. No! One more!
Very well! First round goes to Indonesia.
It's because there is
He's actually going to fail the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih, terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih, cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang, terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Macedonia.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6, I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that. And if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
was really triggered me a lot. But that's obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be led to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardians sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
Gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games. Bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya benar.
Gitu.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Okay.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary. And eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation. And these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better. And that's what we learned from this game, and that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay.
what?
Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for
Thanks.
your time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're gonna play. So we're not gonna use the same strategy. Probably we're not gonna play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence. We just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get rounds on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, a good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5. Let's go.
Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think. And we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval.
What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop a game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the that combo right there. Don't worry, George. Go! 'Cause I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
Fake Lena and shoots. Now! Ice back and Australia! Will they do it? One more! Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly clutched this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no! One more!
Yes, they will! First round goes to Indonesia.
It's because there is
He's actually going to fail the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Jessian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih, terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih, cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang, terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you Kak Jessian.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6 I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that, and if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin, Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardians itu sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya, Mbak?
Iya.
Nah, sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih, Mbak, yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah, ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana, Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu, Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya, Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya, Mbak ya? Nah, sekarang aku penasaran, Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan?
bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya, Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya, Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are in general really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
All right. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay.
what?
Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So it's, these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your
Thanks.
time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Yeah!
Yes. Good evening and welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. Today is the last match of the day where we have countless of moments in the previous matches where, for example, CSGO male Indonesia ages out against Filipina, where in the CSGO female Indonesia also been eliminated by the strong Argentinian side. So the last match is rather a special one because this is the upper bracket the upper bracket match who will decide who will go to the upper bracket final first. So, but before that, IESF World Esports Championship is known as the most prestigious esports competitions on the entire world, and this year is the 14th edition of the World Esports Championships, which is also the most spectacular because it was held at a beach with a very beautiful scenery, and it is happening here in the island of Gods, Bali. We are at the Merusaka Nusa Dua Hotel, Bali. So in this year's World Esports Championships, there are also different games are competed, such as Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, Tekken 7, and of course CSGO male and female. There are more than hundreds of countries participating and will be competed against each other. The competition is tough, although it is sportive because sportsmanship is what we are aiming for. And these countries are eager to become the world-renowned esports champions. And the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 is also a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. The biggest esports festival on the beach is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by the IESF and PBSI, Indonesian Official Esports Federation. So, as I said earlier, that these are two powerhouses nations, two powerhouses country competing for the glory. One is the powerhouse who is also the defending champion of the edition. Without further ado, let me present to you the first team of today's match. Please welcome North Macedonia. Here they are entering the stage with such confidence. Blast out the host nation Indonesia into the lower bracket. Display their supreme strength, supreme prowess. This very stage. Here is North Macedonia. Please give round of applause to team North Macedonia. Okay, team North Macedonia, you may proceed to the left side of the stage. And the challenger of Team Macedonia is also known as one of the powerhouses in the competition. So, without further ado, please welcome Team IESF. Here they are. Team IESF edges out the victory against Argentina. Team IESF, you may proceed to the center of the stage first and do the pose. Please give a round of applause to Team IESF. You may proceed to the right side of the stage. So, who will commence and who will advance to the final of upper bracket in this very tournament? Both players, you may shake hands and start the game right away. Sportsmanship is what we are aiming for, and these players sure know that. So, without further ado, let me present to you our casters for the last match of the day. Please welcome Om Wawa and Contra.
Thank you to our lovely host, and here we are into our final series of the evening. It's going to be the upper bracket rounds between North Macedonia and also Team IESF. Two Titans, and only one will prevail and basically get themselves into those final few rounds. So with that being said, Omawa, I just can't wait to see what unfolds, and you are currently watching the 14th World Esports Championship in the CSGO division, supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kevin Pora, NOC, as well as Kony.
Yes, and thanks to all of our beautiful sponsors, we have GSL Group, GSL Auto Nusa Paydas, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa Sovel Antis, and also to our media partners Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
That's right. Now, of course, if you guys are feeling pretty pumped, you better get charged up. If you feel like your phone has problem charging up, then well, I think there's something that could solve your problem and also give you a whole lot of speed. Let me tell you a whole lot more about this awesome smartphone from Galaxy A series 5G. There's the A33, Galaxy A53, and also Galaxy A73. All comes with 5G.
Yeah.
And, well, it packs a punch.
Yes, I mean, like, it has amazing specs with 8 GB of RAM, 256 of GB memory, Super AMOLED per screen, and also the refresh is already up to 120 Hz, and many more. And especially this is already at 5G, so Babetu not responding. And welcome to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series, because awesome is for everyone.
All right, of course, with that being said, we are going to see what is at hand here. This series definitely is going to be epic. I would say this will be probably the longest game that we'll get in terms of a series. So,
I mean, like, yeah, both of them is the Titan here. I mean, like, North
we
Macedonia,
got the defending champions here on
defending
stage.
champion, and we saw like the team IESF, they coming in from the play-ins, and they're looking really strong. I thought that from the play-ins, Romania could go into this main event, but apparently no, because team IESF, they are just dominated Romania.
Exactly, and I think like overall Team IESF so far has been one of the teams that has been able to have some really great tactical prowess to be shown overall. So the question is, can they keep up with North Macedonia? So this is where I'm just wondering, you know, like we may not have that opportunity to cast that many Macedonian games.
Yes,
when
I believe it's not us.
It was sleepy, so of course he's been able to also share with us the way that they've been able to basically play so efficiently throughout these rounds. So Team IESF, this will be their challenge. Of course, there is also that lower bracket run, whichever one falters. I feel like it's not so much about who loses the match. It's like, which Tigers are we sending into the lower bracket to destroy everybody else, if that's the case.
Yeah, and do remember, like, when they win against each other right now, either that it's Macedonia or maybe like Team IESF, they're gonna face against Germany or maybe Mongolia.
Exactly.
Yeah, and both of these teams like, is quite a monster, you know. I mean, like for Germany, yeah, they're kind of like a mix and match team, but for Mongolia, they're the team that I mean, like the best at Asia right now.
Exactly, and when we take a look at the play style, it definitely differs compared to all the other teams out there. So there is a lot of things that we do look forward for, especially now with the defending champions on stage. How long could they basically hold on to this throne position of theirs? So, of course, in terms of saving reputation, they will have to win this series. And Team IESF is their first contenders here in this upper bracket. Well, actually not the first, it's the second one. Indonesia, they managed to defeat them by a 2-0 margin. And Team IESF, they're the ones that send Argentina into the lower bracket, where we have already witnessed early on Argentina taking that clean victory against Algeria. So the winner of this matchup will meet either Germany or Mongolia.
Yeah, correct. And it's gonna be like a hard run if you being thrown to the lower bracket here. So I believe that they would prefer to stay at the upper bracket. So let's see what can Macedonia or Team IESF do here. Can they just survive this phase. I mean, like, yeah, both the four teams that stay at the semi-final of the upper bracket is really a Titans right now.
Yeah, that's really difficult rounds of games to be played over on these upper brackets. Meanwhile, tomorrow we do get ourselves the lower bracket runs. And then on 10th of December, I do believe that we'll get a whole lot of games. And on 11th, the final day of our main event.
Oh.
We'll be on stage, of course. So before we get our game started, let's take a look at the head-to-head. And I think this has been the most impressive player thus far in terms of stats and everything else. It's Kakanito from North Macedonia.
Yeah, with a 26 of the average kill, insane statistic. I mean, like, yeah, they play only like 2 games, I believe, 2-0. But it's already improved that. It's already saying to us that he is the one that should Team IESF be aware about. Meanwhile, Shady, if I'm not mistaken, he's the AWP for Team IESF.
Yeah, I think that for Team IESF, they do have a little bit of role swaps as well. It's not always the case that Shady's always on that AWP. And there are times that he's also like a lurker for the team, which is pretty great to see. So Shady definitely has been the one that did actually do a lot. So he actually functions very well with or without it.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing much to say. I mean, like, towards Macedonia, but we're gonna see the player spotlight should be Kakanito, but nope, it's Shady here with 267 kills with a deaths of 184. Yeah, I mean, like, the headshot percentage is only in 30% here.
But when you're getting like so many kills, doesn't even matter if that's the case. Well, a lot of the numbers here are also coming in from the play-in stages as well, which is why, like, with so many amount of games being played, you will see that the percentages may not be as high because of the amount of games that is being divided. So if you take that KD ratio overall, you still get a really good sum between, you know, it's still a positive record, and you're looking at a 1.45. So Shady is still pretty lethal moving into these matches. So I'm hoping to see some good maps to be played out. So I expect Nuke to be a really hot favorite between these two teams.
Nuke and Vertigo will be a favorite map for both. But probably, like, we could see as well, like, the Dust too. But yeah, let's keep it up because we're gonna see the pick and ban map straight away. And here we go, the map pick for both of this team, which is, will we see Ancient again?
Wow,
it is Ancient.
A little different.
Yeah, picked by IESF and Mirage for North Macedonia, and the decider we're gonna move into Overpass.
Very exciting rounds that will be coming up ahead, and this also tells you that Team IESF, they really want to test their knowledge in this map on how they approach some of all these fights, especially on that B side, which we have seen from yesterday's run. This is where a lot of all these teams will actually give a whole lot of focus.
Yeah.
Mid control is going to be really important, and then when it comes down to the CT side, how far will they actually extend? So we're looking at this really interesting way for both sides to actually start things on, and then later we're going to Mirage, and deciding match, Overpass seems to be the popular choice.
Yeah, Overpass, but for today we haven't seen yet any games number 3, right? But let's see, can we go here to the Overpass, because we're gonna witness first the Ancient picked by Team IESF. Surely they do have a plan to play at Ancient. But yeah, Macedonia with Mirage.
Yeah,
I mean, Mirage probably, like, with Dust is the most, like, conventional map that they can play.
Yeah,
any team can play at that map, but yeah, not on Ancient.
When you see both teams being so coordinated, I feel this is where it's going to be a very different approach. Mirage is still something that is very fair of a chance for both ends of the spectrum, where we've been looking for, you know, great setups and utilities. These teams, they actually have it all. So without further ado, let's kick off our match in Ancient. It's North Macedonia versus IESF.
The IESF, would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, it's already started here. North Macedonia against Team IESF. And like you mentioned, the B side, B hit probably can be done by Team IESF. But right now it's not the case because they're just baiting out something.
Exactly.
They're just trying to lure out the player of Macedonia.
It's definitely gonna be a little bit of trouble on the defensive side for North Macedonia.
Yeah.
Especially now with the stacks coming back into B. It's just holding by the corners of the door, and they did finally actually get all the exchanges here. Froth trades it right back, but there is Styles to hold the line. North Macedonia here with a slight advantage.
Yeah, it's so slight. I mean, like, the B hole from Macedonia is really strong here. I mean, like, they pull the guard from the B side, A side, straight to the B side, just to cover them really, really fast. And it makes, like, Team IESF, they need to do those push really slower, but ooh!
Wow.
The strafe straight away and in the doubles from Kakanito.
This is the reason why he's highlighted as one of the best players out of North Macedonia. And we just see how clean that was. That flick
What a shot.
directly into the middle of the head.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes, he can pull it, but it's a really fast flick. And yeah.
And though that was a pistol round, you know, like, you still see a little bit more tactics involved now. There is a charge over onto the middle. Kakanito! He can only bring one down with him.
Oh, yeah. But quite a very, very fast round as well. Because all of the player from Team IESF, they're just running straight into the mid. And got a butcher there. So yeah, still 2-0 with the full buy. And let's see here. Another true round. Because this is the gun round that we've all been waiting for. No, still with no AWP. So I guess yeah, we're gonna play this like a little bit straightforward, just trading some utility. One Molotov being thrown into the midsection. Kakanito, it's got hit, but it's dead.
Great
Nice shot. Yeah, I mean, like, there is always some team play involved in the play of Macedonia, like a flash, and suddenly they just make the pick.
And that's how you really want to gain that advantage with those early pickups. Kakanito stops. Fed Vicious with this approach, but Spirit catches Danny instead. So it's going to be a little bit more of a widespread attack as well. Meanwhile, over on the tunnels, there is a kid waiting on the lines.
Yeah,
Just hoping to see if they can basically catch them the moment they try to put this plan down.
I like the position of Kakanito because he's already behind the player of Team IESF and he's hearing all of the footsteps. So a lot of information here for coming in from Kakanito. And hearing them backwards once again. Look at it. He's just giving the order for his teammates. Meanwhile, Frota.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Frota at the city base.
This is so dangerous. Team IESF, they're waiting for this coming in effect. 2 versus 2.
Styles.
And oh my, this might just be pretty big here.
Yeah, he's behind Styles right now. No way Styles could survive. But the smokes, the timing. What?
Styles?
No!
He sees him! There we go, the sprays goes down. Macedonia holds down this place like a fortress. Kakanito on the tunnel. Just gonna give them a little bit of a leeway. Shady will not even have the time. He does get the safe on this AK. I guess it's better than nothing.
Yeah, yeah. But what a timing as well, right?
Yeah.
Because we already saw the Frota coming in from the city base, but I thought that the smoke is saving the lives for Styles, I believe, that stay there. So yeah, quite a strong start here by Macedonia. But yeah, with one AK only, Team IESF, they really rely on Shady right now.
Yeah, just look at all these setups coming in. Shady being halted back. Smoke being towards Danny. Millie seeks out the bomb into the middle of the site.
Strong aim here, just guarding the B side. And right now, Kakanito will try to punish them, but it's just too wide open and being picked off. Meanwhile, a Molotov is just connected somehow.
Even though he was being flushed by the Molotovs, you still see him going with the tango and actually gets the trade done. Still wonderful work coming from IESF, but this was an eco.
Yeah,
And it's a match to bring down key target Kakanito. There goes Styles as well. Now 3 versus 2 looking a little bit more likely. But they have to find a way to clear this tunnel though. Dennis Zera doesn't really have much weapons to work with.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
2v2.
One by one being picked off by IESF. But they need to recover the bomb. It drops on the B side and they need to pick it up.
They should fight this off. And there we go. IESF on this eco. It's working magic happen. Shady now with the chase.
No way.
Up close and personal. Oh, the tags come in. But the pistol's not enough in that fight.
Alright. I mean, like, yeah, Macedonia can take the games there, but the round, but still, it's really expensive one. I mean, like, Shady, his position is well played. I mean, like, he lurks just all alone and he got the doubles there. So, meaning that probably, like, there is chance there. A huge chance, I must say, because they still have 2 players. But some way, somehow, Macedonia, Kiksan is just, yeah, he still can do the clutch.
A lot of flames in between. This B side here looks to be very difficult to penetrate. Team IESF had some incredible fight now. A-Kit's the first one to bow out. This they spray through the smoke. North Macedonia is holding on to this cheetah. And for the time being, they're trying to get this catch over here by the tunnels and mid. Still trying to move around. This B hole is a little too hard to crack for IESF.
Yeah, they need some utility, and I believe they only have 1 smoke right now. So probably not enough. Yeah, to maximize a lot of water. Got what, but instantly, this is what we're looking for, right? A refresh coming in.
Yeah, exactly. Just that. Spirit now swings. Gets one delivered. IESF finally fought their way to claim the first point. And every single round actually looked really close from IESF since the eco round.
Yeah.
So this is still going to be a long game for the both of them.
Yeah, and if you are seeing like the economy of Macedonia here, this is where like when you lose 4 in the eco round of your opponent, you're gonna have to make some force buy, and this is the force buy round for Macedonia. And he's just straight from the smoke, but what? Missed all the shot. It is not connected, and now Macedonia controlling the mid section of this map with 8 kit into the head, a good headshot, but still doubles as well. So B side now being occupied by IESF.
No on this force buy round. The damage spreads so much. North Macedonia still holds them all back. And IESF, they have the same amount of numbers. They're already around this whole sector.
Yeah.
And Macedonia is plotting where exactly is the best area to strike without being caught out.
And they want to pin out Team IESF. They want to get some exit frag here. Yes, there you go. Danny got 1. Probably can get a second as well for Danny. But nope. He's going back once more. But
found a better gun?
Yeah, a good recovery for North Macedonia.
Yeah.
They have the guns, right? They can just drop. There you go.
Good save.
Yeah, some exchange as well. Because they are forcing on that round. Meaning that probably if they lose the game, the round, they're gonna have to eco 1 more. But right now they're on the half buy.
Yeah. half saved weapons. If that's
Let's
the case.
count it as the half by
Yeah,
here.
we'll count it as half by. Shady. Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Great setup coming out of Team IESF. And there we do have a little bit more of a beeline.
Wow.
Slowly cutting across. Here comes the setup as they're trying to block every single angle away from North Macedonia, and Spirit, he gets that double. Incredible swerve of the aim.
Yeah, and this is no chance that Kickstand could do the retake here because it's just too far away. So once again, we're gonna see some save, and next round, probably like North Macedonia. Still, they could make some full buy. But yeah, seeing like Team ISF goes straight to the A side. With a triple smoke there, with a setup of flash Molotov. I mean, yeah, they're really well prepared to go to strike to the A side.
Yeah, overall, I think like it's been rather clean the way that they approach this as well. They expected, we're gonna see another B mid control type of play, and who would have thought, you know, this access would have been so well done by IESF.
Yep. Let's go. A full buy round for North Macedonia. Again, still, AWP in the hand of Shady. He's the guy that is on the player statistic. Probably like the one that should be North Macedonia be aware about because he's the main AWP. And right now that one smoke to cover the mid side. And go straight to the A side, I believe, but nope. It's gonna be like take long time to go there because there is a molly, there is a the smoke too. But Shady's already down.
Yeah.
No more AWP. It's not even change hand. Or still drop on the...
When you take a look at North Macedonia, they are just so sharp. A-Kid immediately picks off Vicious, so they are calling this B hit off. There can be recommitments, but oh my goodness, A-Kid again! Now he tries to squeeze it. He's trying to find a little bit more wiggle room to run in to get some cover, but then the Zera has got him all tagged up. Bad timing to reload. Kicks on. Spams through the smoke. Now they're just kind of stuck by the cheetah.
Yeah, but I think like Ed got some body block from his teammates.
Yeah, body block. It happens even in pro play.
Yeah, well it's fine though because the B strike probably is the way to go for Team ISF. They're already near the B side. The nades, the smoke. And,
Dennis.
ISF.
He's still trying to draw all the attention here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think they're not being bluffed here. Just take a look at North Macedonia. They are having a rush right in, and this is where they're going to find that pick. Danny, he's in position. He swings. He gets it. And wow, North Macedonia. They just have that perfect read.
Yeah. They go straight to the B side because they knew, A side because they knew. Oh, it's probably like they're going to hit at the A side. The most bomb plan for Team ISF. And still a plus, of course, for Team ISF because they can plan the bomb here. Shady with AWP right now. 8Kid also have the AWP, so it's going to be like probably like a slow push coming from Team ISF. They can't just afford to lose Shady at the early beginning of the round.
Exactly, and I think like this has been a little bit more costly. Now Shady does have his op available. Kakanito, look at how fast he goes. He's just on hunt right now. Oh boy. Thankfully with a little bit more control of the Molotov setup, they're just going to be able to hold the line, but look at Macedonia right now. Spamming through, trying to look for a wall bag. And I just like the fact that IESF, they trade back. He knows he's shooting from right across. Feels bad for Styles.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't just stand there and receive all of the damage.
He's like, okay, maybe he's shooting from this angle. He's training with those bullets. I'm like, I try to replicate where he's shooting from. No, not working out, but... Oh, there we go,
Wait a
Danny.
minute. Yeah. There's some push by Danny. And a mid. Flash. No follow-up though, and... Ooh. Molotov being thrown, and yet Danny back off.
Forces him back into the tunnel, and now at least there's a little bit more of a backing from the B side. Meanwhile, A.
Yeah, once again, it's gonna be like the A
Yeah.
here.
It's all down to how they basically play this one out, because 8Kid has already planted himself in!
God.
A double pickup.
It's enough, I think, for North Macedonia to take the winning round here. Oh, he's gonna get knife.
Out of the blue.
Yeah, triangle, right? And the knife is already there, but Kakanito just pulled the trigger.
Definitely has this thing. I mean, we like the execution, but the response from North Macedonia, it's just ridiculous of how they basically cover the angles all alone. And you just saw 8Kid on his AWP. He just keeps nailing them down, and here comes Danny and Kakanito.
Yeah.
IESF, the help back everywhere they go. This is much good around since this is an eco.
Yeah. I like the play from North Macedonia. I mean, like, they really love to take control of the mid, so they play really fast.
And
They go straight to the mid.
They're so active, right?
Yeah,
Like,
they're really active as a city, of course.
and ISF, when they go in for exchanges as well, it's always going to be at the very least 1-for-1. On a good note, maybe 1-for-2. It's been quite costly.
I think that there's a good shadow here from Danny Sarah, and
It's like, okay, I see him.
I see your
Thank you,
shadow.
son.
Yeah. All right.
7-3. North Macedonia getting a better grasp here on the CT side. It's interesting though, like how IESF approached these vetoes.
Yeah.
And
They pick Ancient to fight against North Macedonia.
doesn't seem like they were phased at all. Kakanito only gets that trade. Now Shady. To see if he can basically catch the head through the fire. It's really hard to seek it out, but at least it will buy a little bit more space and time. Meanwhile, 8Kid.
No way.
Oh, that's too much.
I mean, like, the position of 8Kid is already out of the A side. I mean, he pushed far away. They have a lot of information throughout about what his team IESF are trying to do. And look, and yeah, at the minimum, we are seeing like they already gonna go for the B side. North Macedonia, they are really well prepared on this map.
Yeah, all these deflates drop into perfect areas of play. Well, that delays them a little bit further when you won't really want to go into the plan, but that will not be all too worrisome for Styles. It's a double, and now he's going to be looking for Shady up close and personal. Unleashing a couple of taps, but Shady does trade back. AWP, and he tries to swing it. North Macedonia continues the streak.
Yeah, Styles there, look at the spray transfer that he has. This one. Like he knew that somebody will come from the left side. Yeah. A good right about the position of the opponent. And I must say that Team IESF right now, he still doesn't have any answer yet. I mean, like, yeah, they can probably like fight when Team North Macedonia try to take control early mid like this one.
Oh boy. They're running through, and Danny still gets a catch. Yet again, Dennis, he at least gets one back. Kakanito now dealing with the situation.
Yeah.
A lot of equal rounds being forced by Team IESF now, trying to pin one through the smokes. 8Kid now.
Oh, no scope.
Going in with no scope into the smoke as well. Great preemptive shots.
Look at the HP though. 8 Kid and Kakanito. 11 and 12. I mean, it's so unfortunate for Team IESF. And Spirit. Now right now, he has a lot of burden here. He need to pick up the bomb. Yet Styles is only locking the position, but an eagle it is. A headshot. But it is just not enough.
Yeah. Still very good trading being done by Team IESF. Now, they can afford a few weaponry on their side. But they really have to think about how they approach this, though. Because both sides being attempted. And the longer it goes, North Macedonia, they just keep looking better and better and better. And just one-upping IESF on their execution. And I feel like IESF has to figure out a more effective way to take charge at B.
Yeah, because Team IESF, they try to make a good fight at the mid section at the early round, but kind of like sometimes they just falling apart there.
Yeah, and I feel like you do hold a very significant point where they have to find ways to take control of the house. And if they don't, it is going to be quite difficult for them to get any form of crossing. As we see them going on mid-rotation many times.
I really like position of North Macedonia, especially like 8 Kid. He's just controlling the mid, really far away. Alright. For the A side, still empty. And yeah, if something like this happen, I mean like North Macedonia, of course they will have a lot of information that all of the Team ISF is just holding their breaks at their base. So probably like they can make some slow push from the city base. Alright, right now, seeing the Molotov meaning that there is something up for Team ISF and they're gonna run for the B side. No. Still take control of the mid, but I think like if they play like really late like this, they're gonna have a hard time planting the bomb.
I like that position right now at the very least. They do get a glimpse through the tunnel.
30 seconds.
Therefore, this could be a very heavy punishment. But Danny.
Timing.
Oh, way back on the other side. Danny's the first one to be shot out. Spirit, especially with this flank angle, he will get everybody out there. And now leaving only Styles, 19 HP on ESF.
Timing.
They can do this though. Going for a plan. That will be nailed down. ISF still got it.
Yeah, I mean like it's timing that both of those players doesn't see the correct angle and leaving on that both of them must fall down, executed. Yeah, well delivered.
Very well fought. Especially that household. Spirit doing so much work in that round that it allows them a convincing push finally into B without worrying about the flanks. And then everyone else around the site was actually hitting their shots too.
Yeah. And rather you have the North Macedonia taking a tactical timeout. Because, watching their weaponry here, I mean like there is one Eagle infested with 4 rifles. Mix and buy weaponry. And of course we're gonna have to go. I mean like this, it's already near the end of the first half. 2 more rounds. Yeah, so they need to have some sure win to get rounds. We're like, yeah, there is one AWP, but is it enough for North Macedonia? Because next round, if they lose this one, probably could see a 9-6 score on the board. But wait a minute, because 8 Kid got the doubles.
Goodness gracious. Well, that's one way to take control over the mid side. I guess the discussion around that tactical timeout is that, okay, what do we do? Let's now put the AWP to the middle and just make sure that you take both ends of these. Kixon still trying for these approaches. Dennis, he doesn't care. He's going to push outwards. But it's going to be the point now secured for North Macedonia. Looking really firm, I would say, on this defensive side. And I wonder on the attacking side later, now that we're nearing the second half, how is it going to be for IESF, especially if they did not get this final point of the half?
Yeah, I mean, if they are on 11, I guess that they kind of like relieve that, all right, we have a room to make some mistakes here. Frota. The bomb's still on the TVs, so it's gonna be like a slow push for a team IESF. We're gonna have to wait and see whether or not they can pick off somebody here. Fanficious already at the entrance of the A side.
Just the perfect smoke. Not like he's gonna be peeking into it though, but it does hold IESF, make them think twice before committing. Now a little bit more of a slow approach coming from the defenders, but oh, Kakadito! Oh my goodness, almost getting the hit of Frov as well. That itself is a little bit more risky of attempt now. A kid still on that opportunity. Sees the hand, almost landing it. It's going to be having a little bit more of an aggression being shown. North Macedonia, they conquered the first half.
Yeah, looking strong and solid for North Macedonia in the first half, which is, I mean, like, they hold that angle, they play really active as a city. And they just guard it. They do not move recklessly.
Yeah.
They just stay at their position, but their position is really well balanced. I mean, like playing as a city, you want to active all around the map to gather a lot of intel.
Exactly, and 8Kid has been playing such an important role on that half. Constantly picking them off with his AWPs. Now, things looks to be very different now that they are switching sides. We're seeing a very fast approach into A. They keep a little close watch on the back though. Dennis Era does get the 1-for-1 trade. Now they've already gotten the whole area of play. Inside tunnels is where they're hoping to strike with this double Beretta. But they are no fools. Spirit is a little shady. They are on a teardown. Shady got the damage down. It's only up to Danny. And Spirit wins this round for IESF. And they do have the lifeline intact.
Yeah, close round, to be honest, because like, yeah, hatches just keep connecting over and over, and a lot of refracts happening on that run as well. So, an addition towards the round the team IESF can get. I mean, like, this is the force by Danny with 8K plus 4 helmet Kevlar.
Interesting.
And we have 2 here. Interesting one, a force buy. But I think like this is good force for North Macedonia.
Guess they just really have to try if they really want to deny Team IESF on this free AK round. I mean for Macedonia.
I think that Team IESF could be surprised if they hear the sound of the AK presented by Danny.
This is going to be a little bit of waiting game for Macedonia for most part. There is smoke. And oh my goodness, Froth. How do you get him through the hit inside the smoke? Here comes the ditches. He's going to swing it. And Shady holds it nicely. AK's on the ground, which they could basically pick up for themselves. This is not looking good for North Macedonia.
Yeah, I think like North Macedonia is just like buying the weapon and give it to Team IESF this round. Right? Like,
yeah, a little rough. I gotta say, a little bit.
Yeah.
Unprecedented.
AK in the hand of Shady. But I must say that the one that opened the frags there through the smoke by Fraud. That's the most important one.
Exactly. Just caught them all off guard. Now they're doing a different side hit. They usually get across, but they are always concerned of the tunnels.
Yep.
This is where they are going for a little bit more of a commitment. Cutting through into single as well.
But I think that A set is already emptied. But right now,
Oh.
the Eagle headshot, the one that North Macedonia they need to have. And right now they already have it. The bomb plan, the body count.
And this is going to be worrisome because they are taking angles. And all you need are those one taps. There is the swing, and that's what I was talking about. Frost still saves the day, though. They get a triple. And Shady ensures the safety of his members as IESF to continue on.
Yep.
3 back-to-back rounds.
Okay, but it's the last eco, of course, for North Macedonia. Now they can afford to buy their weapon. And it's going to be a full buy round for both of these teams. Team IESF slowly but surely. Now they are getting back on the track. And I think that they still can make it happen to get the win on their map pick.
Now, 11-7. IESF chasing in. Oh, this is quite a smart strategy. My goodness. Now they're being concerned. Oh, headed out. He's going to bail away. That he knows this is not going to be the place to strike out. But look at the control. Macedonia. They're just having this clean angle through the house, through the tunnels. Somehow, it's a heavier hold onto A. With this form of read, this can get a little bit more awkward. Oh boy. There we go. One catch from Danny. Trades back.
Yeah. A good shot by Shady. Beneficious just got trapped. He's hugging the wall right now. I think that he can't go anywhere except if there is some backup can help him, and he's down to but fraud.
He turns around. A lot of happenstances. Oh my goodness.
Always
Katie's on fire. He is still alive though. Question is for how long?
That should be done here. Throwing all of the utility that Team SF can have it right now. And this is a very, very hard situation to do the retake because the bomb is on a clean vision for North Macedonia. How can you defuse this?
It's bad. It can only get worse. Now he's stuck on Cheetah. The only thing he can do is to run away. He knows this is not going to be it. Straight to the waters he go. Oh, boy. And North Macedonia carries on. Finally stopping the spree that IESF had.
I think that's really needed as well. So jumping in, still not a well built up economy for North Macedonia, and probably like this is gonna be like the last buy for Team ISF as well. If they lose, they can go into the eco mode.
This could be the most important round, honestly.
Yeah, I mean like this is gonna be like the tipping point of both of the team. But right now, so many trades happening at the mid side. And we're gonna take or slow down the tempo once more.
Now a little bit more of an equal distribution coming in from the IESF defense. They're giving a lot of room over onto B, but they are congregating over on the midsection. And they will storm in together. A little bit of a better retake plan, perhaps. Nobody to hold it out, and therefore they're sending Spirit to see if this is going to be worth the cut.
Yeah, they can have the flank position And slowly, probably but surely, North Macedonia, they take control of the side, but they will clear first all of the area.
Prof! Oh, thank God. He read it like a book. Understanding that they will overextend this time around. They're doing it the same thing that is Zera. Caught a little bit of damage. Still not going to be enough. 1 versus 2. 8 kid. So only got that AWP. He just needs this angle. He does get the hit. One more is all he needs. He does try to switch it all up.
Oh, timing.
Pop flash. He's gonna try to turn his back, but this is where IESF gets it back.
I mean, like, yeah. The time is just there for Spirit. And he saw that, alright, he's just gonna throw the flash. So I'm gonna go in for you.
He just passes it. Whew. I mean, brilliant move overall coming out of IESF.
And you know, like, yeah,
I'm so impressed.
Yeah, it's not like North Macedonia. They have a chance there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, split-second decision. Well, right now there is a Team IESF with a tactical timeout. What a game here. And Shady, he's back on the AWP against a full by. Of course, you're not going to see any AWP coming from North Macedonia. But yeah, this is it. We have fraud.
So important.
It's an important frag, to be honest.
Yeah. Such a costly round for both ends. Now, a little bit of worries to North Macedonia as well. It's kind of like back to square one, where they're going to have a little bit more to think about and how this is the real tipping point, perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, like, if North Macedonia loses this game, probably like we're going to see a doubles for the scoreboard here for Team IESF. And right now, kicks in at the midsection. Trying to controlling first.
Kicks on. Trying to lead the way to squeeze into Cheetah. Now, with that Molotov thrown in, a little bit more attention is being given. No heavy commitment coming from Team IESF, though. And they're still having the discipline to guard over on the mid to pop that flash, holds the rest of North Macedonia back.
Yep. And North Macedonia will play this, yeah, taking it to the precautious style. They will, yeah, just slowly creeping out. Like, probably like bait all of these utility first. Be thrown by Team IESF. But the position is really, really important and fanficious. So unlucky, only got one.
And Stahl was only left with 3 HP. Absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. And with a couple of all these flashes, it was really costing Macedonia a little bit more. Now here comes
the crossfire.
Swing crossfire, like you said. Oh, this is no way out. IESF's got it.
Yeah. And it should be a doubles here on the scoreboard after this one because it will put North Macedonia into an eco round. Quite an important round here for Team IESF. And right now, they really are back on the track, you know, like playing a T side with a CT side is quite different. And right now we are seeing the strong point is that who's going to pick the CT side first? I mean, CT side probably like the most favored here at Engine.
I would say so myself. But when it comes down to the T engagements, this is one of the most fun you can basically get in all the maps in this current active pool. So many options out there. Now, Team IESF, we did see that they are so calm, so collected. They know even with this form of deficit, they could still find some avenues through the play that they've been able to come up with multiple times. North Macedonia slowly losing a couple of ideas of their playbook, or should I just say that was read like a book by IESF. Spirit though is gonna have a little bit of challenge through this. Oh, you can see it. Straight to the head, snap toward the back. Flash being dropped. And the rest of them are gonna just swing it. Spirit, he does get the second. Dennis coming in with the cover.
Nice triple swing. Danny Jackson. There's just too many good weapons in the hand of Team IESF. And even like there's a swap in terms of the weapon as well. Some exchange. And we are seeing like the last member of North Macedonia will go into the A side, but already that is shady at the A side. It's not leaving his pause.
I mean, he's just having wishful thinking right now, hoping to get the plan down at the very least. But
looks so empty, but not so empty.
He could only try. Shady says, "Okay, I'm outie. You can have the plan, but I will get this number." So try to fool me again.
Yeah, no chance, and it's doubles in the scoreboard for both of these teams. It's 10 and 12. It's getting closer and closer. Nice holder by Dennis Serra. He got triple pick after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here we go. I mean, like, it's still the AWP in the hand of Team IESF. I mean, like, North Macedonia, they need to figure out something out how to bring down Shady. And right now it's double AWP setup.
Wow. This is gonna be so difficult to cut across this B. And unless if they do get the swing, oh my goodness, kicks on!
Wait.
He gets two!
Yeah, and it's because the flash from Shady.
What a huge one. And that was their own doing as well. Styles now being called out.
Yeah, Kakanito is already opening the kill feed as well. Oh, they're gonna go into the A set and planting the bomb there. I mean, like, so unfortunate. I mean, like,
very costly too. I mean,
yeah,
this is their first double op buy.
Yeah, and they failed right now, like the double op. Now one is falling down, and it's in the hand of Kakanito. So yeah, Team IESF, they will not take a chance or any risk to go to make some retake. They will just save their weapon here. Seeing the economy, I think they're not in a good condition as well.
Yeah, I think like at least they can go for semi-buys on the next round.
If they save these two weapons, they still can have a full buy. If and only if they could survive. And I think, yeah, they can.
Looks very possible.
Yeah.
It's about to detonate anyways.
Yep. Still a full buy. But I think like it's kind of like a blunder then in the mid side.
A little bit, I would say. Right ideas,
they
bad
tried,
timing.
Yeah, they tried to do the pop flash.
Yeah.
But they got blind by themselves.
Oh, yikes. And now North Macedonia is just 3 points up ahead. So with that said,
yeah,
the economy now is being crunched at the very least.
And
IESF.
I think that North Macedonia, if they can take this round, we may have a match point on the game 1.
Oh, yeah. Very, very doable. Spirit now dealing with the pressure. So many of them already on the side. Huge wraparound. Kakanito now getting the bomb right in. But Danisera, he finds one. Slowly but surely, all these angles are being identified by IESF. Still very, very hard though. Shady hoping to see whether if they would just try to get a glimpse. Even with this AWP, it's not looking all too clear. Dennis down, Froth as well.
Oh, nice flash. Blind at the open area.
Swinging it. He has to go in for a defuse. There's not much left, is it? Yep. Oh! Yep, not enough.
No time.
It bought so much room.
Oh my god. I tell the team myself, if they have timeout, they need to use it right now.
Yeah. I mean, whether it's timeout or not.
Yeah, they're half by.
Look at that. They still have
AWP, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hero buy.
So, with that being said, this is going to be pretty tough if they do drop this round off. So we see a little bit more of an advancement coming in from North Macedonia. They quickly drop a couple of Molotovs to just cut off the entries. Danny kicks San for the finals for picks, but they don't seem to have received that much intel over on A. Now they are stacking in. Styles gets first blood onto Fenvicious.
And Danny. Now, I think like there is some momentum shifting as well. He's blind.
What?
All of the spray are missing.
And he's still alive?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Thank goodness for the smokes. You really have to thank his teammates for that, because somehow, they're being pushed aside. And even speaking of which, oh, Dennis.
No way.
Whiffs a few shots, a little bit too far for his Desert Eagle. And then Shady still holding on to this. Swinging, but he will not miss.
Yeah, he'll be hunt for sure. Because he's going to be chased by Danny and also 8-Kid.
I think maybe the chase is halted because, like, okay,
Okay.
if our friends couldn't do it, I don't want to take that risk. And now, North Macedonia is on match point.
Yep. The match point is here. One more to go. We can end the map pick for Team IESF Engine. But seeing the performance for Team IESF, I think
Still a really good result overall. I mean, whether if they win or not on this round.
Correct.
This is very, very convincing. So, next map, I think they stand a good chance.
Yeah. And North Macedonia will try to go straight into the A side, but I think so. It's going to be a fast round here. Look! Start checking the backside. And oh my gosh.
IESF trying to pull this out of nowhere. 8-Kid. Tagged. This is where 8-Kid still pulling some miracle plays. It's like, okay, go have that bomb. I'm just gonna get out of here with 3 HP.
Yeah.
But 3 HP not enough to deal with 4 people, does it?
And look at that, he's being chased. Oh no. Alright, I think like Team IESF, they could just okay, we're gonna guard this bomb. I'm gonna send one to search for 8-Kid. It's kinda like it's dropping the AWP, but still it's fine. I'm gonna pick it up once again.
He's like, I'm just gonna survive no matter the cost.
Yep.
40 seconds, just waiting for time. Well, light some candles. Speaking of candles, yesterday we celebrated one of our dear friends.
Two.
Two
Actually. Yeah, two.
Oh.
What a coincidence that we
Yeah.
met the one, right?
It's a birthday.
Yeah, there's so many birthday boy here.
And then they ended up in the swimming pool. Thank goodness we weren't, because man, I'm always feeling the cold here in the ice stage, right?
Yeah.
And more water, no thanks.
Ice stage is always cold. I mean, like this gameplay, right? It's cold when we see like there's a lot of action at the early rounds, and it's suddenly like, oh man, it's getting skip silence.
By the way, Wawa, that's the longest 40 seconds of wait that we've got.
I mean, it's the longest for us, but it is not
For the players. Yeah, I mean, like, it's
for the
always
players. It's like, oh my god, it's done. I can save my AWP.
Well, 11 points for IESF. Styles can only get a deagle. Everybody else comes in with a bye. North Macedonia, we can't afford to drop this. Potential overtime for IESF. The holes established over onto the middle sector. And this is where a flash comes in. Great pop flash out of Froth.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's time, I believe, that North Macedonia, they need, I think like they need to pull something off here, because Team IESF, whenever they have some read about the strats from North Macedonia, they can pull the frags. So I think that in terms of the aim, they're just kind of like equal or something like that. Good position. It's a double.
Vicious. He only gets one though.
Yeah, it's a doubles.
These rates are going down. Froth now needing to deal with this grenade. He will soak every single bit of it. And Cacanito, he does not miss. What's the call here? Movements coming into house, trying to see if they can prevent a little bit of a switch. North Macedonia. Let's see whether or not will he be able to seek out any suspects. Now he does get an access, and he's about to get the plant down. He'd still save that smoke and a flash. Great work out of Cacanito. Now this is an op in hand. Shady's just gonna wait for backup.
Yeah, he needs to play it slowly. Cacanito.
Wow, timing. Actually, it would have been a collateral. My goodness, that was very, very, very close. Dennis, if he's just one more second in front.
Yeah,
I mean, if he was just slightly late or too far forward, it could have been Macedonia. Just saying. So currently, they are stuck at this 15-pointer, and IESF feeling really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, like
getting to that overtime.
Yeah, the momentum is there for Team IESF to go into the overtime, but still 3 rounds, no mistakes for Team IESF. And this is the time out, like, I think that they can either save one round or just go into the force by this time around. Oh, they're gonna go for the all-in here, North Macedonia. They doesn't even care.
Yeah, they just gotta try. I mean, whatever you could squeeze through right now, just do it. If you secure it, great. You get that full pointer of the first game of the series. IESF, though, I think they've already known what exactly to do. This form of Molotovs coming from North Macedonia, not really hitting the mark. Now there is a smoke, and they will push right through. So a lot of focus over onto the tunnel side. Shots being fired. This will be relayed, and Spirit still gets one down.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like too much if you're opening a Galil against the M4 because of the fire rate, I believe. And back on the B side here, North Macedonia. I think that they could pull and go plan on the B side because they already take the advantage when they have to on the cave.
Great smokes now. Team IESF knows where exactly they really want to hit. Huge wraparounds. Now they are hugging through the walls, but It is getting tagged while he goes for the plan. Still relatively healthy. 4 members versus 5 though. And Team IESF, they're seeing whether or not can they just find a way to just plow through the setup being forced by North Macedonia. Froth takes one.
And ooh, Danny as well, but it's kind of like too much here. Styles is just the last man standing through the smoke by Styles. And he's just been pushed back. He's been pushed back by the sound of steps from Team IESF. And it's 15-13. One eco or force by? They can force for sure.
They only had one AK that was saved up. Maybe that is kind of enough.
They can buy. They can
buy.
buy.
So that at least is a good news for them. So all hopes is not over for now. North Macedonia, they don't care anymore. They're just gonna storm right through. All of them are already running into this A side, and there's nothing much that Spirit could do this time. Shady, he's being blocked by the smoke. The tag's not going in.
What?
North Macedonia, they're on the hunt, and now it's only been Vicious. They've got this one secured.
I mean, like Team IESF, they have the momentum, but straight away it's just been broken. by North Macedonia. And yeah, with the bombing plan right now, with Fanticius just all alone. The map is close with the win of Team North Macedonia.
16-13. And we thought that IESF, they would have actually done it. Who would have thought that on such a late round, they'll just be saying, hey, I don't think they'll expect this full A rush, and it has all worked out. Just conquering the entirety of the sector, and they will secure themselves the first point. But it was a hot-fought battle. We see Team IESF showing a little bit of signs of struggle at first, but on this CT side,
yeah,
they've established such great ground control.
Yeah, we saw North Macedonia as well play as a CT side. They're really sharp, but changing side, playing as a T side, they fell into the trap of Team IESF. Looks like they're kind of like stuck. They want to end the game really fast as well. But it's not the case because Team IESF, they always have the opening to just make a comeback into the game. One after round, one after another.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth going on with Macedonia. There's just so many great things to say about this team. A-Kid comes out clutch in many of all these times, and in the early rounds it was mainly Kakanito. Then you have Stalls, where he's just very flexible in terms of his playstyle. So therefore, it hasn't been all too easy for IESF, but they do have one more round to expend to see whether or not can they still push it into our deciding map of Overpass. But it was beautiful what we saw early on. This huge plays coming into Ancient, and I think like all the other teams that are also watching this current upper bracket has got a lot of different kind of things to learn about these two teams.
Yeah, I mean like the approach from Team IESF and North Macedonia is kind of like a really different one. I like the active style from Macedonia when they play as a CT, but when they play as a T side, they kind of like so in a hurry to go into side to execute it, and it happened when they hit the match point.
Exactly.
When they have the number of 15, that's the number when, okay, we can do some mistakes.
Yeah.
Let's just go try and end the game fast. Let's go B.
And I think like they know very well that they can't afford to lose one more buy round.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, you know, like you lose one round, it looks like you're gonna
it doesn't hurt
round.
you to do too much, and then you start to realize, oh, this has to be it. We can't afford to go OT. So with that said, let's take a look at the MVP. Still Kakanito with 24k, and it hasn't changed too much. His ADR is just insane, 146.
Hey, but 21D? I mean, it's kind of like too much as well. I mean, like he is the entry probably, or maybe the main rival for North Macedonia, and especially like at the handgun round, the pistol round. So sharp from Kakanito.
So good. And our next map, we'll see how well Kakanito do. Team IESF, they have been looking pretty good on Mirage rounds as well. So I really do wonder, is this going to be redemption for IESF? Or it's just going to be straight back-to-back wins for North Macedonia, because the strikes on the T side is actually quite scary.
Yep.
But you look at Team IESF, they are so good on that CT side.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams played really well when they play on the CT side. So leaving out that, playing on Mirage, right? If I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
On the second map?
I believe so.
I'm gonna see like probably like heavy on the CT side, because Mirage is it's quite balanced. If you can do far more on the attack side, you're gonna have fun time playing as T side, and vice versa, of course.
Exactly. Now we're gonna have 10 minutes of a break, and then when we do come back, we'll carry on in this BO3 series between North Macedonia versus Team IESF. Make sure you guys grab your popcorn, grab some snacks. Me, Amwawa. We'll come back in a jiffy.
It's my community, we believe in unity. It's my game,
all it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth and this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Alright, and welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship. Still with me Omo and also with my partner Contra. And of course we're gonna continue the action between North Macedonia against Team IESF. Which is, oh wow man, the first map is so back and forth.
Yeah, and Macedonia managed to finally find the final point, even though they were halted at 15 for such a long time. ISF didn't really expect that sudden aggression into A, where they just get that clean access overall. And I want to see what goes down into Mirage here for our second map to be played out. And of course, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Cody. And thanks to all our sponsors for making all of this possible. With that, I'd like to thank JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Mersaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plaza, Sofel, Atis.
Yes, and as media partners which we cooperated with Net TV, Trans7, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bijak. And if we back into the game here, into the topic right now, Macedonia, they have the upper hand against the Team ISF, but I think that Team ISF as well, they have a chance, especially playing
They
at
show
Mirage.
such a good fight. I mean, they got a 13-pointer.
Yeah, they put a good fight at Ancient.
Yeah.
They hold for such a long time. The 15 there for Macedonia. So I think that Macedonia, they can't play recklessly like what they play with the Ancient.
Exactly, and Mirage definitely takes a lot of team execution to be able to make it worthwhile. So far, North Macedonia, the way that they've been able to play is sometimes a little bit more surprising where they can come off with ideations out of the hat. But we've seen some really strong showing even on the T side, both ends saying that, hey, we can play CT very well, but now with a different form of a map. You know, Mirage has always been a little bit more tricky onto A, so B hits are very predictable. Therefore, how are the teams that are going to be on that T side approach this form of situation where it's incredibly crucial to be able to take charge over onto middle?
Yeah, like you mentioned, like B side is always like the main core still at Mirage. But speaking of which, like both of these teams have good usage of their utility too.
Yeah.
I mean, like they could play the smoke style, throwing all of it into the A side, stairs, ticket booth, jungles, just to plant the bomb and yet to come back again, to back off once again, going down into the cave. But let's see what will their strategy here, because Shady with the AWP probably will gonna be like the main power for Team IESF.
That's right, we are ready for our second game right now, so let's hit right into it. Let's see where not can they be able to pull it over onto the turret map, so let's get it on.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
It's IESF versus North Macedonia, and the defending champions there seem to have a really strong challenger in the form of Team IESF. And here we go, Denizera already looking for those tags. And Spirit is gonna see where not will they be able to take this one down, as I believe IESF is the one on the CT.
Oops.
Of course, we'll get a little bit more of that flag situation sorted up. So far, Macedonia, they're already on to the side, but they're not really getting the plant down just yet. A little bit more U-turn, and that's where Froth will find that pick.
Yes, with Fanficious, but Styles on the Palace just couldn't do more. He's already being taken down. So Team IESF with 1 round lead, and it's on the pistol round. Yeah, the most crucial one, of course, if we are talking about the pistol round.
Great head start here for Team IESF. And it's not unusual, of course. CT side does have a lot of great vantage point to be able to come in with those pickups, where it's been incredible executions. Now we see Famous over onto mid. Vicious, though, he's got about quarters of the van. Just lobbing a couple of Molotovs, the usual stuff, over onto B. And they're still waiting to see where they can basically go in all together. This could be just it.
Yes. All right. No movement yet from Macedonia. They're gonna back off once more, picking up the bomb here, and probably try to go together, swing together from the catwalk. A 1, 2, and 3. There you go. The swing, the 4-man swing.
This is gonna be quite hard to hold out. And with this form of stack, they're trying to find that angle there. Dennis sees the legs, all marching right in. He gets the first make it the triple with that Famous. What a nice round that was. IESF has gotten them all under control.
Yeah, it's in the hand of the players of Team IESF, and Dennis with a triple for the cons. And of course, still a convincing win, because Macedonia still on the eco run. But right now, full buy round with last of the utility. Really aggressive play coming in, and 8 kid only got 1, 2, perhaps no, it's Kakanito.
What an entry coming from Kakanito. He knows that he's slowly getting out of bullets, so therefore he will just storm right in. Now Styles getting surprised the moment he swings. Froth, only 1 left, but he will slowly pull all the way back. See if we can find that pick. Now there is that smoke setup. And Froth, he still gets the hit. He sees Daddy. A little bit of a range. Still gets a glimpse. It's a crossfire, though. He needs to find that pick And he's trying to see whether he can bait one out.
Yeah.
Kakani, though, is not going to fall for it.
Oh.
Oh.
Fraud.
Meanwhile, Cake-san, I didn't say too much about him.
Yeah, but just the expensive front towards North Macedonia. Because they have to lose 4. And right now, I think that it's going to be like a half buy, apparently, for North Macedonia.
You could say it exactly the same for Team IESF as well. I mean, they lose like 4 members. Sure, they get those half buys going. Just love the crowd and their energy. They know this is one of the best games of the day. And North Macedonia finding one, still having a lot of things at hand that they could still go for those exchange now that they are having those AKs. Shady as well as Spirit working in tandem. Hop flashes. Style still goes down. Havoc all over onto mid, losing 3 members.
Yeah.
Bombs all the way back.
And the bombs didn't pick up straight away. B set. He's a clear course right now. But he's already picked off as well. He's down. So leaving out Kickstrand here. Must do the clutch. And it's a 1v3.
He's actually fine. Oh.
If only it connected. Probably there's still a chance of North Macedonia.
Can't blame him on the whiff when it's such a tight angle as well. Only 2 little pixels. Now, kicks on, seeing what kind of damage he could bring forward to the table. Oh, he sees a little bit more of a casualty. He tries to swing it. Not fast enough, Spirit. Match to turn 180.
I think that if the spray transfer just connected in time.
If he got that first, also it could have worked out. But I think like that was a grand idea.
Yeah.
Still sending some punches back towards the side of IESF. 3-1. But now they are forced to eco on the side of North Macedonia.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fast round, but no. It's gonna be like some hold round here. There's a Molotov. And I think like Kicksun will try by himself. He's already split apart with his teammates. Yeah, North Macedonia saying no. They're gonna just taking a little bit more time to try to figure out what they're gonna try to do this round.
It's cutting pass over on the middle. Just seeing whether or not can they pass towards the ticket booth. This is still gonna be pretty challenging. I mean, this eco, they're just trying to see if they could do just about enough. And surprising enough, this mid hole still go through. IESF punctures them down.
Yeah, they control the mid through the connector, and somehow like Macedonia, they doesn't have enough weaponry here.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
he can actually catch this guy off.
Fraud? He's already see fraud.
Okay, let's see what he does with this though.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Now he finds himself a gun. 2 versus 3. Dennis. He's gonna deal with the situation with Spirit. Ooh. Oh my god! Kicks on!
What a shot there. 2 bullets, 2 down, and 1 to go here, Fanficious. He's down as well. A good eco round coming from Macedonia.
A huge play though.
Look at this one, man.
Kicks on. He finds 3, and basically, I think like IESF, they don't even know these shots where they're coming from.
Yeah.
He didn't need the rifle. He's just basically swinging with all these legal shots.
Yeah,
and boy, Macedonia, I think they're feeling it. Yes, they are. Kicks on a roll.
It's kind of like can make you tilting, you know, like you're on the winning side and suddenly, what is going on here? You're losing 1 by 1.
And now through the catwalk.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, that's what we call a revenge here, fraud. And a big shot.
He might take one, but it's still not enough. Macedonia now already has that clear entry. And look at Team IESF. They're taking a very different approach. They're so far away and they're thinking, okay, if we want to save, doable. If we don't, sure, let's see if we do get a little bit more of that exit frag going, but...
Yeah. They're gonna do the exit frag because I think that they're gonna eco next round, so better try on the next round. They have the 5-man instead of like going for the 3 and make some retake here.
Yeah. So I think we really want to play it a little safer though. Considering the fact that you look at Shady, his economy is 0, you only have $50 on Fenvicious. So no point. Might as well keep even the Deagle if you do have it. So consider this a rally between North Macedonia and IESF. Bounces back. Now we are equal at 3 apiece.
Yeah, we just like Team IESF. They are 4th right now. Alright, you guys should just make one more eco round and Macedonia. He doesn't even care. They want to go straight into the A side. Yeah, this is gonna be like the A hit with quite fast with no utility at all coming from behind.
Oh boy. Shady is so sharp. Needing one more tap. Fenvicious does cover him up though. Over onto the Palace. There will be a Molotov being sent his way. Denizera needing to basically clear it up. Not so clean from North Macedonia on this A side.
Oh.
But there's still kicks on.
Kicks
This guy's too good. How many frags has it been?
Yeah, with a running strafe. And connected thread to the head of the
he
player
sees
of Team IESF. Seen everything. At least for now.
A little bit more of a jiggle peek. And Kixan will get the bomb in. Quick repositions, but Dennis will be able to dodge. A couple of shots coming right through. He knows once in Palace, but can he find Kixan? Yes, he does. Dennis, he's got so little time. He's thinking whether or not is this going to be a fixed Styles.
No!
Wait, is he going to pull it back? No. Oh, IESF! Pros don't fake.
Oh, wow, alright. That is a brave defuse coming in from Team IESF. I thought that there's going to be a peak, but yeah. A free defuse for Team IESF.
I didn't really expect that. I mean, it was a very doable challenger, and that being a breaking point. It was so important for IESF because if you look at the numbers here, they wouldn't have enough to buy up some of all these gears.
Yeah, and I feel like once in a while that he should pick to see if it's not a fake or not. But yeah, living it out right now. Team IESF already lost Shady.
Denizera saving the day earlier. Well, it's now the evening here in Bali. And I hope that wherever you guys are in the world, it's warm fuzzy. Let's get yourself a sweater because this is going to be a long game. Styles pick up great pre-fire, but this is where they really have to take one more down. Spirit! He does get that double swing. I thought that they were watching.
Yep. Right, a fake plan. And, oops. Couple of timing that's happening. Denizera.
Oh, still got it.
Yep, connected the shot. In 1v2 right now.
It's Kixan that they are dealing with. The one that has found himself that form, but he's holding on to the deflates here. See if this incendiary will be able to basically connect. There's He's out of the corner, kicks on, straight for the hit. Spirit now with a pre-fire! And kicks on again!
Twice! He makes it look
He's the-
easy.
He's the clutch god of all these rounds.
Oh boy, I mean he's already cornered.
It's so frustrating to deal with him, right?
And
oh.
you lure him out and you just lose the battle. It's a 1v2 to be honest. Alright, it's 4-4. Finally like
Goodness.
equalize once more.
Can't believe this chase has been on and on and on, and ISF thought they got it with that idea, but Cacanito, he knows he's just by the wall. And there we go, Refract by kicks on.
And I think that as long as Macedonia they have kicks on hot like this, they pretty much can take any round. But it's still shady, of course.
2 of the MVPs going in for Countess.
Ooh. Clear. Clearing the area for right now. And Fanficious with Shady. Where are they? Alright. Fanficious is on the B side. Meanwhile, we saw like Shady is already on the connector. And Danny? If Danny watch the connector right now, he's gonna find Shady. From the jungle, we go Fanficious. One smoke thrown into the connector. Yes, covering up some angle.
A really good call, though, coming from North Macedonia. With the Molotov being put in as well, this will definitely hold them back. Where not, will IESF attempt Shady now. Climbing over the top. Be able to see him, though. Styles know where he's at.
Yep. At the stairs and the knee and the CT. I mean, like, this is a very good position for North Macedonia. I mean, like, they just pinpoint everybody. Team ISF is just getting sandwiched at the connector at the stairs.
That's right. 8-Kit breaking legs. Didn't really expect that Opper to come in all the way from the back as well. Definitely took them, got them off guard. North Macedonia finds themselves ahead after so many attempts. Eco, all on IESF, just with the USPs. Meanwhile, we're seeing...
This is a rush.
Oh, this rush coming from the pack. Danny! He still gets caught out.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a fast run as well because I think that North Macedonia, they knew that all of the team ISF is on the T base. They go straight into the B side. Don't care. Don't look back. Just go and plant the bomb.
That's right. Everybody else holds it by the cat.
Yeah, one weapon.
Wait.
Wait.
What? Wait a minute.
Oh, so unfortunate there.
Cacanito. So cheeky. I mean, he is very unlucky. Could have actually got an 8-Kit right there. Now, no way out. Hey, at least Spirit's got that AK.
Yeah, and probably he could drop some AWP for Shady next round. So it's gonna be a safe here. Denisera. Probably Dennis will try to do some exit frag. He's gonna look for a weapon.
I don't think they'll be able to get anything though. Now finally a clearer lead for North Macedonia.
Oh yeah, but the amount of money for Team SF, they can't afford to buy the AWP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shady.
I think they could just make do. This is just about fine. Just that mid is still going to be a little bit daunting to challenge 8-Kit. So let's see what the call is here. Oh, 3 men into B. Very good approach.
Oh, look
Couple
at
of bombs already being set into stone.
Triple nades on the connector. Scary one.
Would have actually blasted somebody off there.
Yeah.
Kicks on. Caravan.
Jambus with a flash. Styles is already at the underpass. He's gonna meet Denisera.
The smoke's being sent so deep though. Interesting ways pulling it out. Meanwhile, just look at the entry points. Absolutely sealed from mid B. Still attempting onto the catwalk. And there's not going to be any sort of clue for Team IESF. This is where it's going to be crucial. A little bit of pop flash. Disciplinary action. And Danny, he finally sees Vicious cutting across. First one, lighting the dust, and Dennis gets it back. Wow! Rough! Double hit shot.
Yeah, suddenly like 3 downs. 4.
Okay.
What?
Let's go. Rough. Holy moly.
Good round, good round.
We gotta see how he does it though. Well, unfortunately, no replay, but this is the man of the round.
It's fraud, yeah.
11 kills.
A close call. I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of like a slow rotate from Macedonia, but still, Team ISF is just there, and suddenly like 3 downs for Macedonia.
And now he ties the record of takedowns alongside with Kiksan, speaking of which Shady does pin him down. Frag grenade being dropped. Nato! Whoa. Macedonia says that, you think you guys are fast and slick. We can do exactly the same as you did.
But look at this. I mean, like, North Macedonia, they really like to play it like the row pick. Going into the A, they doesn't do so many setups. They just go, I'm gonna pick, and you're gonna down. That's North Macedonia for us here at the Mirage.
Dennis.
Timing.
He's being spotted out. Yep.
Oh.
There we go, Macedonia. Just slowly chunking off whatever money to the bank that IESF side has. We can still go in for a buy. Now 7-5. Neck and neck. Well, instead, actually, eco round.
Eco round,
Eagles.
Yeah. With a couple of Eagles, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like they're gonna eco this round, so next round they could buy the AWP for Shady. And with the round, it's kind of like a tight round, I must say.
Definitely is.
Yeah.
But on the T side, only getting 5 though could be quite the cause of concern before you go into T. North Macedonia having the discipline to smoke mid off. Now they're just gonna see if they could basically plan this strike all together. A seemingly their main target. Kicks out now. Sees a few bullets flying in. He's gonna be able to find the catch onto Shady. It's gonna be a clear passage over from the mid sector. But the bomb's being dropped thanks to Spirit with the flank as well. Cacanito now getting pushed all the way back. Now he's stuck. Bomb's all the way in the front, so he has to swing it.
A 1, 2, 3. Connected all of the shot. Cacanito is just all alone right now. Fight against 3. And right now, good round for Team ISF. They're on eco, right?
Yeah. And they've actually managed to get this big win. Not only that, look what they've got. Free up and a couple of all these AKs to book along.
And it doesn't even have to buy the AWP.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 more rounds to go to end our first half. And Team ISF, they are looking strong at the city. But to remember though that both of these teams are good as playing the city side.
Exactly. Now Macedonia knows it's going to be crucial for them to close out this first half. If they could secure 9 points, then that's perfect. But IESF, they're starting to read some of their movements, so they have to concoct something brand new. Straight B hit doesn't seem to be likely. It's always been held back. A little bit more trades going on. Still couldn't afford any form of AWP, like you said.
Yeah.
Now, look at MK. I mean, Kixon is just gonna get all these flashes down. Molotov in as well. Exchanges coming in. But you can see how swiftly this is cut through this. But look at Palace.
Yeah, they're gonna set up something here from the B. It's gonna be like a fake B into the A side because two are preparing on the Palace.
Showing every single utility there, though. And now this is not going to be the case that IESF does not respond to this.
Yeah.
But great execution coming from North Macedonia. It worked out in the end.
Yep. The fake is there. Throw the smoke into the B side, and Palace is going to coming down and clearing all of the sides. And they have 3 right on retake probably.
Huh.
It's not gonna
Wait a
be
minute.
committed by.
Look at Frofto.
Yeah, they're gonna save this gun.
This is very awkward.
Wait a minute.
Very, very awkward. They've been turning their backs against each other. Another catch. It seemingly possible here.
Oh. Already spotted.
Now they got the AWP back. Good news for North Macedonia. Now they bring it to 8. Such a strong T-sided half for them. Let's take a look at this replay. It's like, oh, okay, okay.
You're like, it's so heartbreaking.
It's like, he's got the gun I want. Let's take it slow.
Oh yeah. We are at the end of our first half. And with a full buy round for sure. And Macedonia. They will try to control the mid once more.
Everyone's just tossing everything they've got right now. Mid side. There is a kitchen sink they will try to Spirit though. Oh, but vicious. Got the timing down. Danny being flushed back from the Palace, and now Style is the one approaching over on TV. Don't think they know of this angle.
Yeah,
this is so cheeky.
Yeah, Frode is just not moving on its spot right now. It's gonna be a crossfire. Somebody's gonna bait. And
bait and switch, like you said.
Yeah,
IESF.
Frode gonna clear them all.
Smart moves. Absolutely love what we see in the very first half. Now on to the second half is where it's serious business coming out of both teams. And oh, this pistol round is going to be pretty interesting on how it would favor either side of the party, especially now that it's IESF with 1 point up.
Yep.
It would be rather important for them on this T side to, well, actually, sorry, it's a little confusing, of course. So I gotta correct it in such a way that Macedonia is the one that is 1 up. So, yep, important for IESF. But if North Macedonia gets it, this will be a little bit more of a heavy swing for them. Damage being done, though. And quickly enough, down to only 8 kit.
A very fast round here because it's the mid to the market to the B side.
Very good discipline. He cuts across. Footsteps heard.
Will this be the ace? Yes. It's just too much. Equalize round at the handgun or the pistol round. North Macedonia will be forced. Probably they're gonna eco 1 round. They're not gonna buy something.
Yeah, that's the best call. Back to the pistols we go for most part. And now finally giving themselves a little bit more of a chance. Full AK round. This could be a very quick hit over onto B if they want it to be. Well, for midsection, we do see 1 member out of Macedonia. Looking for a little bit more of a glimpse. Cutting right through to these tunnels.
Okay. And this is like the most common from Team ISF strat, right? But North Macedonia, they're stacking B side. I love this one.
Oh, this is going to be very, very painful to deal with. But there is that Molotov that forces Kicksan to come back up. Floor is lava, they say. The floor is lava.
Floor is lava. Fraud. Now I see entry man, but they still need to be careful because we know that North Macedonia is still holding the B side. They stack B side.
Oh boy.
And probably, oh my God, Team
Wait,
ISF will go into the B side.
He got it. He got it. It's like, yep, I held this angle last round. I'm just gonna throw everything at you. And Shady, Froth, they're just gonna be able to basically go in without even sweating.
Clean round there by Team ISF. They've done their work perfectly.
Yeah, good homework.
Yeah. All right, full buy now. The real deal begin right now at the round of 18, of course. North Macedonia, they need to at least equalize the round first here, because if not, yeah, we're gonna see like Team ISF could just run in terms of the leaderboard scoreboard. But a very nice trade as well, because the AWP is only falling down here.
Exactly. Oh, Spirit, he finds one through the palace. Well, pretty interesting work there. Now, San being punished for mid as well. And they are just basically clearing them one after another. ISF on the aggression here and looking so scary now. Styles only one left. Bombs all the way at the back though. So, take a sweet time if it may. But if Styles gets one pick here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna save the AWP.
Hopefully not. Vicious found him.
Yeah, I think like he's still talking to his teammates somehow, and somebody shoot him from behind. But yeah, that's it.
Let's see the pure focus on the members of Team ISF is like, yo, fist bump? And he's still like, digesting what just went on, and like, razor sharp focus is what put them up ahead. IESF not willing to go down without a fight here on our second map. Spirit now soaking some damage.
Wow.
Vicious again. This time, Cacanito hasn't been able to get anything on this second half on the CT side.
Yeah, but so sharp for Team ISF. They have what it takes to take down one by one member of North Macedonia. And yeah, they always have a chance as well to just clear the side, plant the bomb, and force North Macedonia to do the eco.
Yeah, it's been a couple of eco rounds already. And next round is where it will be even more vital for North Macedonia to be able to hit right back. Expect this to be a safe. Not gonna be losing those armor. Okay. I think that is... It's been looking pretty good in this half itself. Okay.
Blocking his teammates.
So I want the stairs too. Froth, man. Froth and Vicious. Having so many good picks on this T side allows them to basically get clean entries into that B.
Yeah.
So even though it was a well-balanced spread coming in from North Macedonia, I felt like they weren't really careful enough, especially on that attempt where there was a little bit more of a peek from Palace, and nobody from A has been able to see that. So it was a little bit odd to me. Smoke set up over onto the middle. This is going to be just a little bit of a slight hole damage, chipping onto Froth, not lethal.
Yeah, Froth. Right, Oh, wow.
So fast.
Yeah, just deleting.
He just took the leap of faith.
Yeah. He's trying to get some information, jumping pick.
Wow. Fenvicious.
So sharp here. Team IESF, once again, they go into the B side. They have the B side. They have the A side. And it's going to be a rotation. Shady will go into the A side because it's crystal clear right now.
Look at 8-Kit though.
Yeah, 8-Kit. Okay, I have one here, but where is he?
It's like, angle please? Oh wait. Nah, he has no idea.
Frog.
Absolutely punished. The big wraparound.
No!
Oh my god!
It's doable right now.
1v1. Let's see it. A Opera versus Opera. Oh, he sees him as well.
Yeah.
All revealed.
Uh-oh.
This looks quite bad. Can he play for timing? Oh, yes, he does.
Chase him down right now. Close range combat. And 8-Kit! A clutch!
Does he have time? No. Round still won by Team IESF, but quite the 1 versus 3 that we are seeing. At least the confidence back.
Yeah. Oh man. Only if that is Kid on North Macedonia, but yeah, we're gonna have a tactical timeout here.
Oh boy, spicy work. 8-Kit though. I mean, while we wait, why don't we have a look at that highlight?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, producers.
Nope. Okay, let's start with this one.
That's
right?
one.
Yeah,
that was the first catch, but this one, though.
I think he's so
It's
shady.
such a good angle.
Yep.
Such a good angle.
Quick flick. Not enough time to defuse the bomb. So let's move. 5 and 8. 4 round difference. Wait a minute. Economy of Team IESF. Look at that. They have 3 pistols.
And
oh, sorry, it's North Macedonia.
yeah. He's trying to see how much could they get out of it. A lot of flashes being popped right in. Meanwhile, North Macedonia wants to find this one in the bag, but we'll have them all chunked out. Vicious just being so much better.
Smoking pop. Then it's Sarah. I mean, it's a free weapon up in the cave there. Team IESF, they play this like, okay, I'm gonna try to pick off once again, one by one, but 8-Kit with the AWP. And of course, there is some sound cue inside of Ness.
Wow, almost get the collateral as well. Good damage is being done to both Danzera as well as Shady. Styles to still get Vicious after all, but over on the back, here comes Kicksan. This is going to be pretty hard to deal with the Stirrers. Look at the reposition. He knows that he is surrounded. It's just going to be pretty difficult, but Shady still goes in for a trade over on the triple. My goodness, now down to 1 versus 1. Shady!
Shady with the triples.
He shows us
the true clutch.
The true clutch. If you want to put it that way. My word.
Yeah, he's just guarding off, and one by one is just deleted
It's
by
so
himself.
unfortunate. Kicks on, he whiffed a few bullets right there.
Yeah.
And that gave that perfect opportunity. Shady to strike. Oh. This series is just too good, ain't it?
Especially like nearly late night here at Bali. But
I don't think it's late night yet. It's just gamer hours.
Gamer hours, yeah.
Yeah. Prime game time.
Prime game time. Or maybe like the time when the gamers just woke up.
That could be it for Europe. Huh.
Okay, let's see here.
Wow, great execution. Spraying through the flash.
We got blind though.
Yeah, one pick each. But Prof knows he's gonna be there. Oh, just missed it ever so slightly.
Now has to move back. Being pushed away by Team IESF that's already like taking control of the mid.
1 second though. Okay, they did find the catch. Shady with the no scope. Point blank shot over onto the staircase. Now, North Macedonia getting blasted. How many shots can Shady go for? Okay, hit kit.
Oh.
Gonna be out in the open. This plan, absolutely genius.
Yeah, can be guarded from all over the place. And it's all started when Team IESF they could take the control of the mid. And then they go through straight into the connector here. But another timeout for North Macedonia.
The defending champions now needing to read this game.
I think like mostly we're gonna see the map tree here overpass. And because admin Varat, Team IESF, they are really strong, especially when they play as D side. They know what to do. Rarely do they make some mistakes.
Yeah, it's been beautiful, right? Even Shady with that 1 versus 3 clutch early on.
Yep.
And you've got, I think it was still big plays coming out of North Macedonia, the defending champions here, still thinking, okay, how much do we really need to bring it forward before they go into this match point? And now, seems like they are investing in one particular M4 for Kakanito. He's been the main man. He hasn't been able to find much on the CT side. There will be a shove, and Kixon starts it off 1v1 between him as well as Prof, and of course with a little bit more assistance. That is Sarah. Still gets the upper hand here. Now that's going to be 4 members on IESF. Pulling it all the way back, we are seeing T side plotting out this engagement in towards A.
Yeah.
And let's count. How many smokes do they still have?
I think that they're gonna just go into the A side without throwing any utility, but
Okay,
yeah.
that's one at least.
Okay, they throw one.
Oh.
Spirit. Still, just to be cautious, and he found one.
Oh, Danny, no. Now it's absolutely cleared up, but it's 2 versus 1. This is an open hiccup.
No!
Oh my god, not like this. And there we go. IESF now still get it in return, and it will be our match point. We are expecting us to go into overpass.
Yes, the overpass is the answer. So both of these teams who's gonna go into the upper bracket, who's gonna fall into the lower bracket. Shady, a very good shot there with the Tech 9.
Ooh, always love to see these angles. Kakanito playing with fire, literally. Oh, the swing comes in, not looking all too good. Then Zera immediately goes in. First drop. Oh, Daddy. He's destroying bodies right here. They say, let's just try to get at it. Now the site's absolutely cleared out, but over on the back, this is where Styles brings in the paint. Only managing to connect those shots over onto the leg. Throws in the grenade. And the plan will still not go through just yet.
Yeah. Definitely it's gonna be the map three. But wait a minute, Styles is there. But Shady close our second map. 16 and what? 9?
I lost count. This game is too good. It felt like it could last for a lifetime. 16-8, like you said. And Team IESF will force every single card on the hands of North Macedonia. The first team to be able to basically bring them so far here onto Game 2. And now stands a chance to knock out the defending champions into the lower bracket. But we have so many amazing plays. One coming in from Kixon as well, where he just basically nailed the perfect eco round for North Macedonia. And then you have all these crazy plays.
Yeah.
North Macedonia on the T side is so entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I think like Macedonia as a T side, they're far better than when they play as a T side. When they play as a T side, they play like more like one-dimensional play style.
Yeah.
Like we always see that Macedonia, they push the ramp, the cave, they push mid, and they failed. And after they failed, they lose one. They're just crumbling.
Yeah. And we look at Team IESF, they have so many great ideas on this T side where they just know how to basically pull the Macedonians everywhere. At 8-Kit though, this was impressive, but unfortunately didn't have the time. And then you have these play. It's just Shady doing shady things. My God.
Shady with a 3K, right? Or maybe like Shady with the Tech 9 into the hat. I mean, it's so sharp from Shady. So that's why he's on the clear spotlight at the beginning of our game.
Exactly, and we are definitely going to be in for a treat when we go into Overpass. So it's been very much tactical heading into Mirage, and it's going to be even more so when it comes down to Overpass. So, it's all coming down to this, and it's just rough, you know, like we can see how hard each team is actually working round by round. And it wasn't really clear until, you know, much later in the game where they do get that swing and finally, of course, deterring them from getting much economy. IESF did manage to get that map too.
Yep.
But it's like a role reversal what we saw back in Ancient. This is what Macedonia has done towards IESF, but they did manage to still catch up to 13 at the very least.
Yeah, that's why we are talking about Team ISF is not out yet. They still can bring us to the map 3, and they've done their part. And this is our MVP. I think it's gonna be Shady. But if there's other guy, it's Fraud, of course. The main guy, the entry fraggers for Team ISF. Looking so sharp, especially when he's going as the entry at the B side.
Exactly, and he knows the B side so well. Like, we see the way that he positions every single time, whether he's CT or T, and then he just knows the discipline to always check the right angles of play. So, Froth definitely deserved this MVP title, and we are gonna be seeing what else is left for the players out there to reach out for heading into this third matchup. So Overpass will definitely shake a little bit of nerves. I mean, like get them a little bit nervous heading to this match. So I believe that we will definitely need to give them a little bit more time to adjust. So I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who do you think has the better chance on this map?
I still gonna say like it's kind of like a 50-50, but seeing a Team ISF they win on the second map, I'm gonna say like I love to see Team ISF move into the upper bracket.
Yeah, that itself will be pretty interesting when you're sending. Okay, touch wood, of course, we're not jinxing anyone or cursing anything. If Macedonia goes down towards the lower bracket, it's going to be hell for everybody out there. And
yeah.
The next matchup, especially Germany versus Mongolia, oh gosh, that is one match that will be hella fun to witness as well. So it's going to be really difficult. I mean, North Macedonia, I believe that they still have what it takes. It's just that Mirage wasn't the cleanest execution on that CT side. So I believe with this Overpass map, which will be a little bit more of an ease of rotation, should be just fine.
Yeah. So let's go and go into the map 3. But of course, just please be patient because we're gonna take some commercial break and we'll be right back 10 minutes after this. Don't go anywhere.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
It's my game, it's my world, these are my courts, World Esports!
Hello and welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship. Still with me Omawa and also with my partner Contra. We're gonna continue our journey to see which team will go into the lower bracket. What do you have to say, Contra?
Well, I gotta say that the stage is blazing right now on the ice stage. I know it's a little bit contradictory because this game is absolutely hot. We've got ourselves a tie. And now going to the tiebreaker decider map, it's going to be overpass. Before we begin, let's also thank those that have been able to make this whole IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 possible, as the World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Cody. And thanks to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Patamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Esports Hotel, Episode Hotel, Versaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plaza, Sofel, Antis.
Yes, and also to our media partners, Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. And wow, we're gonna go into the game 3. It's overpass.
Exactly.
This is the first time I cast overpass.
Congratulations, you finally made it.
Finally, have made it this far.
You have finally made it into the round 3 overpass.
So I think that I have every map. Yeah, we have Ancient yet.
Potentially.
We have it all, right?
I think so. Yeah.
We already have it all.
We've already got everything in the bag when it comes down to maps being played.
But Sleepy's not having Ancient. He survived.
We'll wait till he gets tomorrow matches. I mean, like, yeah, there's always time for that. Now, let's take a look back on stage. The players are prepared, and you can see just a lot of big smiles on the side of Team IESF as they are heading to this matchup with a lot of experience.
Yes, I think that they have a good chance to win the third map. But let's not jump into the conclusion first because we're gonna see what it goes in overpass.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Final game of the night, as we'll see one team proceed in the upper bracket finals and another one to fall down into the lower brackets. We see a strike over onto the A side, North Macedonia. Haven't been able to hit the mark just yet, but here comes a flank from Shady. He brings one down. Immediately, refracts come in.
Oh, quick round. Yep. But as we know, like it's still on the pistol round. Yes, it's a crucial part, but we can't say that they've lost if they lose the pistol round.
Oh, dicey situation now with a double Beretta from a little bit of distance.
You know, like it's kind of like a hat fiesta coming in. One after another.
Oh my goodness. North Macedonia, they see that one pick. They're like, okay, we got the A side again. We're just going to go for the plan.
They're going to plan the bomb. And Advanced Features will try probably just to move up here from the bank. And he spotted and another hat is exploded.
Woo! I don't know what that is, but I'm loving it.
I love the spirit, yeah.
Wow. And this time, finally getting that lead on pistol. We'll see them bring up the storm with quadruple AKs.
Yep, quadruple. And yeah, this is like going into the the playground.
Look at IESF though. Oh my goodness.
Wait
a minute.
One friendly fire.
This is not the way it's supposed to go. Well,
yeah, but the 5-man push on the A side proves to us that it worked well for Team IESF.
Yeah, even so, North Macedonia says, okay, you can basically flush from the playground as you want. We're going to get that plan down knowing that you are still over onto A. And Team IESF, whatever they try, whatever they save, I think this is still pretty okay after all, you know? So they would basically let this train slide. Yep.
I mean, like, they already have like 2 guns there, right? They have the AK, they have the Galil. So why bother just go and try to make some retake? I mean, it's already costed like North Macedonia the economy break there. So it's gonna be safe. 2 guns and probably like they could just buying each other, so it's a full buy round for Team IESF. They are back on the track. A very good push there from the A long, A short.
And due to that, they're confident enough to say, okay, we have just about enough to get that AWP online. And they will do exactly just that. Interesting enough, IESF didn't really seem to have sent more players over onto B, meaning to say that they have studied that North Macedonia does like that mid control a little bit too much.
Okay.
Kicks on. Is this what I'm seeing correctly? Okay. Swings it. Doesn't find anything at all. This bathroom situation seemed to be quite alright for now.
Yeah, as for now. And at the B long, there is some smokes covering it out. And a monster. So probably like just gonna delay a little bit of time from North Macedonia.
Good smoke setups though. A little bit more decoy onto A while they are slowly approaching Monster. Now, IESF, they have a stack going. Can they find this flying angle though? Oh, here comes Molotov. trying to deter Froth. He's just standing right there. And just gonna give away a little position. Here comes the flush. Styles as well as kicks on. Will be able to move right in. Vicious with the refrag. Vicious almost shred him down. So little HP left on the side of Danny. Now down to Kakanito. Oh, that is whiff.
And I think that's huge.
Shady.
2v1 actually.
Oh.
The one very low. Oh, 3 to be exact. 3 players. Very, very low HP. Leaving on just a Shady with the AWP.
He does get the second shot connecting with the Pierce, but still not enough to bring down 8-Kit. So he knows this is probably just going to be a save. Kakanito, he's already in prime position now. He's going to get a little bit of a cross. Okay, okay. He thinks that he's just around.
Whoa.
Yes, he will get him, though. Thank you for the AWP.
Yeah. It's dropped a good headshot connected. 3-0. Which is very good for North Macedonia. They're still gonna run rampart. I mean, they could go to B long straight if they want to right now.
Kind of sad for Shady though. Like, it's been a couple of shots that he did connect. It's just not enough to take him down. Danny now takes control of these tunnels. I mean, not too sure if they basically come across this passage, but they will try to get right through the washroom. And oh my goodness, Spirit actually finds Kickstart. How?
Yeah, good shot. I mean, like, whenever there is the pistol in the hand of Team IESF, they're looking really strong. The bathroom. Stage 2. And the connector as well, there's 2.
You're just gonna leave the bomb to be on somebody else's hands. Well, they have drawn a lot of attention coming from Team IESF, and this is the reason why they stacked it up over onto this corner. Froth will find damage through. Kakanito only got 9 HP left. Not too sure if this is gonna work out, but oh, 8-Kit! Surprise, surprise!
From behind already. And it's gonna go straight to the ace hit. Oh, the Optimus, but he's down with Danny Serra. Just got so heavily.
You are hearing replies on the stage. That's right. Who's talking now? Eco round, and they shut down North Macedonia.
I think that this is the whole world, the cracks from North Macedonia. Whenever they fight against the opponent who's only using the handguns, like there is a higher chance they're gonna lose the round.
It's kind of weird, right? I mean,
like they have a very good aim, they have good position, but some way somehow the handguns always got them down.
Through the smokes, he still lands his headshot. How ridiculous is that? Styles clipped so early. No access through monster. Bombs all the way back. I think this is just as difficult as the past round for North Macedonia. I mean, Shady now back on the AWP. And look at the washroom again. I mean, it's double stack coming in from Macedonia. Oh, Dennis. Perfectly timed.
Good backup as well. Where do we have to start this one? I mean, like, it's look crumbling for North Macedonia.
Kicksan's pretty much done here, though. I mean, he can only try. Oh, he does. He gets one. Okay, more than enough. Or is it? Is it gonna be the case? Ooh, that was actually kind of close.
What is that? And he's found out in the tunnel. And he's
him.
down.
There can be only so much room that he can basically go. So let's take a look at the replay. That is like the swing.
Good timing, covered with a AWP there.
Yeah.
From Shady. So they have it. I mean, like Team IESF. Yeah, once again, they are back on the track with the eco round that they have. The round from the eco, like, switch on the momentum for Team IESF.
For the time being, even though with this sort of momentum, I think like North Macedonia is just taking these couple of rounds just to read how do they actually set up their defenses. And look at that inside.
No,
tag.
missed the shot.
A little unfortunate, but oh, is this gonna be a knife? Oh, okay.
Oh, but so unlucky, like from the A-long. It's all, oh, but then Sarah. He managed to find 3.
Yeah, that's actually so huge. Okay.
Yeah,
Job's done. Bomb's already there.
And the last player spotted at the B.
Oh. Style only has a Glock. I mean, how much can you do with it? Interesting. Very, very interesting approach on this pistol round. Now, let's see how he gets this triple.
Yeah. From Dennis. He got 1, 2, 3.
Wait, did he just swing back and get the turret?
I think that is like 1 or 2 seconds before he got the third.
Feels like a 360 for me.
Alright, let's see here, because this is gonna be like a full buy run for North Macedonia.
Team IESF. Now, being very, very active on the CT side. Pushing out a monster earlier on. Sees nothing. Now, let's see if there is any form of control of the boost as well. That is Zera. Just waiting by smokes.
Not with the AWP right now, he's using the AK. Because I think that there is a limit on the economy of North Macedonia.
Macedonia is playing a tad slower than usual as well. I think like B seems to be much more viable for the time being.
Yeah, will they go
Just
to the monster?
Couple of decoys.
1,
Oh,
2,
this is huge.
3. Let's go. Already inside of the B. Watching the battle, watching the pillars. Slowly but surely, Froth.
They just wanted it to be overwhelming on these attacks.
I think Froth doesn't have any information.
I don't think so as well. Now he does see one. A little too late. And the hits are in effect. That is there as well, Shady. They did come in with some recovery. Here comes a little bit more flank. Can they have enough time to get the plan? No, not at all. IESF just swats them away.
Yep.
And they all just got baited into this flurry of attack like moths to a flame. IESF now coming up ahead.
Whew. They're running. IESF, 1 momentum with the eco. They have 4 rounds in a row after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good side, I must say. And they have a good mentality.
I gotta say, like, that was pretty interesting if you look back at it. Like, North Macedonia, they already got everybody on site. How did it go down all so quickly? You know, like, which is why, like, people from the crowd, they are a little upset with that. Gotta say so.
Yeah. The net's connected. It's eco.
Oh, what Cacanito? Got one headshot through the smoke. Sometimes I always wonder how do they do it. And this time, wall bang. Even more impressive.
Yeah. Some way, somehow, Team IESF They're looking like, I mean, at the early stages, they're like, yeah, all right, you're shaky. But going to the mid,
Once they got these buys, it feels like they are invincible right now.
yeah.
Such a wall of defense. Staldo. Is he gonna try? Okay. Kixon boosted up. He sees nothing at all. Sadly. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Finishes! Oh my goodness. He got both. Best
Yeah.
of both worlds.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about. Like, once Team IESF has the gas to do that, they are nearly unstoppable. And we can see that. Because right now, like,
whoa,
what a shot as well, right?
So clean. This is a masterclass. I mean, you want to play a perfect defense on overpass. This round, sick
round.
sick round.
All right, Macedonia, they need to do something, and they hasn't figured out yet what they have to do. I mean, it's already like 5 in a row that Team IESF they have the winning round. So burning into the playground here, it's gonna be like an aggressive play from Danny Serra. It's right into the
Wait a
cards.
minute, it's burning up.
Yep.
Good Molotov. And you see Van Vish is also popping off in this half itself. Something that you don't always get.
Yep.
Rel picks it up and oh, Kakanito. Quick re-peek. Gets Dennis.
A good one. And can Macedonia here take the advantage of the manpower? They still have 5, even though like Kakanito is already on the low HP. They can put Kakanito as the last player, backing them off. Style as the entryman, already inside for the B-long. And the sandbag is still clear. I mean, like, it's always being empty like this. Nobody guarded the barrel, nobody guarded the pillars. They stay really far away. They stay up in the heaven, or maybe like just try to retake if Macedonia go and plan on the B side.
Look at how patient he is on the lower side. And Prop, he still managed to get one off of that pillar. Now, kicks on kind of surrounded though. Shady getting tagged. Not looking the sharpest right now. 4v3 turns into 2. Kicks on. Even shredded out. And Shady is the only one left. This should be a save.
No, he's not gonna save.
The fighting spirit coming in from North Macedonia. And the crowd just went bonkers. I mean,
went wild.
Yeah, went wild. I'm even losing my words. I mean, what a match this has been. 3 maps.
3 maps.
And the first half is always this race. Back and forth, back and forth.
It's like we cast the ladies between Poland and Argentina. It's like this, right? At 7, 7 8.
This is like the grand finals. I mean, just look at the quality. Give them another 2 games of a best of 5. And you know, this is a beatdown.
Yep.
Oh boy. Froth with a heavy duty now. Seeking into pillar. Full charge ahead. Froth does get it though. Bomb being dropped, but he will falter. Just in the nick of time, the coverage coming in from the side of Spirit. Will still get one back.
Yep.
Only 8 kit left. Do get a little bit of money, but money's not the main thing here. They need this point desperately.
Yep. And yeah, it's gonna be a retake. They always emptied the B side, but a very good retake here. IESF. They have the way to do the retake. Wow.
It's crazy, crazy work.
Look at this one. I mean, like the shot is just connected every round of rounds.
He could have gotten 3 right there as well. You can see that it basically hit the shoulder instead of the head. Heavy duty work from Froth. And now they finally get 2 points up against North Macedonia. It took a lot of work to get here. And economy-wise, still the buy rounds coming in. Over onto the garden side. Oh, a little too early. Swing. It will not work out.
And Macedonia, yeah, they're gonna
free
swarm.
access.
Yeah, they're gonna swarm the A side here. They're already losing 2 is not a good sign, but I think that they can play it more slowly as well. But going to A probably is the better option right now.
I mean, this is the perfect opportunity, right? Knowing that you got 2 in the go. I think the only risk here is that Kakanito is a little bit low, therefore they don't want to just commit, and this is the reason why. Held back. They're still vicious as well, Froth. 1 versus 1 now.
Oh. Maybe man advantage from North Macedonia. It's sounding like they just vanish. It's kind of like the situation like going to go for the 1v1. And Team IESF now have a chance to do the retake. Because it's really near the A side and clearly like Fro doesn't see anybody there. So it's gonna be at the B side.
Exactly, but did you think that it actually took too long and therefore it led up to this situation? IESF, though they have the health first, Froth, he is just taking his sweet time. He thinks that, you know, there's a few possibilities here. Gonna drop in that grenade. And take a look at this. They still have 1 frag left on the side of Danny. He's gonna try to pop it just in the nick of time. There we go. He does have the lineup. The defuse is coming down, and he does get it! North Macedonia! 5 points in.
Yes. Slowly but surely, yeah. They're gonna chase the round of Team IESF. It's going around, circling around and get the shot there for the diffuser. Round of 12. 6 and 5. I mean, like, yeah, of course. It's not an easy task for Macedonia, but they've got, yeah, I mean, like, they have the advantage, but suddenly, Team IESF manages to make this situation go to for 1-for-1.
Now they are denting some of the economy of Team IESF. Oh, Season True Spirit. Oh, he does get him down. This time, even though after a clutch win, just look at the hold coming out of Team IESF. 3 players annihilated.
Yep.
And the bomb's down here. How do you even think about getting this bomb?
Yeah, just...
Oh, he got it.
But,
okay.
But he got it, but I think that he can't play it because it's already guarded really heavily. Oops.
Like you said, everywhere it's guarded. Except for the B side, actually. You say, okay, let's give him a warm welcome. Welcome to the monster. Okay.
Probably, yeah, because the B side is always empty. Time to play the bomb, get some money bonus, and bye-bye to the world. Can't do anything.
Team IESF coordinated everything very well here, even though this was somewhat of a half buy. Did work out well. Now look at them. A couple of AKs in hand. And back to square one for North Macedonia. Don't really have the money for much.
Yep. But can they take... I mean, like, when you face an opponent with only like a pistol or handgun, clearly, like, the advantage is the one that have a good weaponry. But we always see that the scenario goes, the round falls to the hand of the one that only using the pistol.
Yeah.
It's quite funny to see that.
Usually that's IESF though. Oh, here comes the swing. Everyone's blinded up. Spirit. Can he get the ace here? No, he will falter. Thank goodness 8-Kit has got that one down. The worries of being blasted just like that down over onto this tunnel is always daunting. And it does
You go straight to the
give
below
them a
tunnel.
jump scare.
Yeah, I mean like there's probably like a smoke, and spray through smoke is the most common situation that we always see. But a rotation, of course, will be done. In Macedonia, they are at the A long right now, slowly creeping out. 8-Kit, yes, peaking his P to 50. But I think like it's just too many for them. Macedonia, only 2 members. It's a ding, so it's still a doable one.
Yeah.
If it is Denisera who's gonna make some repeat.
Not enough to take down this down. No time to even get that plan down. Let's go for the replay yet again. This is that play.
A spray through the smoke indeed. And it's connected all of them, all of the bullets there.
It's wasting no time there. Team IESF silencing the Macedonian fans here. And it takes a lot to overwhelm a defending champion. Look at Denisera. This is a position that nobody would expect.
Wait a minute.
Oh gosh, that could have been a little bit cleaner, but he still get the job done. He got one trade out. But it's so costly though.
Yeah, Fan Fishes.
Oh.
Only one Danny is there because he only knew the position of Fan Fishes. This is Danny. It's not gonna do anything straight away. Grouping with the others.
We're thinking about going on to the opposite side now.
Kinda going down. I mean, B side is always empty. It's only like Fraud is guarding, and it's not even in front of the B long or B tunnel.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Froth in this half, he's done so much. Like, just on this B side. I feel like he's King B. Like, even on Mirage, he's always been guarding B alone.
Yeah.
And he's doing so much work on the CT.
Mirage B, Overpass B. Probably we saw us to B. He's the B guy.
Okay.
But, yeah.
I guess like with that intel, like it depends, right? But hey, take a look. Froth is here already.
Yeah, Froth is on the A. No, it's not checking.
My
Really
God.
at the angle, and Froth. He got 2. Well,
He's just gonna go in for the knife.
He got knife. A good shot. I mean, like, it's not like a clear angle to check there. I mean, corner.
Style points, man. It's like, okay, out of bullets. That's fine with me. Bring out the dual knives.
Now it's time to make some tactical timeout. But I guess that we are at the end of the first half. So
I think they just gotta calm down for a little bit, right? That was a little bit painful, getting stabbed on the back. Full buy, still very much possible.
Yeah,
still,
but
I feel like these rounds, the lack of AWP on the Macedonian side definitely has hurt them a little bit more.
I think so as well, like, because like we saw, like Shady is just guarding with the AWP, so sharp, and yeah, let's say like when switch sides, can Macedonia just equalize at first at the handgun? Now it's time to run. It's time to go once more. Bomb
Fine.
drop, yeah, bomb still drop, so they're gonna play something slow.
Final round of the half. decent attacks. Still not good enough to basically break through against IESF. Daddy. Just looking over the top angles, but this widespread coming out of Macedonia. Intel gathering overall. Bob still far away, like you said.
Yep. And they're gonna move really, really slowly. The bomb being picked up right now. The A hit gonna be done or do by Macedonia. They're just gonna like fake probably. I'm gonna fake. I'm gonna try to go to B side, but yeah, B side is kind of like crowded from the player of IESF. So it's time to move and gather around the A side. One on the A long. It's 8 kid, who is, if he's shown up, he's gonna be shot by Denisera. One more.
Great utility is being thrown right in.
Yes, and
but they finally catch him out. Shady extends it a little bit, but they do know that there's gonna be at least one more lurking behind. The trade's coming in. Now they secured it. A starting into position. 3 versus 3. Some damage being done. And they do see this flank coming through. Styles couldn't hold him back.
Yes. Look at Spirit here. I mean, like, still a doable retake. Only 1, and it's on the A long. Fanficious jumping pick. Now hearing the shot. It's a double swing by Team IESF, and they are gonna take the round with a beautiful retake.
10-5. And this could be the game where Team IESF knocks down the defending champions.
To the lower bracket?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if they win the pistol round.
Also, I want to remind the audience out there, even though, you know, they are defending champions, we have seen Macedonia to be knocked from the upper bracket into the lower and then go into the finals. That's how they actually won the previous year.
Okay.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
this is just a little bit more of a harsh lesson, but we still have like what rounds to play out. Important round for Macedonia to get this pistol in their way.
Yeah, correct. And 5 rounds with a retake from IESF. Yeah, they have a very good communication out there. And the pistol round is gonna be like playing an important, crucial part at this game right now. And Vicious already attack into the half HP. Shady jump in. And he still manages to get one. And Fanficious is just trapped. But he gets one as well. So I guess it's good and clear right now. And the pillars, there are 2. And what a shot by Styles. A good headshot, and the defuse is already starting. Oh. And it's done. Pistol round fall to Macedonia. The crucial part is that they need to win the handgun, and they did it.
And they just have that perfect stack going on. So far, Macedonia got what they needed. So they just have to ensure that they pull 3 straight rounds without getting punished, like how they did on the first half.
Yep, correct. So moving on, we're gonna have some force buy for Team IESF. Because I think they have the money bonus in from the plant of the bomb. So still good.
Very equal way of handling this situation now. North Macedonia hasn't been guarding the B side all too clearly. A little extension over onto A just to see what they could possibly get. Now they do get the pop. The Vicious open things up. Styles get it back.
Yes. He's staying at the ABC, but fraud. A very good headshot coming in.
Oh, the boost?
No way. There's boost going in to the heaven. He's up there, Dixon. Behind you.
He's too busy though. I mean, Look at this. Oh, there comes the swing. Can he get it? Denizera stops him. And they will still get this one down. Is there enough time for Kicksan? Seems like it.
Yeah. Supposed to be? All right.
Okay.
He's small kid, so.
Wow. I mean, IESF, that was a thereby. And they were just hoping to get everything down. Went down to that 1 versus 1. Such a close call. North Macedonia just needs a lot of all these swing of momentum. They definitely do feel good now. And IESF, they just gotta see if they could basically draw more blood. Oh, speaking of which, sprays into Monster. And seems to be a little bit more standstill, but there is more attention being drawn to A.
Yes. But let's say, how right now, like Team ISF, they have the opening to go and plant the bomb there, but yeah, I mean, like it's understandable that they can be retake because they have not enough weaponry. But right now, with a force buy once again, or not, it's not a force buy, like it's only Denizera with the one AK-47. I guess like it's fine that we're gonna see like Team ISF will just try to do some sudden right now. And Kakanito from behind. He's already at the T base and somehow Fanvicious with only a Deagle manages to get 2 and even 1 for Denizera. So Shady at the green here is just waiting to shoot his opponent. And there is it's gonna be like some exchange in terms of the weapon, and eco round is saving for Macedonia.
Wow. IESF, they just have this tenacity. They just kept forcing it. They keep pushing every single string, and now Macedonia doesn't seem like there's much that they could basically do. They have to yield. They have to keep whatever it's necessary. And has to be an eco.
Yeah, it has to be the eco. I mean, economy from North Macedonia, even though like, they're winning the round, they lose a couple of players. Like, I feel like many of the players is just falling apart. So that's why ISF economy like far more better than Macedonia.
Yeah.
You look at the weaponry here. I mean, like, they're just forcing it out.
It's been kind of tough. I mean, so they're depending on these deagles. This defense not looking the sharpest coming out of Macedonia. And I feel like ISF with this poke and prod method, a couple times North Macedonia has fallen prey to it. But take a look at this extension over onto mid side.
Yeah.
Very interesting approach.
And it's kind of like, okay, ISF, they're just going to wait and see what's going to happen right now because they're living out front at the T-base, just guarding it out. I mean, I think they've noticed that Macedonia really an active team. They like to push when they play as a CT. So that's why we saw like Fraud just leaving it all alone behind. But I think that it's kind of like too expensive for ISF if they just stay at the T-base and doesn't have any good information where the cities are.
Take a look at what's going on on the A side though. Spirit, he comes in with a little bit of extension. Now they draw a little bit more, but I don't think that Macedonia is falling in for it. Flash is coming into the side, and Froth going with a push. Knows where he's hiding. Only getting that hit shot, and oh my goodness. Look at that clean shot. IESF. Slowly getting the burns going down, but of course the C4 is planted.
Yep.
Maybe only one man standing. Danny does find that M4 still intact. Of course.
Oh, this is the hard round for Macedonia because they're gonna have to eco next round. Which they don't want to because look at the score there. It's only like 12 on the scoreboard after this.
Yeah, and it's just really hard for them. They've been trying to force a couple of buys. So for now, guess this is what we are seeing here. Team ISF, which is true. And you know what? The stage is a little quiet now.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god, Team ISF, they coming in from behind in the first map. Second map, they looks quite dominant at the second half, and right now they are looking really convincingly can win the third map, but they need to ride this momentum right now, because when it's fall off, I mean, like Macedonia still have the chance to stay alive at this game. And an aggressive move, and trades a 1-for-1.
They gotta go back and pick up that gun though. I mean, only Danny went in for that save, of course. So here comes the rest of IESF. Wow, timing.
Timing just flashes there. Spirit, he's blind. He's just hoping that the shot is connected, but then this era, 8 is down.
It's amazing how he basically gets it perfectly on the head right now. With the bombing set into place. Just checking every single angle, and this is where Shady Froth, they all go to work. Another time. Leaving only one member left for Macedonia. They have no answers left.
Yes, and it's gonna be a save for the M4. Economy, I think that next round still a full buy round for Macedonia. But the score gap, it's already like a huge gap right now. 5 rounds gap. ISF getting closer to move into the upper bracket final. Right? Yeah.
That's right, upper bracket finals. Could potentially meet either Team Germany or Team Mongolia. Still, we're at round 21. Now, this is the bye round that they've been waiting for. But what do you do to stop Team IESF? They've been feeling great and vicious now. 21-9. He's just getting everything. Almost 1 kill per round, I would say. But we've seen more than 1 kill, of course.
Alright, 20 kills for Fanficius. I mean, like, there's so many players step up for Team ISF. I mean, like, at the Mirage, we saw Fraud. Right now, it's Fanficius, previously like Shady. All of them is stepping up to bring the teams into the new level. And it's here. This is the most crucial round for the Macedonia. They doesn't have good economy. They lose this round, it's gonna be a match point. And like, yeah, 70% will go to match point. The bomb on the A. Will they hit A side here? A good placement of Molotov.
That itself scares them away.
Yeah, so Danny must make some reposition straight away. And Spirit is on the shower here. We will go out from the shower, but nope. Just hold there.
Team IESF is just so good with all these utilities. I mean, Macedonia is doing decent too. And Froth finds another lurk into the side. Meanwhile, an execute now being brought right into A. That's where he snapped right back. Denizera gonna get the guy behind the truck, and it's Helter Skelter. North Macedonia, the round that they needed, the round is secure. They are still healthy and alive.
Yes, a good crossfire coming in, and it's all connected to the player. I mean, like, it's kind of like a limited time because it's really the end of the round too. But a win is a win, and we're gonna have like 5 rounds apart. And not so far away, but at least like North Macedonia economy like will be built up a little bit more, especially like it's only like Kakanito who's down with Danny, only 2 down.
Random spray through the smoke. Styles not getting anything at all. Oh my goodness, too many overwhelming targets coming in from Team IESF. Now runs right through, and the spray's good coming from Fenvicious. Kicks on, burns them to the ground. Pop flash on top of it. Great execution. Team IESF now going for the plan. 3 versus 3. Shady getting smeared with a little bit of a blast. There it goes. Another exchange going on. 2 versus 2. 8-Kit still holding on to AWP.
Only Shady.
Calnito got that one drop. Shady. How does he do it though?
Yes, leave out Shady all around here. He's on the B shot. Connected the shot. Oh, Shady with a clutch.
No shot. And he prepared for the swing as well. IESF now deterring the defending champions from getting anywhere near to this match point, while they are the ones that climb 14-8. This is what you've mentioned. Economy now don't look the greatest. And North Macedonia, at least they got the AWP on the hands of 8-Kit.
No, missed shot once again. Shady. It's not even the AWP, and he managed to get the shot.
So unfortunate. Now they say, okay, I found this gun on the ground. Shady's gonna pick it up. What a trade.
Yeah. And
and
the AWP.
And it's their own doing. They invested in this gun.
Yeah. No way. I mean, like, yeah. Supposedly it's gonna be the match point, but still a 4v3. Kind of like doable, but what is that, man?
Well, you got to take that one back because you're going down one after another.
Then yeah, match point.
Shady.
Shady's there. He's opening up really well. The AK, switching the weapon. AWP once again got the target.
Match point for Team IESF coming really, really quickly before we get, of course, get there. That was the final blow in the highlights. Now, they do have what I deem to be the SG, the Scout. And that's the only thing that they can afford to buy. It feels like Macedonia is trying desperately to find anything at all. Shady yet again.
Yeah, but look at what cost there. I mean, like, he got the frags while the opponent's blind by his teammates.
Yeah.
So Kakanito is down. Player spotlight for Macedonia. And looking so grim here for Macedonia. IESF.
It's just difficult when you're put in such a position. There's so much pressure on you, especially when you have won the previous World Championship.
Yep.
Now, IESF has just pushed every single button that's right on the target. And, well, I'm not even certain anymore what could they possibly do to get this one in the bag. Being spotted out for Vicious, he's just gonna go in with a wrap around. It's not really all too worried. 8-Kit! Oh, he gets one.
8-Kit is just there. I think like it's too long to hold inside of bathroom right now. And on the A-Long IESF team, they need to work out something here. It's 20 seconds left, and they are not even trying to plant the bomb. I mean, the time is ticking, yes, of course, 10 seconds. Can they plant the bomb? I think, yes, they can, but rather it's a retake coming in. One by one is already falling apart here. Macedonia is in a lot of trouble.
It's only down to Kicksan right now. And he's just out there in the open. He does get that shot. And Kicksan! Can he do it?
No!
No, it wouldn't. Team IESF will advance to the upper bracket finals. Goodness me. Finally, we see today the team that have clawed in from the play-ins now pushes all the way forward in the upper brackets, and they have sent the defending champions down into the lower bracket instead. Definitely won't be the last time we see it out of North Macedonia, but what a game, what a series. Massive respect to one another. Love to see. And I just can't wait to see what goes down on those brackets later on, because somebody out there on the lower bracket will have to face these Titans.
I think it's gonna be like Macedonia against Argentina. I believe. But we're gonna see the bracket later on after we saw like the highlight of the third game. Here we go at the overpass where Team IESF looking so dominant once they take the winning round with only a handful of pistol. That's when the momentum shifting. We saw like 3 rounds for Macedonia. They're really like, alright, we can do this, but suddenly after the eco round, it's like 5 in a row that IESF team get round after round, and it's kind of like they're riding the momentum to pick off Macedonia.
Yeah, this is so good. I mean, Team IESF on this defense, they are just unmovable. At certain times, even Robotic, just look at those sprays. I mean, ridiculous word coming in from Spirit, and then, yep, that was that crazy round. North Macedonia did go in with some decent attempts on the second half in the early phases of it. But after a while, I feel like a couple of all these forwards by miscalculations kind of have costed them a little bit more. But we definitely do love that tenacity. They've been looking sharp all day.
Yep.
But Team ISF, they have definitely found a lot of different ways to basically poke and prod. And a lot of effective B hits coming in from their T-side attack, which have made it a little bit difficult for Macedonia initially. And then later on, I think the response was still decent, pretty good. But the second half, I felt like it's just the gas being emptied out after a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate, but yeah, Team ISF is a very, very strong team indeed. They come in from the play-ins. They move into the main event as the third place. But right now, they already at the final of the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential, especially when you play on the group stage, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of possibilities when you take a look at what's going to happen in the other side of the bracket. We have Mongolia, we have Germany, both also really strong teams. And eventually, I think Team Macedonia will have to see who will they be pit up against, you know, like...
Yeah, but speaking of which, right? Talking with the player of Germany backstage,
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, they're quite confident. They're really confident against any other teams.
Yeah. I think like the mentality here for some of all these teams, I mean, they're professionals after all. It's not about who they're facing up against, usually. It's more of like, how do you basically get better every single round? So, MVP of the match, it's got to be Dennis Zero here with a KD of 21, 11 to 5. So, just going back into how they've been able to pull strings, I think like even from these early rounds into Ancient as well as the matches inside of Mirage, I think that has definitely had played a key role overall in some of all these approaches. So it's quite the showing, and mad respect to both teams. I mean, it was a beautiful game brought forward. It was a best of 5. It definitely will be quite the interesting matchup. But this best of 3 today, Team ISF, they are the better team.
Yes. So this is all of our today's result from the early morning until late night today. Argentina with a 2-0. But it's ladies, alright? It's the woman division, and we go into the man division. We have Indonesia against Vietnam, who's taking the winning 2-0. Algeria lose against Argentina 2-0, and North Macedonia lose 1-2 against Team IESF.
That's right, and this is just what we do have for the day, and it will all be concluded. Beautiful games, and it's been great having all of you guys here joining us on the I stage, where we have all the CS:GO action going on since last week all the way up to now, and eventually we'll be going on to the bigger stages as well.
Yes, tomorrow, right?
Exactly.
Tomorrow for the final woman division.
That will be absolutely exciting. Can't wait to see what happens when Team Poland meets Team Argentina yet again.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday
Mhm.
they have like 2-1 score, right?
Yeah.
In the close round, each half. But yeah, we would love to say thank you to all of our sponsors. IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony, and to all of our sponsors, GSL Group, GSL Auto, Nusa Paydas, Gudang Crypto Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa Software Antis, media partners which we cooperated with Net TV, Trans7, Esports ID, Detikcom, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih Bola Skor, kami bijak.
Yep, that's all that we do have for now. Of course, we thank all of you guys who are also watching online, wherever you guys are in the world. We believe in the unity in this diversity, and of course, we hope to see you guys tomorrow yet again. So for now, we'll pass you to our host, and we'll bid you good night.
Yes, what a match, what a comeback. A very well deserved win by the team ISF. I would like to invite you guys to the center of the stage, please.
All systems online.
So, first off, congratulations to advance all the way to the upper bracket finals. How did you see your performance today, especially with that special comeback, of course?
We were playing amazing. Our team is insane.
I agree. So, quick one. Germany or Mongolia? Who do you want?
We played with Germany already. It would be nice to play with them again.
Oh, it should be nice to play with Germany again.
Yes.
So, is there any connection with Mongolia yet?
We played against them, and it's okay, whatever.
Whichever the opponent is.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, so once again, congratulations to advancing to the upper bracket finals. You may back to your seat. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
And so the team ISF goes all the way to the upper bracket finals. That concludes our night, including the 4 other interesting matches. Don't go anywhere. Bangurista is signing out for now. We'll be back again tomorrow for sure, the bigger matches. Thank you.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need like to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. Like you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think we need practice today we some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a los oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win and possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage. We have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence, we just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get rounds on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believe